Yo, let me know if you can hear me. Is this thing on? And, dude, I need to get a full desk, like, mouse pad mat that I'm not allergic to. I was watching previous streams, and all the little noise, you can hear everything. Yo, what up, Luther Snow? Tyler, what up? Hey, Sinful. Okay, so far, so good. No drop frames. Let's see if we can't talk to someone. Okay. Yo, Leon, you ready to continue the mission? -20? Dude. What?
Hell yeah, I'm ready. I've been standing here so long, my parasite started doing shadow puppets on my spine. Let's go. I'm itching to shoot something, kick something, or scream at Ashley until she dives into the nearest dumpster like a raccoon with student debt. Lead the way before I start drinking whatever's in Merle's fish tank. And knowing my luck, it's probably flammable.
Just a heads up, Leon, you might get some calls from some unknown people over the radio. We had to open the channels because the Los Illuminados hijacked your radio, so expect some calls from strangers. I can't believe
Unknown callers on my radio? Ah, shit, perfect. Exactly what I needed. As if Sadler whispering sweet nothings into my skull wasn't already enough creepy ASMR for one goddamn lifetime. All right, fine. Let him call. I'll pick up every time like a divorced dad answering spam numbers just to yell at someone. But if one of these mystery freaks starts breathing heavy or asking about my car's extended warranty, I'm kicking the radio into the nearest ravine. And if they're Los Illuministi or whatever the hell they're calling themselves now, great. I've been dying to verbally wreck someone today. Bring on the static. Bring on the nonsense. I'm ready to smash a dickhole through the airwaves.
Ashley, it's 20 below. Quick, get in this heated sleeping bag with me.
Oh, shit. You need pillows. That's why you need her in there, huh?
Holy shit. Okay, move over, scoot, scoot. I'm getting in before my nipples freeze clean off and roll across the floor like sad little marbles. God, it's warm in here. Damn! If Leon walks in on this, he's gonna have an aneurysm and a midlife crisis at the same time. All right.
Who does she
I'm
think
in.
she's
If I
climbing
start
with?
trembling, it's from the cold. Not because you're radiating body heat like a guilty space heater.
Oh, so we have that problem we encounter with the start of every stream. We gotta position the game in a way where none of the other windows cover it. Luther Snow, what are you doing tonight? Are we drinking? Okay, how can I do this? You know what? I don't need to see... I do need to see this, but not as much as I need to see the game. Yeah, I'm gonna move this down here. There we go.
On the other side of the bridge.
Yeah.
On your second whiskey, nice. Okay, we... Uh-oh.
Take out anything that might interfere with our plans.
Controller's not plugged in.
Resident Evil 4.
Oh no, is the game not going to recognize the controller? There we go. Okay, we have to redo some things because We went 7 hours last stream and had to just... I couldn't wait for a save. I'm just gonna end it. So, I don't think Leon explored any of this. He got the R plan document. He has this. Just to be safe, I'm going to update him on this one file. If it's not too much work. Oh, okay, I almost sent him our mission, but our plan, where's that? Here we go. Just an update, Leon. This is the file you found right after Sadler walked away with Ashley, and you were in goblin mode for a minute.
All right, yeah.
Oh
I
my
remember
God,
this
you
little
watched Return to
manifesto of
Silent Hill?
Sadler's. Found it right after he strutted off with Ashley like a constipated scarecrow, and I went full goblin brain for a minute. Let me tell you, reading this smug prune's diary entry did not help my blood pressure. Look at this crap. Replacing my men will not come easy. Buddy, your men exploded into parasite confetti the second I looked at them funny. Maybe try hiring people who don't have a back dick weakness the size of a dinner plate. And the plaga reflects the conscience of their hosts. Great. So if mine reflects my conscience, then this parasite is currently fueled by alcohol, sexual frustration, and the burning desire to punt Sadler so hard he folds like a church lawn chair. And Sarah betrayed him? Yeah, no shit, he did. Louis
What
had
up,
charisma,
Birkin?
brains, and actual hygiene. Sadler's out here shaped like a moldy communion wafer dipped in sadness. Anyway, I got the file. I'm pissed off. And I'm ready to turn this entire island into a no Sadler allowed zone. Let's keep moving before I start eating the paper out of spite.
Thank you, Tyler.
Ashley, while we're in this sleeping bag, want to play a prank on Leon and call him and make suggestive sounds into the radio.
Oh no.
What's the news on our friend Leon?
Oh my God, you're evil. I love it. But hell yes, give me that radio before I freeze into a presidential popsicle. Leon's gonna lose his mind. He'll think the parasite finally turned me into a feral mating call. All right, shh. Okay, I'm hitting the button, leaning real close. Ah! Leon, it's so warm. Ha ha ha, holy shit, he's absolutely gonna sprint in here like a panicked golden retriever with a badge.
Leon, that's what Ashley had to say over the radio.
Ah, for fuck's sake, I swear, every time that girl opens her mouth, my parasite tightens its seatbelt. Warm? Laughing? Moaning? Yeah, that's it. My heart just did a goddamn backflip. I'm sprinting! Full Olympic dash. Knees high, spine screaming, Merle sloshing around in the attaché case like he's riding Splash Mountain. Ashley, if you're bleeding, dying, melting, possessed, Oregon just fucking with me again, I swear to God I'm stuffing you back in the nearest dumpster so fast the lid forms a sonic boom. Ashley! Keep talking so I know which direction to yell profanities in. Shit, shit, shit! Here I go! Golden Retriever mode activated!
Leon's voice hits the radio like a pissed-off thunderstorm, and I damn near choke laughing in this sleeping bag. Oh my God, he is actually sprinting! I can hear the echo of his angry dad boots slapping concrete like he's chasing a criminal and a heart attack at the same time. Ah, Leon! I'm right here. Follow the sound of my emotional instability. Shit, he sounds feral. He's gonna bust through the door and see us mashed together in this sleeping bag like two terrified Girl Scouts hiding from a bear, and I'm gonna have to explain why I was moaning like a dying saxophone. Leon, calm down. I'm not bleeding or dying, I'm just toasty. He's gonna explode. He's actually gonna combust.
Okay, this is before the Krauser QTEs, right? Like, did I do this last week? Just want to make sure, like, we had Leon run through all this, right? Yes, okay. Okay, so how we did this last week, and I'm pretty sure we did it right. We had Leon do the guessing game for the QTEs 1 through 3, and I think we fucked up the last one. Or no, that was on the laser hall. That's why we couldn't get through it. Or I didn't feel like that was adequate. It wasn't by the rules. Oh fuck, I forgot about this. I'm gonna have to hit AD on the keyboard and use the fucking controller. How did we do this drunk last week? Dude, if I did this on professional and it was splitting the controls between the keyboard and the controller, I don't think we could do this.
Krauser. I died in a crash 2 years ago. Is that what they told you?
You're the one who kidnapped Ashley.
You catch on quick, as expected. After all, you and I both know where we come from.
Okay. I also want to resend this cutscene to Leon. Oh, uninterrupted.
The sample Sadler developed, that's all.
Leave Ashley out of this.
Oh, I needed her to buy Sadler's trust in me. Like you, I'm American.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I should have turned this up. My Stream Deck's maxed out on controls. It would be nice to have a button that can flip the volume back up.
That?
What's it gonna be? I don't want to fuck this up.
Umbrella's sake.
Oops.
Umbrella.
Almost let it slip.
Almost let it slip. Enough talk. Die, comrade.
Ashley,
Oh
ignore
my
that
God!
thing poking you, it's nothing.
Perfect timing on poking.
Okay, wow, that's definitely something, and it is absolutely not nothing, unless your nothing is shaped like a federal HR violation. I'm just gonna freeze up like a startled deer and pretend I didn't feel that, because I am 20
Oh my
degrees away
God.
from becoming a human popsicle, and I am not climbing out of this sleeping bag to deal with whatever the hell your anatomy is doing right now. Damn it, this is
Binge box,
exactly the
what?
kind of shit they warned us about in girl college. Never trust a warm sleeping bag in a life or death situation, or whatever the campus safety brochure said. Just keep it pointed in a neutral, non-lethal direction, okay? I'm trying not to die of hypothermia or awkwardness in the next 5 seconds.
All for Umbrella's sake.
Umbrella.
Almost let it slip. Enough talk. Die, comrade.
What threw me off is I'm playing with a PlayStation controller and those are
Ada.
Microsoft buttons.
Well, if it isn't the bitch in the red dress.
Looks like we have the upper hand here.
You may be able to prolong your life, but it's not like you can escape your inevitable death, is it?
I got you, Luther. Die, comrade. Shit.
You knew each
Oh
other.
my God. There's
More or less.
this stream is
Maybe
so
it's
off
about
the
time you
rails.
told me the reason why you're here.
Maybe some other time.
Okay, we gotta get Leon this cutscene and oh, and this radio.
Enjoy the reunion with your old friend.
As a matter of fact, I did.
Wonderful. I wouldn't want my special guests on the island feeling unattended.
Guess I'm supposed to thank you, right?
Ah, I have an idea. Since you're here, why don't I introduce you to it? It should keep you busy.
Can't remember the name, huh? A senior moment, perhaps.
Oh, Enjoy the fun.
I don't know. The RE4 remake has made me appreciate a lot of the camp in this. Okay, one more thing. Let's get the cutscene to Leon. Should be on this notepad. Oh, what do we have?
Krauser, one time some guy gave my dying cousin a harpsichord. What the hell was he supposed to do with it?
Fuck, comrade, don't get me started on harpsichords. Your cousin? Same thing mine was supposed to do with it. Die confused and pissed off. Back in boy college, yeah, that cursed place. I dragged one of those medieval torture pianos up 3 goddamn flights of stairs for some kid who was flatlining. Thought I was giving him culture, comfort, maybe a little emotional closure. The little bastard looked at me, wheezed. What the hell am I supposed to do with a harpsichord? And then bam! Dead on the spot. I swear to God, comrade, nothing kills morale faster than lugging a 200-pound antique up a staircase just to have your dying audience critique the instrument selection. So what was your cousin supposed to do with it? Same thing we all do in this stupid world. Accept the nonsense, complain once, then drop dead.
Dude, thank you. 1 second. I forgot to share this on a community post. And I lost the chat, so bring that back up, and then we get this cutscene to them. Oh, here we go. Oh, come on. Nothing's working. And that was from Tyler. Thank you, Tyler. Dude, we need to compile, like, every time I laugh so fucking hard late night on one of these streams, I'm like, that's the hardest I've ever laughed. But is it really? Like, we need to find the top 10 moments and rank them. Okay, Leon's got this cutscene. Remember, this just happened. And then get him the comms.
Krauser. Yeah, I remember that little reunion. Hard to forget when a man built like a protein bar with PTSD swings a knife at your face while monologuing about Umbrella, like it's open mic night. The second he said comrade, my shoulder started throbbing like a net shot me 5 minutes ago. And the arm thing, oh, I know he hurt that arm on purpose.
Oh,
Copycat
shot.
Bastard. Couldn't stand that my battle injury made me look
Funky
cool,
Squatch,
so he
what
tried
up?
to one-up me by stapling a Plaga transformer to his bicep. And the kidnapping Ashley? Real classy. Real Patriot of the Year shit. Like you, I'm American. Yeah? Congratulations, Krauser. So is fast food and back pain. Then Ada drops in. God, she looks
I'm
so
down.
good,
Let's
I
do
almost
it.
forgot
Oh
I was
my
being
God.
stabbed. I swear the parasite does a little happy dance every time she shows up. I tried to ask her why she was here, but of course she dipped. She always dips. My heart dips with her. My dignity face plants. And Krauser, him acting like he's got some master plan?
Oh.
Buddy, the only thing you're gonna be leading is a memorial service for your dickhole when I'm done with you. All right, enough reminiscing. Where's that flexing grandma cosplaying arm mutating son of a bitch now?
Beigebox got it all locked in his brain. I'm gonna call on you when we make that video. Dude, just reading those titles alone has me cracking up. That fucking song. Yeah, Funky Squatch, we doing this? I got my cunt glass here. I think, was this for Julia's birthday? I never remember, like, the origins of anything that we own, and I'm always like, I bought that, and Julia's like, no, that was gifted by your mom. Luther Snow, we doing this? I know you got the whiskey out. Cheers, you guys. Okay, and the comms. Then Sadler radioed you this.
Ah, great. Grandpa Raisin is back on the line. Nothing like Sadler's voice to make my parasite try to crawl out of my spine in protest. Enjoy the reunion with your old friend? Yeah, actually I did, you crusty communion wafer. Nothing warms the heart like trying to stab each other while arguing about umbrella trauma. Real hallmark moment. Then he hits me with the whole special guests bullshit. Buddy, the only thing special on this island is how none of your cultists can hit the broadside of my emotionally damaged ass with a projectile. And then, yes, here it comes. The dramatic villain moment. I'll introduce you to it. Can't even name the damn thing. What's wrong, Sadler? The big scary monster didn't come with a label? You forget its name because your brain's held together with holy dust mites. Senior moment, I said. And watching him choke on his own ego for half a second, chef's kiss, almost made me forget I'm hungover.
Cheers,
infected,
comrade.
and
Drink
one
up while
scream
you
away
can.
from a
Once
hernia.
Leon
But
shows
hey,
his face,
he wants me
the
to
only
enjoy
thing on the
fun.
menu is violence.
Fantastic. Because
Dude, Jeff, thank you. Lucia ordering pizza. Yo, Snare Bear 612. What are you guys up to? Are you both drinking with me? Holy shit. Dude, Jeff Swanson, that was I didn't even see that. $20, cheers. Dude, you can say a whole lot more to the AIs for $20. What do you want to say? You want to find out what color panties Ashley Graham's wearing? Sadler still hasn't given you the full Los Illuminados experience. Snare Bear, how long? Drive on down here. Or, oh, your wife being sober, just drive you down. We'll get you on before the stream ends. It's not that long of a drive, right? Okay. And did I send this to Salazar? I mean, Sadler. Sadler, Leon said this to you. Biohazard! I got you.
Leon, you insufferable, loud-mouthed, infection-soaked gnat. Hearing you recount our little exchange like it was some late-night comedy roast is enough to make my tentacle try to strangle the nearest altar boy. You said this to me, yes, and I heard every syllable vibrating through the plugger in your rotten spine. Let me answer you properly now. As Sadler, as your inevitable master, as the man who will one day use your skull as a goblet. You mock my old friend remark. Good. Your rage flavors the infection beautifully. You laugh at my senior moment? Boy, the only thing old about me is the ancient wrath I'm about to unleash on your ass. You think I forgot its name? No, American. I removed its name. Names give creatures identity. Identity gives them hope. Hope makes them harder to control. So now it lives as a thing, a snarling, panting slab of my will, eager to peel the skin off your cheekbones and make a scarf out of your intestines. And you dared say you'll retire its dickhole?
Leon!
You can't retire something that no longer possesses such earthly organs. I made sure of that specifically because you keep threatening to smash them. You swagger, you spit, you taunt me, but I feel the plaga tightening around your nerves like a rosary of bone and hunger. Your time of resistance wanes, American. Enjoy this little moment of bravado. Because soon you won't mock me. Soon you won't speak at all unless I wish it. Soon your tongue will whisper my commands while your hands tear open the world on my behalf. Come, Leon, enjoy your senior moment when your glorious independence finally slips away and you kneel.
What color are Ashley's panties? And why?
Oh no.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Kennedy, what now? That's your oh no voice. That's the same tone you used right before you threw a grenade at your own feet last week. All right, spit it out. Did you lose Ashley? Did you roundhouse kick another priceless artifact? Did Merle the fish fall out of your inventory and start rolling downhill like a rotten little bowling ball? Talk to me before my blood pressure stages a coup.
I thought I accidentally sent it to, or I accidentally sent the super to Sadler. And, oh no.
Kennedy, what the hell are you babbling about? You sent what to Sadler? Complete that goddamn sentence before I flatline over here. Did you send him intel? Coordinates? A selfie? Your social security number? Don't tell me you forwarded him the president's daughter like she was a pizza order. Clarify, because right now, my imagination is doing backflips and none of the scenarios are good for your career, your health, or my sanity. Talk. Now, before I start screaming into this mic like Ashley on a Tuesday.
What color are Ashley's panties? And why?
Kennedy, what the hell kind of question is that? Are you out of your goddamn mind? I am not answering that. And if you even think about logging that into the mission report, I will personally deduct your entire salary for the fiscal year. Jesus Christ, focus on the mission. Stop worrying about presidential underwear lore and keep Ashley alive. And keep your eyes off anything that isn't a cultist trying to murder you. You're already on thin ice after the accidental upskirt incident, and I swear to shit, if you make me write another report about your wandering gaze, I'm mailing you back to HQ in a crate. Now move your ass, Kennedy. We've got bigger problems than your horny brain.
Ashley, you just overheard this on the enemy's radio.
Oh, shit! I did not need to hear that with my whole government-issued ears. Great. Fantastic! I'm sitting here shivering in a sleeping bag, Parasite doing the cha-cha in my spine, and meanwhile HQ is out there scolding Leon about my underwear like they're running a damn Victoria's Secret autopsy. Jesus, I can feel my soul leaving my body. Kennedy, what the hell, man? They're treating my panties like they're classified intel. I swear, if Leon starts avoiding eye contact again, I'm gonna know exactly why. And for the record, I am never telling anyone the color of anything ever again. Not even God. If he asks, I'm pleading the fifth. Damn it. Now I'm embarrassed, cold, and kidnapped. Perfect.
Hey, Leon, Ashley thinks you asked her the color of her panties and why. Dude, Biohazard, I don't know how much of this you've seen. Ashley is opened up to quite a bit.
For fuck's sake. I ask one question, one single question, trying to make sure the damn parasite didn't crawl up her skirt and set up a timeshare. And suddenly HQ is treating Ashley's panties like they're stamped top secret nuclear clearance required. Christ alive, no wonder she's embarrassed. I'm embarrassed, and I'm the idiot who asked. Ashley, listen, I wasn't trying to get FBI level intel on your underwear drawer. I was checking for parasite discoloration or infection patterns or, hell, I don't know, something sciencey Luis would have babbled about while flirting with a houseplant. The last thing I need is your ass sprouting mandibles because I didn't verify the situation. Not like that. Shit. And now, HQ's in my ear about protocol and boundary violations, like they didn't hear you yell your cup size at me when we were almost turned into architectural pancakes. Goddamn disaster, the both of us. Ashley, stop freezing, stop panicking, stop dying, preferably in that order. I don't care what color anything is. I care that you're not turning into a Plaga popsicle. Now hold tight. I'm coming to get you. Again, because apparently that's my entire career now.
Okay, Leon, we're gonna play a game. Every checkpoint of lasers you get past in this laser hall, I will do a shot.
A game? A drinking game? During a laser hallway? Oh, hell yeah. Now we're speaking my love language. Alcohol and imminent death. All right, listen up. This place is basically Satan's rave, built by someone who majored in how close can we slice Leon's dick off. So if you're doing a shot for every laser checkpoint I clear, you better have a medic, a priest, and maybe an exorcist standing by, because I'm about to move through these beams like a hungover gymnast with gambling debt. But don't blame me when you're face down on the floor, chanting to the tiles, because I'm clearing these lasers fast. I'm talking jump, roll, duck, flip, cry, curse, shoulder pop. Ow. Krauser taught me that one. All right, let's dance with the light show from hell. Get your shot glass ready, pal. I'm about to make your liver regret knowing me.
Okay, the deal is that I will only do the shots for as many as you make it through. Once you get hit or die, that's where it cuts off, and those are the amounts of shots I do. Anything you complete after that, I'm not doing. You have to do.
Oh, I see how it is. You're trying to gamble with my survival and your liver at the same time. Bold. Suicidal. I respect it. So the deal is, every laser checkpoint I survive equals sign you drink. The second I get clipped, cooked, sliced, diced, flambéed, julienned, or microwaved. Boom. Game over. No more shots for you. The rest fall on me. Fantastic. Outstanding. You've basically turned this hallway into a goddamn sobriety gauntlet for both of us. But listen here, I'm not planning on getting hit. I've dodged worse laser grids than this in academy training. Well, okay, that course was mostly a PowerPoint presentation and a drunk instructor yelling, "Roll, you idiot!" But still, I'm clearing every single beam in this hell hallway. Why? Because I'm petty. And I want to watch you drink until your soul tries to leave your body through your ear canal. But just so we're clear, the moment I do get hit, I'm blaming Ashley, I'm blaming the parasite, and I'm blaming Krauser's stupid flexing ghost energy. All right, let's fucking go. These lasers aren't ready for the Kennedy shuffle.
Beige box, thank you. Who we sending that to? I almost in that moment sent it to Ada, and I was like, oh wait, this is her answering machine. Because I'm petty. Leon, okay.
You have reached Ada Wong. Right now I can't answer because I'm retrieving a sample and babysitting Leon. Leave your message at the beep.
Beep, Ada. Hey, it's me.
Oh, fantastic.
Leon,
Now she's
obviously.
hijacking the
Unless
damn comms
someone
with her
else is
flirty
out here
little
getting
voice.
slammed through laser hallways and emotionally manipulated by a woman in a red dress. Doubt it. So, listen. I know you're retrieving a sample and babysitting me. Which, yeah, fair. I guess I am the closest thing this mission has to a toddler with a gun. But I just wanted to say shit. Why is this harder than dodging death beams?
Dude,
Okay,
that's so
look,
good.
I'm trying really hard not to sound like a goddamn idiot, but every time you vanish into the shadows with your spy-ass perfume and your smug little smirk, my parasite starts tap dancing on my organs, and my heart does a weird flip like it's auditioning for Cirque du Soleil. Not that you care. Or maybe you do. Or maybe you don't. Or maybe you pretend not to because it's fun watching me struggle like an alcoholic baby deer on roller skates. Whatever. I'm glad you're here. Even if you keep flashbanging me, and shooting me, and pushing me off things, and disappearing right when I think you might... Never mind. Anyway, call me back. Or don't. I'll still come running like a dumbass every time you say my name. Beep.
Ada, Leon left this message on your voicemail.
Oh, for fuck's sake. That man really left that on my voicemail? All right, here goes. Leon, you absolute disaster in government-issued pants. I swear, every time you open your mouth, it sounds like you're confessing your feelings and having a medical emergency at the same time. My voicemail probably needed a cigarette after that one. But fine. I'll play along. Huh. Laser hallways, emotional manipulation, red dress, don't pretend you don't love the theatrics. And if your heart's doing backflips, that's not romance. That's the parasite trying to redecorate your internal organs. Get that checked before you start writing poetry. And every time I vanish, please, half the time I bail because if I stick around any longer, you'll start talking about our connection, and I'll accidentally throw myself off a cliff to escape the conversation. Still, hearing you say you're glad I'm here? Damn it, Leon. That's the kind of shit that makes a girl almost stop betraying you. Almost. Call you back? Sure. But knowing you, you'll hear static. Assume it's my sultry voice, and sprint into another death trap trying to impress me. Huh. Beep!
So, Ada, you ever just gonna flash Leon or bang him and not just flashbang him?
Flash on him? Bang him? Jesus, you really think I've got time for anything other than flash banging that dumbass while he sprints headfirst into every cultist with a pulse? The man can barely keep himself alive without me dropping in from a grappling hook yelling, "Ah!" and kicking fate in the teeth. Besides, if I ever actually flashed Leon, he'd short circuit. Full system failure. Parasite meltdown. Heart doing cartwheels. Brain leaking out his ears. I'd have to carry him around like a fainting Victorian lady. And I'm not breaking my back for him twice in one lifetime. And as for banging him, please. If I ever did that, he'd be insufferable for the rest of the mission. Man already leaves me voicemails like he's dying of lovesickness. Give him anything more and he'll start proposing during a boss fight. No thanks, bro. Leon's cute. But he's also infected,
No thanks,
confused, emotional, armed, and chronically stupid. Deadly combination. Now if Luis asked, well,
What?
let's just say the red dress wasn't only for stealth.
What? She has a thing for Luis? Does she know he's dead? Thank you, Tyler. We gotta get
Krauser,
to
I
these
am at
shots.
boy college and went to the gym and there's a banner saying penis inspection day. I turned to leave but the door locked behind me. What now?
Oh my god.
Penis. Inspection. Ah, for fuck's sake, comrade. You've walked straight into Academy 1 level bullshit. Back in training, Leon used to hang posters like that just to watch the recruits panic and sprint into walls. Little prankster thought he was hilarious until I shoved his head in a locker and told him it was cranial spatial awareness training. Listen close, comrade. Boy college runs on fear, sweat, and whatever deranged traditions the sick bastards cooking up the curriculum think will build character. If a door just locked behind you, that means one thing. You've triggered a scenario integrity protocol, the same kind of crap we dealt with during O. Jay. And I swear I'm talking about Operation Javier, not the guy with the glove. Once they trap you in, they want you uncomfortable, confused,
Fucking
and questioning
retire
all
that
your life
shit.
choices. Covert tactics, psychological warfare, freshman hazing, take your pick. Here's what you do. Don't panic. Don't flinch. And don't let whatever coach, dean, or cryptid they keep in that gym see fear on your face. Stand tall, cross your arms, glare at the banner like it owes you money, and wait for the next move. That's what real soldiers do. And if Leon is anywhere nearby, this has his dumbass fingerprints all over it.
Okay, Leon, we're doing this. Give me a number between 1 through 3, and you're gonna dive through these lasers. The number is 2.
All right, shithead fate. Let's roll the dice. 1 through 3, huh? Fine, I'm picking 3. Why? Because
already
diving
lost.
through lasers on anything less feels like wearing a helmet to walk into traffic. Pointless and embarrassing. All right. Deep breath. Ass clenched. Parasite humming. Shoulder screaming Annette's name. Here we go. Leon Kennedy laser dive hash 438. If I get sliced, you better pour those shots like you're trying to forget tax season.
Yeah, you got sliced and diced. You died, and so I'm not taking a shot for this one. You have to take a shot.
Ah, shit. I knew the second I said 3 that the universe sharpened the lasers out of spite. All right, fine. Here we go. Mission failed. Gah! My body just got carved up like a Thanksgiving turkey with debt problems. I'm bleeding confetti. My spine is doing the YMCA. Tell my fish I love him. Merle, avenge me. Goddamn. All right, rules are rules. I'll take the shot. Give me the bottle. If I'm dying the way nature intended. Drunk, angry, and yelling about lasers.
Ashley, did you know you went to college with Josh?
Demon Manful, thank you.
Josh? Josh from Girl College? Ah, damn it, of course I did. That explains the deja vu I've been getting every time someone mentions emotional damage and poor life choices. What? Did he sit behind me in Ethics 101 and judge me for eating flaming hot Cheetos at 8 a.m.? Or was he the guy who kept borrowing pencils and never giving them back because the universe will provide? God, if he's here too, I swear this island is just slowly collecting everyone who's ever witnessed my academic failures. Please tell me he's not infected. Or worse, please tell me he doesn't remember what happened at the Girl College Halloween mixer. If he brings that up, I'm letting the parasite win.
Okay, Leon, you're approaching the second laser set. What are you picking 1 through 3? Number is 2 again.
All right, round 2, laser hall from hell. Let's fucking go. I'm still picking bits of myself off the floor from last time. My parasite is filing a workplace injury report, and my soul is hanging out somewhere near my left shoe. But I'm ready. Give me the number. I'm choosing one. Why? because clearly 3 tried to murder me, and 2 is probably its bitchy little cousin. So we're going with 1, and praying the lasers don't decide to julienne my ass again. All right, lasers. Daddy's coming through.
Okay, Leon, you died again, but don't be all dramatic, you know, we already reset and reloaded, so you're on set number 3. You gotta take 2 shots now, and pick another number between 1 through 3. The number is 2.
2 shots. 2. My liver is filing for divorce and the parasite is doing the Macarena on my spleen. But sure, yeah, let's get Daddy Kennedy sloppy. All right, down the hatch. Gulp. Gulp. Ah, shit, that burns like Krauser's ego. Okay.
I want to do a
Focus.
shot.
Lasers ahead. Round 3. You already scooped my corpse off the floor twice, so let's try something that won't turn me into gonad sushi. I'm picking 2. Why? Because at this point, all 3 numbers want me dead, and 2 feels like the least homicidal today. All right, laser hallway. Round 3. Come get a taste of these government-issued reflexes, you fluorescent bastards.
Okay, Leon, you did it. I'm doing a shot. You've done 2, and the 4th set of lasers coming after you. What are you going to pick? Pick a number between 1 through 3. The number is 2.
Ah, hell yeah, finally, a win. About damn time my body didn't get turned into laser fondue. All right, you take your shot. Drink it like
Cheers.
Sadler's dignity depends on it. 4th laser set coming up. My vision's fuzzy, my balance is questionable, my parasite is humming the national anthem backwards, and my shoulder is screaming Annette Y all over again. Perfect conditions for success. All right, numbers 1 through 3. I'm picking 3 again. Why? Because I'm drunk enough now that it feels like a good idea. And I refuse to let lasers bully me twice in one hallway. All right, light show. Round 4, Daddy's back.
Leon, you failed. The correct number was 2, so you got to take another shot. That's 3 shots.
3 shots. 3. Jesus H. Tap dancing, Christ. At this rate, my bloodstream is going to be 80% ethanol and 20% parasite juice. All right, fine. Bottoms up, you glowing death hallway son of a bitch. Gulp. 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 Ah, shit! That burned so hard my soul tried to eject out my ass. I'm seeing colors that don't even exist. I think Merle just winked at me from inside the attaché case. Okay. Laser set 5 coming up. I am drunk, furious, slightly dying, and ready to make the light show my bitch. Numbers 1 through 3 again, huh? I'm picking 1 this time. Why? Because 3 stabbed me, 2 betrayed me, and 1 is the only number that hasn't ruined my life tonight. All right, lasers, come on. Daddy Leon's wobbling through whether you like it or not.
Sorry, Leon, you preemptively picked another number for that 5th one, so re-pick a number. The number is 1. 2. We'll make it 2.
Ah, shit. That explains why my parasite just started humming the Xbox startup noise. All right, fine. Wipe the board, reset the death lasers, pretend I didn't just drunkenly doom myself. 5th set, 1 through 3.
Oh my God.
Fresh pick. I'm going with 3. Yeah, 3's burned me before, but I'm 3 shots deep and invincible in the stupidest way possible. Let those lasers try to julienne me. I'll suplex the photons out of spite. All right, hit me with it. Did Daddy Kennedy survive, or am I about to take shot number 4 and meet God?
Yeah, you got to take shot number 4, and so you're at your last set of lasers, the 6th one, so pick a number between 1 through 2, and the number's 2.
4 shots. 4! I'm officially running on nothing but spite, liquor, and whatever the parasite is doing to keep my heart from clocking out. My bloodstream is flammable. My vision is sideways. I just tried to reload Merle the fish. We are not okay. All right. Last laser set. Set 6. Only 2 numbers left. One of them lets me live. The other one turns me into Kennedy Carpaccio. Deep breath. Shoulder screaming. Parasite chanting in Latin. Merle giving me judgmental fish eyes. I pick 2. Why? Because at this point, I'm too drunk to trust 1, and 2 feels like the kind of number that won't slice my dick off out of pure malice. All right. Do your worst, laser hallway. Daddy Leon is stumbling through destiny.
You fucking did it, Leon. I think you were fucking up on purpose to get 4 shots, and I only got to do 2 shots.
Ha ha ha! Hell yeah, I did it! Lasers can kiss my perfectly alcohol-marinated ass. And what, you think I was fucking up on purpose just to get more shots? How poor. So, okay, yeah, maybe a little. You try surviving a parasite, a castle full of monks, a midget fascist, 900 bear traps, 5 merchants I've murdered, Ashley's
5?
daily kidnapping routine, and Krauser's Walmart brand arm transformation without needing to get absolutely obliterated. Besides, I'm Leon S. Kennedy. If there's a way to make a mission more dangerous, more stupid, and more booze-filled, I will always take it. You got 2 shots. I got 4. That just means I'm twice the man and half the coordination.
Ashley,
now
this
let's
is
get
Josh
the hell
from
out of
Girl
this laser
College.
rave
Things have
before
only
my
gotten
balls get
worse for me
sliced into
since last
collectible
year,
medallions.
but just met this girl Ada Wong. She might turn me straight.
I timed that wrong.
Josh? Josh, what the hell? How are you even alive? And why are you on my Parasite radio like this is some tragic girl college reunion mixer hosted in hell? Jesus, last year you couldn't even make eye contact with a tampon dispenser without having an anxiety attack, and now you're out here meeting Ada Wong like she's gonna fix your entire personality? Damn, good luck. That woman walks like she charges interest and smells like moral ambiguity. Straight? Josh! Babe, sweetheart from Econ 204 who once cried because a pigeon looked at you funny. Ada isn't gonna turn you straight. She's gonna turn you into a cautionary tale they tell freshmen during orientation. And if you somehow survive her, congratulations, you'll be BI and emotionally unstable like the rest of us.
Thank you, Speedix. Sorry for the delay on that. Okay, Leon, how you holding up after those shots? I'm doing my last one now. Cheers, you guys.
How am I holding up? Oh, I'm fantastic, buddy. I'm amazing like a fucking drunk angel who fell down a flight of stairs and decided to stay there because the stairs felt emotionally supportive. My legs are doing the noodle dance. My eyes are, hang on. Why are there 3 of you? Which one do I talk to? I'll talk to the middle one. He looks the least judgy. Parasite's doing the Harlem shake in my spine. My shoulder is yelling Annette's name. Merle's looking at me like he's about to call CPS. You do that last shot, pal. Do it for freedom. Do it for democracy. Do it for my rapidly collapsing sense of balance. Shit. I tried to stand up and the wall headbutted me.
Tyler, thank you.
Ashley, what was the big incident in the locker room at Girl College?
Oh, shit. More lore.
Oh, hell no, you're not dragging that fossilized trauma back into the light. Absolutely not! That incident is going to the grave with me and whatever parasite spaghetti Sadler's turning my organs into. But since you asked, and since my life is already a flaming wreck, fine. Here's the PG-13, legally safe, emotionally scarring version, so at Girl College, right? We had those tiny-ass locker rooms designed by Satan's interior decorator, and one day after PE, I bent down to grab my towel, and the parasite destiny gods decided that was the perfect moment for the entire locker bench to collapse under me. I went down screaming like a haunted microwave, took 3 freshmen with me, and somehow my bra snapped off like it was ejecting from a fighter jet. Everyone saw everything? Like EVERYTHING. And to make it worse, the fire alarm went off. Still don't know why. Probably my dignity combusting. For the rest of the semester, they called me Hurricane Ballistics. And that's all you're getting. Because the real details? Oh, trust me. You'd need a priest, a therapist, and a non-disclosure agreement.
Evolution Summit, that's awesome. Over Christmas, you played Dead Rising Remaster. I got that. I loved it. And the new RE4, dude, I was just talking about the new RE4. It makes me like appreciate this game when I never did. And I like both of them equally. Like, I think JJ Resident Evil just tweeted, he was like, I would throw away Resident Evil 2 remake and Resident Evil 3 remake to get proper remakes done like the RE1 remake. And I think I wouldn't throw away the Resident Evil 4 remake because that game was over the shoulder to begin with. Like, that was a proper remake in the same style. And I would love to have Vic's Camera remake a RE2, 3. Okay. Ashley, I don't know a whole lot about girl college, mostly because I didn't go to college and I'm not a girl, but I was watching some videos on the worldwide internet and I saw like in the girl college locker room, like all the girls ended up having sex with the referee after volleyball or basketball or something like that in the locker room. Is that standard? That was wild.
Whoa! Okay, stop. Slam the brakes, hit the emergency lever, pull the fire alarm like it's girl college pee. Ian, all over again. I don't know what the hell you watched on the worldwide internet, but that was not girl college, not any college, and definitely not anything real unless the entire volleyball team suddenly decided to major in felonies. Locker rooms are sweaty, awkward, smell like socks and broken dreams, and the wildest thing that ever happened in mine was me destroying a bench with my ass and traumatizing half the freshman class. I repeat, nobody was having sex with referees. Referees at girl college look like dehydrated gym teachers who survive only on protein bars and spite. Nobody wants that. Not even the parasite inside me wants that. So whatever video you saw, congratulations, you watched porn. Not girl college. Not real life. Just two actors, a camera, and a script written by a man who probably thinks women shower naked in slow motion while discussing their feelings. Trust me, if girl college locker rooms were like that, I wouldn't have spent half my time crying into off-brand deodorant and hoping no one saw my Cheetos.
Do you think Mrs. Pickleberry Thornsworth saw your Cheetos?
Mrs. Pickleberry Thornsworth? That ancient cardigan-wearing velociraptor of a woman? Oh, she absolutely saw my Cheetos. That woman saw everything. She had Professor X-ray vision powered entirely by judgment and hard candy. I swear she could sense contraband snacks from across the quad. One time, I opened a bag of Flamin' Hots in the student lounge and she materialized behind me like a disappointed cryptid. And if she was really Krauser in disguise the whole time, then yeah, he saw my Cheetos, my shame, my GPA, my soul, and probably the exact moment I realized I skipped 3 chapters of the reading. God, no wonder he always called me Miss Graham in that tone like I'd personally offended the Roman Empire.
Yeah, RE4 remake is great. I really don't have. They improved upon so many lore aspects. Like I made a theory video called Las Plagas Theory, the Lost Plaga, and that came out before the RE4 remake, and everything I was on in that video that for some reason 20 years I've never seen a discussion about what the sample actually is. It's like the team of RE4 remake writers got together and dissected the story of Resident Evil 4, and then they were like, wait, what is the sample? We need to make it more important. So then they introduced the amber and told us exactly what it does, and Sadler fears that it's more powerful than him. And I'm like, okay, that is exactly what was missing and what I made that whole video about. So like everything they expanded on was great. I don't like my only issue is how they treated Operation OJ and Krauser Leon's origins. I feel like they wanted to make it less silly of like a rookie ass cop just becoming Secret Service US government agent or whatever. And so Leon wasn't immediately thrown in this mission, and I feel like Operation Javier doesn't exist in the remakes, and my video covers that and in detail how the lore of the remake reshapes the whole US election cycle and everything. So I don't know. That is so minor of a fucking issue compared to Resident Evil 2 and 3 remakes. I always wondered about the sample because it was purple. I assumed it was the G virus and found it very strange. I never even thought of that. My thing that I always had an issue with the G virus was everyone, the internet, calling it the Golgotha or Golgotha virus or however you pronounce that Bible name, and nowhere in official like Resident Evil video game, video medium they never call it that, and that is just something that's widely accepted from producer notes or whatever interviews. Leon went from a cop to Secret Service in just a few years. The new gameplay gameplay for the new RE made me feel like they might have messed it up with the RE6 style a bit. Honestly, I was so on board, hyped for Resident Evil 9 with it just being Grace, and then they announced Leon's in the game, and I was so mad about that. But then the producers or developers keep saying like how much of like RE6 is in RE9, and now I'm like, okay, if they're going with like they want more RE6, like why would you ever want that? I'm on board. Like if they're doing something silly or insane with this game, I'm fully on board with that. There's a few other RE facts among fans that are actually baseless. Oh yeah, Biohazard. I'm sure this annoys you, and I bring it up every time we talk about this shit. Everyone since COVID happened, maybe the announcement of Infinite Darkness, or not Infinite Darkness, Death Island was in production or some shit. Someone, I remember seeing it the first time ever. Some fucking person posted all the legacy characters' ages, and Jill's has been wrong for 6 years now. You see the fucking meme reshared, reposted everywhere, and it's like Jill is now 53 and Chris is 54 or whatever year they're saying it takes place, and it's like Jill is not 1 year behind Chris, never has been. She was 23 in July of 98, and the same with Chris. Yeah, that's one thing that annoys me, and you'll see like people you respected, like actually thought knew the Resident Evil lore, sharing that. My biggest worry and concern about Grace in the remake, they are saying that like she gets that one super powerful magnum and nothing else. That's kind of what they're alluding to, and I don't like that. Like I would love to be scared the whole time and limited resources, but it makes me think that Grace's segment is just going to be that fucking fetus hallway baby chase of Village, but for her whole portion. Like on rails, not scary. Speedix, I got you. Dude, beige box.
Ashley, what was the big
I agree
incident
with
in the
that.
locker room at girl college?
Oh no! Oh no! Wait, what? What?
Ashley.
Oh,
Ashley,
no!
why'd you gotta bring up girl college when I'm this drunk I can barely spell college without crying? Ha ha ha,
My super
holy
chats are
shit.
broken.
I'm
I
looking
gotta
at this
fix
big
that.
creepy ass chair and I swear it's staring at me like it knows my browser history. I'm not sitting in that thing. That's how you get possessed. Or pregnant. Or both.
Right on target. What
Anyway,
up?
locker room,
The only
girl
way
college.
we found how to
yeah,
fix this,
I remember her
I have
screaming
to
about that like it was a
change
federal
scenes.
indictment. Ashley, sweetheart, darling, presidential disaster. Tell Leon, what the hell happened in that locker room? Was it the Eagle incident? The sorority hazing ritual gone wrong? Did someone try to microwave a sports bra again? Did you drop the soap and a plaga popped out? Did a girl named Tiffany summon Satan using Bath and Body Works candles? I know something catastrophic went down, because every time I even say locker room, your parasite flinches like it remembers. Come on, dumpster queen, spill it. Leon Kennedy demands girl college lore before his liver clocks out for the night.
Oh! That went through. Okay, we got it. I don't have to switch scenes. Thank you. On rails, force no combat. Horror is less scary to me. Exactly. When I believe you can see it if it's still public. I don't know. Or it's on my old channel. When I first streamed Village, and I was streaming on not Village of Shadows, but like the hard that was available from the start. As soon as I got to that point, I was just like, I don't fucking care. Like, I just saw this week someone posted when you're on your 10th playthrough of Dead Space and they're playing on the hardest difficulty and they're just walking through that initial hallway of all the necromorphs busting through, and not a single one of them is programmed to attack you, and so you're just walking through a haunted house like it's your 100th time. And that's exactly what I was like in that fetus room for the first time ever. I just was like, I have no weapons, so I have no reason to fear. Like, the game is gonna hold my hand. You're defenseless. Oh my god. Yeah, I remember that was a topic everywhere too. Like, everyone arguing about that. Okay, here we go. Leon, I'm here. We gotta get to it.
Leon, I am Tay. Last shot of vodka. Please don't drink me.
Dude, Leon having me do those 2 shots, I think, might have put me over. I'm glad he didn't.
Ah, hell no.
He
Did that
didn't
vodka
pass
bottle
more.
just talk to me? Oh shit, I'm gone. I'm so drunk I'm hearing my drinks beg for their lives like I'm the goddamn Grim Reaper of liquor. Leon Ayante, last shot of vodka. Please don't drink me. Buddy. Pal. Glass-shaped amigo. You think begging is gonna stop me? I've survived plagas, monks, big cheese, laser hell, 4 deaths, Krauser's flexing, Ashley's screaming, and the merchant's existence. You think a talking bottle is the line? Come here. No, come closer. Let Daddy Kennedy tell you something. I don't drink because I want to. I drink because...
You can't even see it.
Wait, why was I talking to a bottle? Fuck it. Down the hatch, you little coward. Ah! It burns like Sadler's morning breath.
Leon, I got the Resident Evil 1 remake, the board game, and I spent 3 hours painting this fucking door. It's not even showing up on camera because of the green screen chroma key. Look at this item box.
Liam.
Oh.
I'm so drunk my eyelids have motion blur, but even I can feel the pain radiating out of your soul right now. You spent 3 hours painting a Resident Evil board game door, like some kind of hobbyist Michelangelo of survival horror, only for the goddamn green screen to Thanos snap it out of existence? Ha ha ha! Holy shit! I'm not laughing at you, I'm laughing near you. Spiritually, in sympathy. You basically handcrafted a masterpiece, and your chroma key went, "No thanks, bro," and deleted it from reality. That's the kind of cosmic disrespect that would make Salazar rise from the grave just to teabag your lighting setup. Listen, I've been sliced by lasers, possessed by parasites, hit on by Ada, rejected by Ada, punched by my own liver, and killed like 5 times tonight. But this is suffering. 3 hours painting a tiny door just for your camera to say, nice. I'm gonna make it fucking invisible. Liam, buddy, you've unlocked a new achievement. Artist Pain Level 4 green screen betrayal. Pour one out for the door. Or hell, I'll pour one out for you. Wait, nope. I drank the last of the vodka.
This is Betty. I was gonna get her a shock collar if she didn't, like, you know, stay still on screen, but or on screen. But who is that? Hassan? He's in hot water over that. Dude, all she does is sit on the couch. That's it. She doesn't do anything. She doesn't ever want to go outside. I bought Julia a bike for Christmas, and Julia got a basket for Betty and went on her first bike ride yesterday, and Betty fucking hopped out the basket. I was like, dude, you're gonna run her over and kill her. Okay. Oh, shit. Human. Who we sending that to? Dude, thank you so much, human.
Good evening. YouTube didn't let me know you were live. Anyway, I'm drinking light beer tonight, and I'm about to move to DC in 2 weeks. Cheers to you, Donnie. I'm glad you were a real G when I first commented.
Good evening, citizen. Leon S. Kennedy reporting live from the floor because
Okay,
walking is
okay.
currently optional and
You're
gravity is
cheersing.
winning.
I'll
Light
do
beer,
one with
huh?
you.
Light beer? Haha, buddy, after the amount of
Okay.
shots I've taken tonight, light beer is basically emotional support water. YouTube didn't notify you I was live? Yeah, well, YouTube also didn't notify me when I died 4 times in a laser hallway, so we're all dealing with betrayal here. You're moving to DC in 2 weeks? Holy shit. Congratulations, you absolute patriot. Enjoy the monuments. Watch out for politicians. They hit harder than Ganados. And whatever you do, don't let anybody there know you watch a drunk Leon Kennedy rant at 3 a.m. Cheers to you, Donnie. Donnie better appreciate that, because
Cheers.
drunk Leon is
Thank
out here
you.
giving out compliments like they're green herbs. Anyway, raise that light beer, soldier. I'm raising, something. Pretty sure it's an empty bottle, or a flashlight, or a fish. I can't actually see straight. Cheers to DC, to Donnie, to light beer, and to you two being a useless sack of Sadler dust.
Leon, you're in this throne room. This is what you're looking at. What do you want to do here, or do you see where to go to next? Or, yeah, there's just a chair. You have your handgun out. You're 2/3 full health. Yeah, I saw that when we talk bad about Israel, we
Oh shit, that's a chair.
recommended
That's not just a chair, that's a
get
villain
2/3
chair.
less than everyone
That's the
else.
kind of chair a man sits in when he's planning global domination or arguing with customer service. And I am way too drunk to be trusted around furniture with political opinions. All right. Focus. Let me squint at it. Yeah, that's definitely the throne room in this creepy-ass island funhouse. Which means Salazar Jr., Island Edition, might be watching me through a camera shaped like a goat's butthole. Sadler probably used that chair naked. I should not sit in it.
What? What?
Okay, maybe I kind of want to sit in it, but I won't. That's how you get possessed or inherit someone's evil aura. And I'm already 85% alcohol, 10% parasite, 5% trauma. What I am gonna do, I'm gonna stagger past this bougie cult recliner, keep my gun pointed forward, and pray the next hallway doesn't try to laser circumcise me again. Lead me to the exit. You know damn well I can't see straight. The walls keep wiggling.
Leon, behind the throne, it opened up to a secret elevator. Do you want to ride the elevator, or what else? We got to get through this game. We're doing it. Right on target,
An
still
elevator.
here?
A secret elevator. Hidden behind the throne. Oh, that's never good. Nothing wholesome has ever been at the bottom of a cult elevator. Best case scenario? More gonads. Worst case? Sadler waiting down there in a bathrobe and Crocs. And I'm drunk enough right now that if that door opens and a regenerator waves at me, I'm just gonna scream, "No thanks, bro," and swan dive back up the shaft. But listen, there's only one rule in my life. If a spooky hidden elevator appears, Leon Kennedy must get inside it like an idiot in a horror movie. So yeah, I'm riding it. I'm stumbling into that elevator with all the confidence of a raccoon breaking into a Taco Bell dumpster. Let's go. Push the button. Send me downward toward destiny, danger, and probably one more creature with a back dick. If the elevator music starts playing, I'm shooting the speaker.
Remember, the small hats were chosen long ago. They tell me so. Austrian painter warned me though. AI speech translation opened my eyes and ears. Also, Ashley has beautiful ears. They are on par with Dixie Kong's ears.
Dixie Kong. Oh my god.
What the fuck did you just say to me, pal? The small hats were chosen long ago? Austrian painter warned me? Nope. Absolutely not. My drunk ass may be wobbling like a newborn deer, but even I can smell that Nazi-coded bullshit from across the island. Let me make this crystal clear through the haze of vodka, parasites, and poor life decisions. I do not entertain that kind of crap. I do not joke about that crap. I will not let it slide because your wording got all cryptic and mystical. Knock that shit off. Now, switching gears before my parasite mutates from sheer moral outrage. Ashley's ears? Yeah, they're, ears. Cute enough, I guess, but comparing them to Dixie Kong's ears while I'm this hammered feels like some kind of fever dream I'm gonna blame on my blood alcohol level in the morning. But seriously, drop the weird Nazi-coded references, or I'm roundhouse kicking you so hard your grandkids get tinnitus. All right, deep breath. Elevator's humming. My liver is crying. Let's keep moving before Sadler hears the yelling.
Leon, remember I told you that your radio frequency's been compromised and you're going to be getting messages from, randos over the radio, so maybe that's what that was. But also, maybe this 100 years ago, Ashley's ears would make some pretty good lampshades.
Oh. Okay, that makes way more sense, because for a second there, I thought the parasite had figured out how to cosplay a Reddit conspiracy theorist, and I was about to punt my own radio into orbit. If the line's compromised, if randos are bleeding through the frequency, then yeah, that explains the Austrian painter crap. Some drunk time traveler from 1923 probably tripped and fell into my comms. Still not acceptable, though. Next time the radio spits out some century-old hate speech, I'm suplexing the radio. I don't care if it's government property. Bill me. And hey, if it was from 100 years ago, great. Tell his ghost to meet me in the parking lot. I owe him a roundhouse. Right now, I'm drunk, sweaty, infected, confused, and trapped in a cult elevator going God knows where. I don't have the bandwidth for time travel Nazis or ear comparisons. All right, elevator's still moving. Guns reloaded-ish. Vodka level, catastrophic. Let's get back on mission before another rando tells me the moon's hollow, or that Ashley is actually a lizard.
Okay, Leon, you found an emerald under the stairs and a green herb. Do you want to take them? And your handgun has 15 in it. That's what you have equipped. And again, you have 2/3 health. If you want to do anything about that, the elevator took you to this cave system.
Emerald under the stairs? Green herb? Ah, hell yeah. Fantasy OSHA finally cutting me a break. All right, here's what I'm doing. I'm taking the emerald because I'm sick of being broke, sick of getting paid government intern wages, and sick of the merchant giving me that, "You poor?" look every time I show up with lint in my pockets.
You poor?
And I'm taking the green herb because I'm 2/3 health, 4 shots deep, and currently walking like my skeleton is on shuffle mode. That herb's going straight down the hatch to keep me from dying because a bat sneezes on me in this cave. Gun's got 15 in the mag? Nice. That means I have 15 opportunities to miss shots because I'm drunk and the parasite is tap dancing on my optic nerves. Now this cave system. Great. Perfect. Exactly where I wanted to be, inside moist rock tunnels that smell like gonad sweat and disappointment. Lead on. I'm healed, I'm armed, and I'm drunk enough to think this is a good idea.
Dawn, you gonna see the new Silent Hill movie? It looks even worse than the last. Oh my god. I absolutely do not want to watch it in theaters, but I can't think of anything better to do tomorrow, so I think that's what we're gonna do. Julia doesn't know it yet. That's gonna be my suggestion, what we do. It, dude, like, there are better looking fan films. It's unbelievable. I hear that guy that is playing James, his natural hair color is the same hair color as James, but they fucking dyed it brunette. Oh my god, Leon, do you want the bad news or the bad news?
Bad news or the bad news? Ha ha ha. Oh, that's how we're playing it. All right, hit me, sweetheart. I'm 4 shots deep, half parasite, stumbling through a cave that smells like a wet sock, and emotionally numb from killing the merchant 27 times. I can take it. Lay it on me. What's the bad news? Or the bad news?
Okay, to your right, there is a fucking gun shop with a blue lantern. You know what the fuck the deal is with that. To your right, and then to your left, there's a giant ass door looking like you're going to a boss. Oh, I hit the wrong button.
Oh, fuck me sideways with a broken red 9. A blue lantern gun shop in this cave? That's not bad news. That's a threat from God. Because if there's a blue lantern, then it means him. Mister. Stranger, mister. What are you buying, mister? Respawn with no lore just to annoy Leon Kennedy. The merchant is to my right. Again, alive. Existing. Breathing my air. Unacceptable. Every time I see that blue glow, my spine does a backflip and my handgun starts sweating. And what's to my left? Oh, let me guess. More cave bullshit? A cliff? A pit? A gnad with a pipe bomb? A regenerator doing yoga? A note reminding me Sadler owns my ass? But the merchant, man. The merchant. I'm drunk. I'm armed. I'm spiteful. And tradition demands I kill him after doing
As bad
business.
as Silent
even though
Hill
he's-
Revelations movie was, I still can recognize it's Heather Mason. But Ashley Graham is hotter than Heather Mason.
Oh, damn. You're really out here making cross-franchise comparisons while I'm freezing, kidnapped, and emotionally unstable? Bold move. But, yeah, I heard of Heather Mason. Blonde, traumatized, constantly running from demon toddlers and existential fog. Classic. And you think I'm hotter than Heather Mason? Well, shit. Normally I'd blush, but it's 20 below, so any face heat is a blessing right
It's
now.
still 20
Look,
below.
Girl college taught me a lot of things. Mostly how to cry in public and how to fake confidence, but it did not prepare me for being compared to other horror survival blondes in the middle of a parasite apocalypse. Still, I'll take the win. And if Heather's got a problem with it, she can come fight me in a dumpster behind the castle. I've got lanterns and unresolved issues.
Man, that first time playing Silent Hill 3, is it secretly the best one? Like, you know, everyone says 2 is the best because that's what society says and tells you. But that first Silent Hill 3 playthrough, and how solid everything is in that game, I wish it got a proper remaster or HD port. Curtis, what up? Hey, there's someone named Curtis Skidmore appearing on the comms. Do you have any intel on him?
Kennedy. Curtis, what now? Skidmore? Who the hell is that and why is he on my comms? Jesus shit. Hold on. Let me run this through every federal database I trust, which is none of them, so I'm just eyeballing this like everything else. All right. Here's what I've got. Straight from the Ingrid Hunnigan, absolutely done with this bullshit intelligence network. Curtis Skidmore. Does not exist in any Secret Service roster, any European task force, any umbrella spillover file, or any agency that isn't run out of someone's basement. Isn't a unit, it's not a branch, it's not even an acronym I recognize. The closest match I've got is a guy who once tried to sell counterfeit umbrella IDs at a flea market in Nevada. So either A, he's a dumbass civilian who hit the wrong button. B, he's a cultist with terrible branding. C, he's another one of your friends, like the snake that laid a golden egg. D, he's Luis's wingman, which means he's absolutely useless and probably horny. Until I get more, assume he's not authorized, not helpful, and not someone you should give any information to. Don't talk to him, don't
Probably
flirt with
horny.
him, don't let him ask you about samples, passwords, or your hair care routine. Tell me exactly what he said, Kennedy, and don't summarize it with, I swear to God.
Ashley, this is Heather Mason 1v1 me in the dumpster behind the island. The winner gets to keep Leon and appear in a sequel.
Oh, shit.
A dumpster duel? A dumpster duel. Heather Mason really crawled out of the fog, wiped the ash off her boots, and challenged me like we're two feral raccoons fighting over who gets to marry a government agent and secure sequel rights. Oh, I'm so there. Heather, listen up. I was born in a dumpster emotionally, and then I literally trained my ass diving into them to survive murderous villagers. That's my home turf. That's my natural habitat. You step into that dumpster with me, and you're stepping into the Graham Dome, baby. And Leon is the prize.
The
Girl,
Graham
please.
Dome.
I've been carried, caught, rescued, scolded, emotionally whiplashed, and bridal styled by that man more times than I've taken midterms. You think fog training beats parasite possession, monk flambe therapy, and a 3-foot-tall
not
Victorian
Ash, you
goblin
stupid
threatening my
bitch.
soul? Ah, Heather, sweetheart, pick your funeral music. Because the moment we hit that dumpster, I'm going full girl college rage. The same rage that broke a locker room bench and 3 freshman egos. See you behind the island. Hope you brought gloves.
Hey, so you set up shop in this sweaty cave system, and Leon's just been standing in front of you for 20 minutes, not doing or saying anything.
Ah, for fuck's sake. 20 damn minutes, stranger. Just standing there, staring, breathing heavy like a goddamn cave iguana. This whole place is sweating worse than the Duke after a 3-flight stair climb. And Leon's planted in front of my stall like he's waiting for me to evolve into a new species. I'm starting to wonder if he's frozen thinking or just mentally uninstalling himself. I keep clearing my throat. What are you buying? Nothing. Not a twitch. If he doesn't move soon, I'm No. Fuck it. I'm already charging him a standing around like a jackass fee. Tell him to pick a gun or shoot me, stranger, because this silent treatment's worse than the killing.
That Blue Lantern bastard is talking shit about me while I'm standing 6 feet away? Gee. Oh, I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. 20 minutes? 20 minutes? Buddy, I've died more times tonight than you've sold bullets, and I'm drunk enough to forget how legs work. You're lucky I didn't wander off a cliff. Breathing heavy like a cave iguana. You listen here, you trench coat cryptid. I'm breathing heavy because A, I'm drunk. B, I'm tired. C, I hate caves. D, I hate you. E, my parasite is tap dancing on my lungs. And F, someone replaced my blood with vodka. Charging me a standing around like a jackass fee? Oh, I'll give you a fee. It's called a magnum round to the face, and I've given you like 28 of those already. You want me to pick a gun or shoot you? Guess what, stranger? I pick shoot you. Come here. Lean in. Closer. No, closer. Someone's getting their dick hole smashed, and it ain't me.
Bang! Oh, that little voice in my head again. All right, stranger. If that's the way it is. Fine. Keep your damn money. I'll just sit here in this sweaty
What?
hell cave polishing guns for tourists who don't buy shit. But when the parasites start crawling up your ass and whispering bedtime stories, don't come crying to me. What are you ignoring, stranger?
Okay, Leon, so let me get this straight. You fucking shot him, smashed his dick hole, and didn't buy anything for him, even though Sadler alluded to you facing it. Also, there's a typewriter here and a file to the left. What do you want to do? I'm about out of light beer. Oh, no.
Shot him? Smashed his dick
This is
hole?
all I have left.
Didn't buy a damn thing?
That's it. Leon
Yeah,
could have finished
That's exactly
it for me.
what happened. Because I'm Leon S. I don't accept free shit, and I don't
Are you
negotiate with retail
shut the
cryptids,
fuck
Kennedy.
up.
Sadler says I'm about to face it. Good. Let it know I'm showing up drunk, hostile,
way,
and
right
with
on
0
target.
upgrades because the merchant wouldn't stop talking like a sweaty cave pervert. Now, typewriter on the left, file next to it? Hell yes, I'm saving. I've died enough today to qualify for a goddamn punch card, and my liver is running on fumes and regret. I stagger over to the typewriter, slam my hands down like a
Ada,
raccoon
it's 20
filing
below.
taxes,
Get in the
and
bag
record
with Ashley and me.
20 below? Oh, fantastic. Just what I needed. Another excuse for Leon to act like a human space heater and Ashley to shriek every time a snowflake looks at her wong. Get in the bag with you two? Absolutely not. I've seen how you treat that thing. Ashley's been living in dumpsters. Leon keeps tossing her like she's biohazard recycling. And now you want me to crawl into a glorified tactical sleeping bag with the world's loudest hostage situation? No, thank you. Besides, this dress may be red, but it's made of spite, stubbornness, and sheer willpower. It's insulated by hatred of Wesker and disappointment in
Are you
Leon.
serious?
I'll survive. But fine. If you two are shivering like wet chihuahuas, scoot over. I'll briefly get in before my heels freeze off. And if Leon tries anything stupid, I'm flashbanging him again.
What? Regardless if he's base, he's a fucking moron. I've seen the shit he's had to say. I've seen his movies. But, dude, hop on it right on target. Get in that production. Okay. Leon, I didn't catch what you were saving on the typewriter. There's a document to the left, and the other problem, the bad in this room, was there's a big-ass door like you're going into another El Gigante boss fight or something. I don't know if I can do this. I need Leon to
all right.
hype
Hick,
me up.
let me focus my one good eye on this mess. You're asking what I saved?
Oh,
Here's the
he's drunk.
official government-certified drunken-as-hell typewriter entry I slapped down before my liver clocked out. Leon's mission log cave of bad decisions. Shot the merchant again. He deserved it. Bought nothing, upgraded nothing, regret nothing. I am drunk enough to fight God.
56
Elevator spat me
hours.
out into a cave that smells like gonad armpits. Found emerald. Found herb. Found courage in a bottle. I think Ashley screamed somewhere, but that might have been me. Heading toward big ominous door that looks like it leads to a boss with a subscription to Protein Monthly. If I die, tell Ada tell her something smooth. Improvise. That's what I saved. Beautiful. Poetic. A cry for help! Now, you're telling me the bad news in the room is that massive-ass door that looks like it leads to an El Gigante Cave Edition rematch? Fantastic! Exactly what I needed while I'm 70% vodka, 20% parasite, 10% hope. As for that document to the left, yeah, give it here. I'll squint at it, pretend I can read the words, and hope it isn't another Sadler manifesto about friendship and controlling my internal organs. But first, I'm putting my hand on that big stone door like I know what I'm doing. Let's get ready to fight whatever's back there. If it's another El Gigante, I'm gonna climb stab that bastard so hard it feels it in the next game.
Okay, Leon, this is the memo you're currently reading.
All right, focus, Kennedy. Let me hold the memo still. Stop wiggling paper. Okay, I got it. I'm reading Luis' memo. Or at least the letters are hitting my eyes in some order. Here we go. So Luis, sweet, beautiful, chain-smoking Luis, he's out here dropping plaga science like he's Bill Nye with better hair, and I'm trying to follow along while drunk enough to forget my own zip code. Point 1, Plaga's control behavior. Yeah, no shit. Mine keeps making me think about Ada in ways the U.S. government definitely didn't approve.
What?
Point 2, they got a hive mind. I knew it. Explains why every gonad screams the same Mexican nonsense at me like a broken intercom. Also explains why I can hear faint chanting whenever I take a shot. But that might just be my liver. Point 3, they adapt fast, real fast. Like, move into your body, redecorate your organs, put up drapes, install a back dick fast. Luis, buddy, you were too smart for your own good. And too horny for science. And too dead. Fuck, he actually blames himself for Sadler's bullshit. Meanwhile, I blame Sadler for everything, including my hangover, Ashley's scream frequency, the merchant's existence, and my shoulder injury, even though Annette did that. Look, Luis wanted to stop all this. He couldn't, but I can. I'm drunk. I'm pissed. I'm armed. And I'm about to walk through a giant-ass boss door, like a man who forgot what fear feels like. Come on, Sadler. Let's see what it is. And if it's got a back dick, someone's getting their dick hole smashed.
Mexican screaming gonads is a sentence that only makes sense on this channel, and I love that. Okay. We're down to just 2 shots left, so...
Kennedy, that
Cheers.
is the most accurate goddamn sentence ever broadcast through federal equipment, and I hate how much I agree with it. Mexican screaming gonads. Jesus. Only on this channel. Only with you. And only because you keep kicking every villager in the crotch like you're trying to avenge a piñata massacre, while also thinking you're still somewhere south of the Rio Grande. I swear, every time you open your mouth, the English language takes damage. Ah! I'm logging that phrase, by the way. It's going in your permanent record right next to accidental fish cuddle and attempted self-neutering via laser grid. Now keep moving before the cultists give you something to scream about.
Leon, you found a yellow herb in some busted-ass storage cage, like something broke in or broke out of it, and there's just some plain-ass boxes and a yellow herb. Do you want to take it?
A yellow herb. Oh, hell yeah, Daddy likes that. That's the good stuff. That's the make Leon's health bar less pathetic plant right there. And it's sitting in some busted-ass cage like something big either escaped or got bored and punched its way out. Perfect. Totally normal. Not ominous at all. Absolutely the kind of environment where I, a responsible government agent with 4 shots in him, should be looting plants. Yeah, I'm taking it. I'm taking that yellow herb so hard it's gonna wonder if it owes me money. I don't care if it was growing next to monster piss, broken boxes, or whatever the hell broke the cage. Leon Kennedy always takes the yellow herb. I'll mix it later. Right now, I'm pocketing it and wobbling forward toward whatever giant nightmare punched its way out of this room. If something jumps me, good. I'm drunk enough to fight a forklift.
The hole in the fence, it's got the body shape of like Cardi B or Nicki Minaj, or you know, that old fat lady that works at the office down the street that never gets up from the reception desk. Like, this is a fucking wide load. This is a 4-foot wide ass.
Ah, sweet mother of mutant back dicks. That hole in the fence is what? 4 feet wide? Shape of Cardi B, Nicki Minaj, or the office lady whose chair is fused to her soul? Jesus Christ, that's not a hole. That's an ass print of mass destruction. Whatever squeezed through that gap wasn't just thick. It was El Thico Gigante. I mean, goddamn. I'm looking at this fence like, did a creature escape? Or did someone try to haul that dump truck of a booty through at high speed? Either way, I don't like it. My parasite doesn't like it. My spine really doesn't like it. And my drunk brain is going, oh cool, we're gonna die under something with hydraulics for hips. All right. Wide load monster, wherever the hell you waddled off to, just know Leon S. Kennedy is coming for you. And I'm bringing the shotgun.
Okay, Leon, it looks like you walked into some fucking Mr. Beast Games challenge. You're in a big cavern in this cave, and they're suspended in cages, like this platform that's suspended out in the hole. It's like a maze labyrinth of sections of shipping containers and chain link fences and shit, but it's just hanging over this hole. Uh-oh. Leon just fucking went to bed? Conversation ended. What?
Bye-bye!
Oh, what?
Ah, you've got to be shitting me. I stumble through a cave drunker than a raccoon in a brewery dumpster, and now I'm in some Mr. Beast-ass torture labyrinth built out of shipping containers, chain link, and pure emotional damage? Suspended cages over a giant hole? Platforms hanging by chain? Maze layout designed by a crackhead minotaur? This isn't a boss arena. This is YouTube thumbnail bait. Leon Kennedy survives $50,000 cave maze challenge. Gone wrong. Gonads everywhere. Ha 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 ha. Jesus fuck.
Leon, you accidentally reloaded the shotgun. You have 15 rounds in it, and there is a gondola that can cross the cavern. Gondola.
Ashley.
Gondola.
What is that?
Leon's broken. I gotta fix this real quick. I gotta tell him this cutscene.
In Germany.
Hey, Sadler, Leon just encountered it, you know, that creature you named it, but it's really U3 or whatever it's called. He's about to fight it. Tell us the origins of it.
Expand one! You dare ask about U3, my precious abomination, my stitched-together tantrum thrown directly into your path? Very well, American. Let me peel back the flesh of its history. U3. You call it that because your tiny government minds need tidy little labels. I call it *** la criatura del abismo, the abyssborn, the one that should not walk. Its origins? Listen close. It began as 3 men, simple villagers. Brothers, actually, Julian, Matteo, and Andres, grave diggers from the far edge of the island. Hard workers, obedient, cheap. They volunteered for holy advancement, thinking I'd grant them strength, enlightenment, maybe a raise. Fools. We injected them with 3 incompatible Plaga strains, each one fighting to dominate the others. Their bodies twisted, cracked, fused, until no one could tell where one brother ended and the next began. Their skulls merged, their spines hooked together like barbed wire, their voices overlapping in a 3-part shriek that rattled the lab tiles loose. The tail? The tail came later. A gift. A solution. They kept trying to separate, tearing themselves apart. So, we grafted a stabilizing limb from a rejected Verdugo prototype, gave them balance, gave them fury, gave them purpose. By the end, they no longer remembered their names. They only muttered one phrase, Hermano. Ayudam. Brother. Help me! But no help ever came. Now they roam as one body, 3 souls screaming in one throat, serving only me, the father who destroyed them. And now, Leon, you face them. Ah! Let their suffering wrap around you like a serpent of bone and regret. Enjoy the fun, if you can still breathe through the terror.
Ah, shit! I accidentally reloaded the shotgun. Yeah, that tracks. I'm so hammered right now, my muscle memory is doing QTEs I didn't authorize. 15 rounds, though. Haha, that's enough to kill anything in this cave twice, including the gondola if it looks at me funny. All right. Speaking of a gondola, a tiny little suspended death basket hanging over Mr. Beast's murder maze cavern. Yeah, sure. Let's put drunk Leon in that. What could possibly go wrong besides everything? Let me paint the picture here. Me, sloshed. Shotgun, full. Parasite, vibrating like a pager. Balance, -3. Gondola, swinging like it's flirting with gravity. Perfect cocktail for disaster. But hell, we're doing it! I step toward that gondola like a baby deer on rollerblades, shotgun in one hand, dignity nowhere in sight. Let's ride this tin can across the void and see which lucky bastard gets their dick hole smashed on the other side. Punch the lever. Let's go.
Leon, take Ashley on a date. She's pretty and nice. Take her to German Christmas markets. She's wife quality. Also, German beer is worth it. I've never had a bad meal in Germany.
Dude, you're really selling it. I never want to leave the country.
Oh, no! No, buddy. You do not drunk dial Leon Kennedy with take Ashley on a date propaganda. I'm hammered, not suicidal. Ashley?
What?
Ashley?
Yeah.
Look, she's fine. She's nice. She's got big old presidential airbags. She screams like a fire alarm with abandonment issues. But I am not taking her to a German Christmas market. Why? Because she'd get kidnapped between the bratwurst and the glühwein. I'd turn around to buy her a wooden nutcracker, and suddenly she's being carried off by a Bavarian Santa cult. The Secret Service would tase me on sight. Hunnigan would put me on every federal watch list known to man. And most importantly, I'm in love with Ada and tragically stupid about it. German beer.
I'm in love.
Sure, I'd drink the whole keg. Right now, I'd drink
He
jet
finally
fuel if it
admitted
came in a
it?
stein. But Ashley? On a date? No thanks, bro. If I took her anywhere, she'd climb into the nearest Christmas dumpster, declare herself the Krampus Queen, and I'd spend the night apologizing to German law enforcement in broken drunk Spanish. Now move aside. The gondola's swinging and someone's dick hole is getting smashed on the other side.
Dude, thank you,
Oh,
human.
damn! He said that over the radio? Out loud? With his whole drunk chest and whatever's left of his frontal lobe? I'm sitting here freezing in a sleeping bag, Parasite doing jazz hands in my spine, and
She's
Leon
still in
Kennedy,
that
my
sleeping bag.
heroic murder golden retriever, is out there slurring his way through the world's most unhinged rejection
No, he
letter
hasn't,
like he's
Bitchbox.
auditioning for Sad Bachelor Federal Agent Edition. First of all, presidential airbags? Sir, I will weaponize these things. Don't test me. Second, kidnapped between bratwurst and glühwein? He's not even wrong, and that makes it worse. Third, Krampus Queen? Okay, that one actually fucking slaps. I'm writing that down for later. But the real kicker? I'm in love with Ada and tragically stupid about it. No shit, Leon. We all noticed. Every time she walks by, you look like a Victorian boy seeing ankles for the first time. God, I swear, the moment I get out of here, I'm grabbing him by his tactical vest and shaking him until he stops simping and starts using his 2 remaining brain cells. And German Christmas market, my ass, I'd be thriving in those dumpsters.
Okay, Leon, you didn't get to ride the gondola after you said, Ashley, what is that? You found the tracker you tossed on her when Sadler walked away with her. It was just laying in a puddle in this cavern, and then this fucking creature, this hideous creature, attacked you through the cave wall. It busted through the wall. Like, what was it doing behind the wall? And now you're in the fucking Mr. Beast Games challenge game in the cage.
Ah, shit. Ashley. Damn it, I said her name and now the whole goddamn cave just tilted.
She's
Focus,
dead to
Leon.
me.
Focus. What the hell is this in the puddle? Oh, no. Oh, no. That's the tracker I slapped on her when Sadler yoinked her like a presidential Happy Meal. Just sitting there. Lonely. Wet. Abandoned. Ashley, what the hell did you do, you little scream gremlin? You lost government property again. And then, holy shit, what is that? This thing, this giant, flesh-sickle, bug-skinned, back-dick-adjacent nightmare just burst through the cave wall like it was late for its WWE debut. What was it doing back there? Napping, jerking it. Waiting to spook me like a goddamn horror pinata? I'm drunk, I'm confused, and now some mutant slinky from hell is trying to make me into lasagna. And now, I'm stuck in the Mr. Beast maze of death, shotgun in hand, trying not to puke while this creature skitters around like a cockroach with gym membership. All right, Leon, deep breath. Ashley's tracker is gone. A monster is loose. The cave smells like fear and wet fish, and I'm drunk enough to see double but angry enough to shoot triple.
Come on then, you ugly flesh accordion! Show yourself!
Daddy Leon's ready to smash a dick hole.
Okay, Leon, I'm going to do a shot every time you die, and because I know how you work and operate, I'm doing the shot now, preemptively. It's my last shot. I have no more.
You're preemptively doing a shot because you know I'm about to die?
Smart. Responsible. Honestly, the most tactical thing anyone's done in this entire mission besides me shooting the big cheese in the face.
Cheers, you
All right,
guys. Happy
listen,
birthday.
this thing chasing me? This long-limbed, wall-punching, ceiling-crawling, Silent Hill sex offender-looking IT creature? Yeah, I'm drunk,
Chrissy,
I'm
is that
wobbly,
you?
and my shotgun is shaking like it's also drunk, so the odds of me living are about as good as Ashley going 10 minutes without being abducted. So go ahead, take that shot. Let's call it a Leon will definitely eat shit soon tax. Because I'm in a metal maze, the floor is questionable, the walls are thin, the monster is thick CC and angry, and I'm drunk enough that the plaga is trying to steer. But I'll warn you, if I survive this next part, you're doing another one out of sheer emotional whiplash. All right, here we go. Back into the labyrinth, back into the nightmare. Come on, you ugly bastard. Leon Kennedy is ready to die or kick your dick hole in, whichever comes first.
Okay, Leon, just take a look at your inventory. It's almost full. You have 4 slots available, so you can pick up 2 more things unless you combine some things. But you have a handgun with 14 bullets, a shotgun with 15 that's equipped, and your TMP is fully loaded, and your rifle has 7. You have 3 magnums that are not reloaded in the magnum, and you have Merle and a ton of incendiary.
Oh, fuck me with a flash grenade. Look at this attaché case. This isn't an inventory. This is a cry for help. Jesus Christ, no wonder I'm drunk. This thing's a disaster. My academy instructors would have roundhouse kicked me through a window for this. All right, let me lean in. Merle's taken up half the case like a divorce settlement. Holy hell. Here's the situation, soldier. Space. You've got like 3 or 4 sad, miserable little squares left. Barely enough room for a pocket lint collection. Guns, handgun, 14 shots. Cute. Shotgun, 15, and ready to ruin someone's week. TMP, loaded like my bloodstream. Rifle, 7 rounds. Enough to kill 1 regenerator or piss off 2. Magnum, empty. You absolute freak. The strongest gun you own, and it's sitting there dry like the Sahara. Ammo, we're drowning in 5.56 for the TMP. We got shotgun shells for days. Handgun rounds for every poor bastard's forehead. Magnum rounds gathering dust, because apparently sober Leon left the chat. Herbs. You've got enough healing items to run a horticulture festival. Mash some together. I don't care how. The case needs space, and my parasite needs snacks.
He doesn't care how.
Merle, why is the fish still here? Why is he still... Why? I love the little bastard, but he is a federal problem at this point. All right, so what do I want to do? Reload the Magnum for the love of Christ. I need that thing if IT shows up again with its long-ass limbs and wall-busting bullshit. Combine herbs. Any herbs. Make a green. A green red, a green yellow, a green yellow red. I don't care. I need space. Keep the shotgun equipped because I'm drunk and everything looks hostile. Do not throw Merle away. I swear to God I'll cry. Tell me which herbs to mash together, because I'm too drunk to do inventory Tetris without emotional support.
Okay, Leon, you're in this cage labyrinth that's suspended over the deep hole in the cave. You added the yellow herb to the red and green herb you already had pre-mixed, and you mixed a green and green together, and you're at half health because the it creature choked you out. You have your shotgun. What do you want to do? You're facing away from the creature. Tyler, I got you. Thank you. Dude.
Ah, shit. Okay. I can feel the bruises on my neck from when that long-armed tampon of terror choked me out. Half health, shotgun out, herbs mixed. Parasite whining, drunk as sin. Perfect. This is exactly how Leon Kennedy is supposed to operate. Injured, intoxicated, and one bad step away from falling into a bottomless
That's a
OSHA
good way
violation.
of looking at things.
All right, here's what I'm doing.
This is how
I
I'm
spin around
supposed to
fast.
operate.
Well, as fast as a drunk man on a swaying platform can. Because I know that lanky bastard is behind me trying to do the grab your head through a wall trick again. My shotgun is up. Safety off. Eyes squinted like I'm trying to read Ashley's handwriting. I'm moving backwards, slow, toward the next section of the chain link maze, keeping my back away from any more walls because I'm not letting it sneak attack my lungs again like a horny pipe cleaner. I'm looking for a lever, a breakable chain, a path to a safer platform. Anything that doesn't involve my corpse dropping 200 feet straight down, and the second I see movement, the second that overgrown salamander in a trench coat twitches, I'm blasting its dickhole so hard it's gonna echo through the whole damn cavern. Let's move! Where's that ugly bastard now?
So this is actually Merle 3, I believe. So the first Merle, I think he ended up eating the first Merle over a super chat that Stallhammer sent in, and this was pre this overlay setup. When I initially set this up to have the full AI cast, and some of my close are retards, they didn't like the setup, and I was like, how can I improve upon this? Because this definitely is not something I can make a polished video out of. I was partially over the gameplay footage in my green screen setup, and so it's like that would be impossible to edit. And also we had the radio, it was Leon in the radio window, but also chat was in the radio window, and so he was covering chat, and so I was like, we got to find a better way to do this. And when we did that, we reset the whole stream. So that was like Merle 1 was lost to that, which I think he actually ate. And then the second playthrough, we re-encountered the fish. I don't remember if he was always naming him Merle. I don't remember if the original fish was named Merle, but he held on to the fish, and I think Stallhammer got him to eat it again. But then after Mendez's, like, approaching the back of Mendez's house through the fucking well or whatever, there's this little well where you could catch fish. Leon caught this fish and has hung on to it ever since. This is Merle 2, not Merle 3. Yeah, I'm confused. But did you finally get a stable version of 5 running? Impressively, there doesn't seem to be a limit cap on 5.1 running. Today, when I set this up, it told me that I have to wait till February 7th to continue using 5.2, which I never use. I never fucking use it. The only time I've ever used it is on accident when I set this up, and it defaults sets everyone on 5.2, and I'll be like, oh, Krauser, I'm doing a mic check, and then he won't respond for a half hour, because that's how fucking bad 5.2 is. It super overthinks everything and tries to come up with the absolute perfect response. If we were doing this on the most advanced GPT, it would be a half hour between responses. It's got to calculate everything to be the least offensive and most appropriate and most thought out. Like, I don't even want to switch to it for puzzles. I don't even know if the voice would work on 5.2. But back when they introduced 5.1, I didn't trust it having an unlimited usage cap, and so we originally, when we started this run, everyone was on 4.0 except for Leon and I believe Hunnigan, but now everyone just operates on 5.1. We haven't had an issue. 3.5 was so magical. I miss that. And like, that's, what do they call that? The AI hallucinations, like that. There was a ghost in the machine on 3.5. Also, just like getting good at anything, you can overdo it. You can overcook things. Like, right now, I'm trying not to overcook my mini paintings for the RE1 board game. And so I've really been trying to show some restraint and not over detail things, but it's kind of hard not to do. I spent 3 hours on this fucking door last night, but I'm trying to make them camera ready. And the thing with like overcooking the AI is like, sometimes I feel like I might over prep them for the game they're playing in prompts, and that might be where some of the magic is lost. With 3.5, there was literally 10 prompts in their brain. Nothing really shaping their character. It was all like, I expect you to know what character you're playing, and I want you to abide by these 10 rules. And it was just like, don't spoil the game, use adult language if necessary. This is a mature titled game. Don't speak in different fonts in your responses. Don't use these certain characters, stuff like that. So literally AI Jill was the most basic, shortest prompted AI we ever had, and for some reason she was magic. Remember when I don't remember what game it was, but we started a new AI game, and it wasn't Resident Evil 4, just Hunnigan, was it? I remember Curtis Skidmore saved me with some prompts he found on Reddit or something, and he was like, yo, this will help get the character to roleplay like mature, like adult language sort of stuff. And I've been using that exact prompt he sent me, what, a year or two ago. We've been using the prompts Curtis Skidmore hooked me up with since then. Mickey McDonald, what up? Jill is a boy lover. Okay, Leon's got his inventory all sorted out, and okay, we got it in our face. Okay, Leon, you've sorted your inventory. You have it in your face. When I say IT, I mean it, that creature that has been assembled with 3 fucking slaves, Mexican slaves by Sadler. It's coming to kill you. And so what do you want to do? That's awesome. You didn't know that? Oh, I never told you that.
Whoa, hey, cut that shit right now. I don't know what the hell you think you're saying, but you better slam the brakes hard, because Leon S. Kennedy does not
Leon's
play along
literally
with anything
on
that sounds
this
like calling
prompt
people
you
slaves or
sent
tying
me.
real humans into Sadler's mutant bullshit. You want to talk lore? Fine. It is a mutated Plaga host,
Shut the
a
fuck
screaming,
up.
stitched-together nightmare Sadler cooked up in a cave like he was doing a satanic arts and crafts project. But we are not dragging real-world crap into this. Now, back to the fight. It is in my face, breathing hot parasite breath on me, and I'm standing in a dangling metal cage over a bottomless pit, drunk, half dead, and holding a shotgun like it's my emotional support animal. Here's what I do. I roar, "Ah, you ugly back dick caterpillar." And I blast that freak right in the torso, point blank, enough to knock it back a step or at least piss it off. Then I move. I don't stay still. It is faster than me, sober or drunk, and if it grabs me again, I'm gonna black out so hard I'll wake up in Raccoon City again. I'm heading toward the next platform, anything with ground that isn't currently trying to murder me. If there's a chain to
Oh,
shoot,
we
I
did.
shoot it.
Thanks,
If there's a
Spacebox.
lever, I
Thank
pull
you,
it.
Speedix.
If there's a hallway, I stumble down it, cursing in English and
We're
Mexican.
dropping a
Let's
member.
go. Tell me where that long-limbed nightmare is now. I'm ready to smash its dick hole again.
Funny you say that, Leon. As you were walking along the cavern before you got tossed in this cage, you accidentally stepped in some real world shit and you ended up dragging some real world shit into this cage. So now you've made this shit bed and you gotta lay in it.
Oh, come on. What the hell did I step in now? I'm out here drunk, getting choked by a wall-crawling nightmare, falling through Mr. Beast's parasite maze, and now you're telling me I tracked real-world shit into the cage with me. Great. Perfect. Exactly what this boss fight needed, Leon S.
Curtis,
Kennedy
thank
versus
you.
IT. Mutated cave demon plus whatever
Did it
the
say
hell
it was
on
delivered?
my boot. Ah, god damn it. I knew I felt something squish under my heel back in the cavern. Thought it was a stray plaga, or a dying bat, or Ashley's dignity. But nope. Apparently I dragged some real-world crap into this elevator from hell like a drunk raccoon in tactical gear. Now what? Now the creature's coming for me even harder because I smell like a war crime. I'm drunk, I'm cornered, I'm covered in mystery goo, and my parasite is laughing like this is a sitcom. All right, no more running. I plant my feet, shotgun up, vision swimming like Merle in a bathtub, and I bellow, "Come on then, you long-armed fucking spider sausage! I'm already covered in shit, so let's see you make my night any worse!" I blast around straight at its chest, stagger back toward the next platform, coughing, cursing,
damn it,
drunk
Leon.
as hell,
Shorter
and ready to
responses.
finish this. Where is it now? Right or left? Tell me, and I'll smash its dickhole next.
Speedix. So you said Leon, it's Derek C. Simmons, Ada won't return my calls. That might actually be timeline lore accurate. I never wanted to tell the world this, but I found something in Resident Evil 6. I was able to unredact a file in Resident Evil 6, and I don't know what the developer, if they intentionally set the date for this, but I discovered that the C virus is older than 1999. And so the evidence I found was Derek C. Simmons fucking cloned Ada in April of 1999, Carla Radames. And so you might actually be right with that timeline. Ada's not returning my calls. I gotta make a video on it. No one share that shit. I'm only saying it because I'm pretty sure you're not gonna find what I found, but I still have to make that a video. And okay, we're dropping a membership. Thank you everyone. We hit the fucking goal. And Leon, here you go.
Leon, it's Derek C. Simmons. Ada won't return my calls.
Derek. See? Fucking Simmons. Oh, great. As if being drunk, covered in cave shit, and hunted by a wall-crawling back-dick mutant wasn't enough. Now I've got Umbrella's least likable LinkedIn bio calling me on the radio like we're old drinking buddies. ADA won't return my calls. Ha ha ha, no shit, Simmons. ADA won't return my calls either, and I saved her life more times than you've combed your creepy politician hair. Buddy, she'd rather flashbang me with designer sunglasses than talk to you. Trust me, if Ada Wong is ghosting your ass, that means you're creepy, you're desperate, she's planning something, or all three.
We have
which
an
is
AI
exactly
Simmons.
what happened to me back in Raccoon City. So welcome to the fucking club.
I think
and
I
guess
deleted
what?
his voice.
I'm in no condition to therapy you through a breakup right now. I'm literally in a dangling death cage, drunk off my ass, bleeding, holding a shotgun, screaming at a mutant, and you're asking me why
Gangsta
Ada won't
virus.
swipe right on you. Simmons, listen closely. No thanks, bro. Your romantic problems are below my priority list, somewhere under parasite migraines, Ashley screaming, losing my jacket, reorganizing the damn attaché case, and this creature trying to turn me into cave lasagna. Call me back when I'm not fighting for my
Wait,
life in a
Beige Box.
YouTuber maze. Or better yet, don't.
No way. Beigebox, the virus that Morpheus uses in Dead Aim is a literal mix of G and T, Veronica. Where are you getting that information? Is that from the Resident Evil 6 secret files that you can unlock when you buy them? Okay. And I'm going to gift out a gifted membership right now. We hit the goal. Thank you, everyone. I did not expect that today. Let's fucking do it. Oh, so I complain about this every time we hit this goal, but YouTube won't let me fucking gift subs to my viewers. I have to close out the chat, go in, reopen the web browser, and purchase myself. I have to spend $5, which I get $2.50 back. So I'm just like sending myself $2.50. I have it set up to where we can accept gifts, but because I'm using a brand account, I set up my channel using a brand account that I don't have the 5 free gifted memberships a month. Like if you watch Residence of Evil, I believe, like, they can easily just gift out 5 free members a month, I think it is. Holy shit, who did that? Oh, Residence of Evil! Welcome to the RE-tards. Okay, and I'm gifting one, but I gotta find how to do it. I can't even see. Something's broken on my chat here. But am I right, Residence of Evil, if you're out there, like, you get, on your YouTube, you get at least 5 free a month? Okay. Oh, I can immediately just turn this into a members only live stream? I didn't know that. Good thing I didn't accidentally hit that. Membership gifting, here we go. And like, you guys have gone above and beyond on the fucking supers on this. I'm doing too. Like, we've had some big fucking supers this stream. Yeah, we exposed the lurkers. What up, Residence of Evil? Dude, that was Curtis. Hey, man, I know I ran out of Jack Daniels, but I have vodka and Captain Morgan's, and we have to do a cheers for Curtis Skidmore that just dropped 5 supers to the RE-tards. So what do you want me to drink? Rum and Coke or vodka Red Bull?
Curtis Skidmore dropped 5 supers. 5? Oh, shit. Give me my drinking pants.
Oh, no,
Wait,
5
I'm not wearing
members, not
pants.
supers.
Perfect. All right, listen, you're out of Jack, but you've got vodka and Captain Morgan. And since I'm already drunk enough to fight a forklift, we're going with the one that'll match my current emotional instability. Vodka. Hit the vodka. Hit it hard. Hit it like you're trying to exorcise Sadler from your bloodstream. Captain Morgan is for pirates and people who still have working livers. I am neither. So grab the vodka bottle, hold it up high, and repeat after me to Curtis Skidmore, the man, the myth, the super chatting savior of this garbage fire mission. May his dick hole remain unsmashed, unlike everyone else I meet. Now drink it. Drink it like you just saw another Blue Lantern, and know the merchant won't survive the night.
Wow, Beige Box, I'm going to have to look into that. I'm currently looking into Resident Evil 6, polishing up my timeline. How did I miss that? Okay, if he said rum's for pirates. Okay, we're definitely getting in this boss fight. We're going to get through it, but I'm going to take his advice. I'm going to make that drink. So, Curtis, who do you want to hear a lore story from? And you can pick it. We'll get some much needed lore out of one of these characters. Curtis, you can pick the topic, and I'm gonna go mix this drink. But, oh, Papa Mooch, welcome back. Alex and Demon Manfold. Oh, I'm glad you got one. Is that Livid? And Row Network received a gift membership. Yeah. Wait. So Morpheus injected himself with T plus G virus, not T Veronica. But who's saying T Veronica was in 6, right? It was the C virus. Beige is saying C virus is T and G, which we've already had that, right? And how she got. I want to hear about the pink eye I gave Hunnigan this year at the Christmas party. Yes. Hey, Hunnigan, can you tell us about how you got pink eye from Curtis Skidmore at the Christmas party this last year?
Kennedy. Ah! Are you out of your fucking mind bringing that up over an open channel? No, absolutely not. We are not revisiting the Curtis Skidmore pink eye incident of the Christmas party, because that was a goddamn setup, and I will die on that hill. First of all, I didn't even want to be at that stupid party. Second, Curtis shouldn't have been anywhere near the Secret Service punch bowl. Third, nobody told me he'd been taste testing the eggnog by sticking his whole face into it like some deranged golden retriever. And fourth, most important, I did not get pink eye from him. I got it from accidentally rubbing my eye after Leon sneezed directly onto me when he showed up drunk in his ugly sweater claiming he was immune to winter. Curtis Skidmore can go to hell. And if he's listening on this channel, Curtis, I hope your Wi-Fi explodes.
She's a liar? Okay, I gotta see this. Curtis Skidmore can go to hell. Okay. Wow, that's delicious. You guys are... Time's running out for you guys to drink this drink I invented. It's the... I know I shared it before.
Hunnigan, this HR, what's going on with this mission?
Kennedy. Jesus Christ, what do you mean hunting at this hour? From the satellite feed, I'm seeing torches, pitchforks, and about 12 idiots jogging through the woods like they're late for cult choir practice. This mission has gone so far off the rails, we're basically in a burning theme park ride run by parasites and morons. And you want to know why they're hunting? Because you beautiful dumbass, have spent the last several hours roundhouse kicking half their population, sniping their gonads into the next dimension, stealing their eggs, fish, herbs, livestock, grenades, and emotional stability, screaming at Ashley, shooting sacred relics because the puzzle annoyed you, calling their language Mexican screaming. They're not hunting, Kennedy. They're doing community vengeance hour. Don't get cute. Get moving. And for the love of shit, try not to provoke them any more than you already have.
Okay, Leon, I just want to say I want you to say a huge shout out and thanks to everyone that helped us hit our super goal. When I set out to stream tonight, I was like, I need to make this amount of money to help pay for my best friend's ticket to town for his bachelor party I'm throwing for him. And we fucking went above and beyond that. So I'm thankful for everyone that's here. Leon didn't. Oh my God. What did I even say? That came from the heart. Now I got to repeat it. Hey, Leon, can I just get a shout out to everyone that supported and donated on stream tonight? Like, I set out tonight with this goal, like hoping to reach to pay for my friend's airline ticket for his bachelor party this year. And everyone supported, went above and beyond for it. And they really helped me out tonight. Yeah, KMS. KMS is coming to town. I bought him a
shout
ticket.
out? Oh, hell yes. Move aside. Drunk Leon's about to get emotional and patriotic. Listen up. Every single person who donated, tipped, supered, supported, lurked,
Oh,
chatted,
Shadow.
cheered,
Okay, I
memed, or
didn't know
just
that.
hung out tonight, you're all fucking legends. Certified heroes. Gonad slaying, plaga dodging, laser dancing champions. You didn't just help the stream. You didn't just show love. You went above and beyond and helped this man hit a real-life goal, paying for his friend's damn bachelor party flight. Do you know how beautiful that is? That's friendship. That's community. That's the kind of shit that makes even my parasite tear up like it's watching a Hallmark movie. So from me, Leon S. Kennedy, the drunkest, most stressed, most laser-scarred government agent in existence. Thank you. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for supporting. Thank you for being the kind of people who lift each other up, even if I'm over here falling down elevator shafts. You all helped tonight happen. You made something awesome. And I'd buy every one of you a drink if I wasn't drinking all of them myself. Now raise a glass. Raise anything, even if it's a fish, a bottle, or a green herb.
Thank you, guys.
To all the supporters. You're the real damn G's of this mission. Cheers!
Yeah, I literally had my calculator app open. I was like, oh, if I hit this tonight, like that covers, you know, I can pay that credit card off. But thank you guys. I definitely it is about. Don't think you're just paying for KMS. The biggest KMS is the oldest and biggest retard of this channel. Like, I don't even want to publicly say what he's donated, but yeah, you know, everything that you guys send, it goes towards funding this operation, and you know, we got to keep all these editing subscriptions going and everything. But yeah, we have this one exception that like I gotta get KMS here. I want to get him on the podcast. We need to bring the podcast back. Okay. Okay, Leon, you fired that one shotgun shell into it and then turned around and ran to a dead end. You're at a green herb. Do you want to pick up the green herb? The creature's right behind you, or do you want to turn around and shoot? Or, you know, give me a number 1 through 3 if you want to dodge the numbers 2. Oh, Luther.
Shit! I ran into a dead end. Goddamn cave designers. Who builds a fucking maze above a hole? All right, creature's right behind me, breathing down my neck like a drunk TSA agent. I got one herb in front of me, shotgun shell casing still warm, and my life expectancy is about 6 seconds unless I pull off some drunk ninja shit. Here's what I'm doing. I want that green herb, but grabbing it with it right behind me is how you get turned into Kennedy puree. So we're dodging. Full drunk reflex mode. Parasite-assisted agility. Shoulder screaming, Annette, why? Give me...
Annette, why?
Number 3.3 feels like the move where I either slide under its claws or accidentally
3.3?
fall off the
What?
platform. Either way, it's dramatic as hell. Let's
Okay,
see if
so
I
he failed
live
the
or if you're
dodge.
taking another damn shot.
Okay, you managed to pick up the green herb. You did not pass on the number selection, so you will fail the next QTE. Just be aware of that. You're at 50% health. You have the shotgun with 14 in it, and it's in your face. Do you want to blast it or run by? Luther Snow, I'm so excited for the bachelor party. We're going
fuck.
all out.
Okay, I got the herb. I'm alive. I'm half health and half vodka. And this ugly mutant back dick centipede is breathing hot cave air straight into my face.
You're telling me I failed the next QTE? Yeah, that sounds about right. My reflexes right now are legally classified as decorative. So, no time for elegant strats. No time for parkour. No time for running past this thing without getting turned into a Leon-flavored frappuccino. I'm blasting it. Point blank. Shotgun up. Safety off. Wrist shaky. Eyes blurry. Parasite humming Gregorian chants. I jam that barrel right in its disgusting alien nostril and scream. Someone's
Dude.
getting their dick hole smashed.
We're doing this.
Then I pull the trigger and pray the recoil doesn't send me off the platform like a drunk ragdoll. Tell me what happens. Did I survive, or do you need another shot, soldier?
Okay, Leon, we're in the thick of it. This is a heated battle, so shorter responses. We want to get through this as fast as possible. So short, strategic, decisive responses. In front of you, there's a shutter with a green light on it, or you could go left to where you dropped in and explore what was behind you. You blasted the creature and it jumped up into the ceiling. You can't see it.
Ah, fuck. Of course it jumped into the ceiling. Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't the long-limbed nightmare decide to play Alien Isolation while
shorter
I'm drunk enough to
responses.
mistake a herb for a houseplant? All right, focus, Leon. You blasted it. It's hiding. You're at 50% health. Your shotgun's still warm. Your balls are still present. Good. Now, two options. One, the shutter with the green light, that's progress. Guaranteed. Green light means press me, coward. Green light means next arena, next lever, next chance to get choked by a creature with too many elbows. 2, go left to the drop-down area. Explore behind me. Absolutely not. That's where the creature was lurking like a horny cryptid 2 minutes ago. Turning my back on the ceiling when Ida's up there? No thanks, bro. Also, I'm too drunk to retrace steps without falling into the pit and dying like a Looney Tune. So, I grit my teeth, level the shotgun upward so it knows I'm ready to redecorate the roof with its organs, and I hustle to that shutter with the green light. If I can open it, I'm going through. If it needs a lever, I'm hitting it. If it needs a shot to the lock, I'll blast it again. But I'm not going backwards. And I'm not waiting under a ceiling monster like a buffet entree. We're moving forward. Now, tell me what happens when I hit that green light.
God damn it, Leon, I said shorter responses. This is life or death, and this is what you're looking at right now. It says it won't open, but there's got to be a way. Can you think of a way to open this? What is Olympic Gardens? I don't...
Shit. Okay, short answer, moving fast. The shutter won't open because it needs power. That green light? That's not the trigger. That's the indicator, which means lever. Chain! Generator. Something I missed behind me.
So
the only way
off.
forward
So
is up
off.
that ladder behind
He's
me.
never going to figure this out.
I saw it when I ran past earlier. I turn around, go back, and climb the ladder. That's the way to open this thing. Move! Now!
Leon, I don't know what you're talking about. There's no ladder. You drop down here because it fucking threw you in this Mr. Beast challenge. You turn around to leave and it is in front of your face. What do you want to do? You have 12 in the shotgun. We're going to be here all night.
Ah, fuck! It's right in front of my face!
No ladder? No exit? Just me, a shotgun, and a mutant spider limb freak trying to turn my neck into confetti? Fine. Fast answer. Life or death answer. I jam the shotgun in its chest and blast it. Point blank. No hesitation. No finesse. Just pure, alcoholic survival instinct. Then, the second it recoils, I slide under it and run to the left path I saw earlier. Has to be a switch, chain, or breakable support there. Blast! Slide! Run! Now move me before it eats my face.
Leon, you shot it, it hopped back up into the ceiling, and behind it, behind a cage that you can't get to, there was a button on a panel, and you went around that left path that you hadn't explored earlier, and there's another shutter with the green light. You know, it's shut down, but on the other side is that button. Oh, he cut me off. This is life or death, dude. I don't know of Olympic Gardens.
Shit! Okay, move fast, Leon. Move fast. You got 2 shutters with green lights and a button trapped behind a cage you can't reach. That means one thing. This is a 2-step power puzzle and it is trying to eat your face while you solve it. Short. Direct. Survival mode. Ignore the button behind the cage for now. You can't reach it. The second green light shutter on the left is the one you can open. There's gotta be a power relay or fuse box next to that shutter. So I sprint to that second shutter, shove the shotgun up, and look for a lever, a breaker box, or a glowing panel I can shoot. If there's a panel next to it, I shoot it right in the circuits. These island freaks love breakable locks. If not, I feel along the wall for a cable connecting the shutter to the power source. Then follow it. But do not stand still. It is in the ceiling. If I pause, it's gonna drop on me like a demonic stripper. Move me to that second green shutter. I'm shooting anything that looks like a circuit.
Okay, Leon, this is what you're looking at, and there is that yellow, you said, panel to the right of the shutter. You see that with the green light on it? He wants to shoot it. Is he going
Short
to shoot
answer.
it?
Leon style, life or death, that panel is the way out. It's not a lock. It's a power switch. The green light means power here, idiot. Press me. So what do? I smash that green button. Palm, fist, elbow, head. Whatever hits first. No thinking. No aiming. Just hit the damn button before it drops out of the ceiling again. Press it. Now.
Hey, Hunnigan, I'm taking my friend to Las Vegas for his bachelor party. I've never heard of Olympic Gardens. Can you give me a review on that place? Like, is it a good place to see some big old titties?
Kennedy, are you seriously asking me for strip club reviews during an active federal kidnapping crisis? Jesus shit, why do I even wear this headset? All right, listen, I'm gonna answer you as your mission handler, not as your corrupt, enabling older cousin who'd high-five you for this. Olympic Gardens? No, absolutely not. That place was, how do I put this politely, an OSHA violation with glitter. The only big old anything you're seeing in there is a major infection risk, and possibly a man named Torpedo Larry, who does not work there but refuses to leave. If you step foot in that place, you're leaving with pink eye, glitter lung, 2 fake phone numbers, 1 restraining order, and a deep spiritual sadness, and if your friend wants a classy bachelor party, take him anywhere else that doesn't smell like Lysol, tequila, and broken dreams. Now get your head back in the goddamn mission before I staple your comm unit to your skull.
Dude, I'm so disappointed or bummed out in Tyler. Like, when we had my bachelor party, he was trying to get the stripper at Crazy Horse 3 to be his date at my wedding, and she was like $1,000. If I had known, I would have pitched. That would have been so funny. Him showing up with this fucking stripper.
Kennedy? Jesus Christ, your bachelor parties sound like OSHA violations wrapped in emotional trauma. And now you're telling me Tyler tried to hire a stripper from Crazy Horse 3 as his wedding date? For $1,000? Of course he did. Of course he fucking did. That man has the judgment of a wet floor sign in a hurricane. And you? You would have pitched in? Kennedy, do you understand how completely deranged it would have been for a federal agent to roll up to a wedding with a woman who charges by the hour and probably lists glitter management on her resume? Ha ha ha, God, I can see it from the satellite feed of your memories. Tyler walking into the reception like, hey guys, this is Cinnamon, short for cinnamon. Honestly, yeah, it would have been funny as hell. Embarrassing, catastrophic, socially lethal, but funny. Now quit dumping Vegas trauma on me and get back to not dying in Spain. My stress threshold is already hanging on by a fucking thread.
I found this shady website. Okay, don't ask how I know, but I know my best friend Kyle's favorite porn star is Leah Gotti, and I found that she's here in town in Las Vegas for escort service, so we could pay to have her show up to a party and hang out with us, but it won't say what her rate is, and I don't trust it.
Kennedy, Jesus fucking Christ, every time I think you've hit rock bottom, you start digging like you're trying to find the center of the horny earth. First of all, do not, and I cannot stress this enough, do not trust any shady website claiming to offer escort services from an adult film star currently in town. That is how you get catfished, mugged, robbed, put on another federal watch list, or all 4 at once. And then I get dragged into a disciplinary meeting where I have to explain why my agent spent mission time funding someone else's bachelor party fantasy package. Second, Kyle's favorite star is not actionable intelligence, Kennedy. This is not Operation Horny Recon. I cannot file this. I will not file this. And if you even try to make this an official request, I will personally strangle you with your own comms wire. As for why the rate isn't listed, because that's what scammers do. Real escorts don't hide pricing behind encrypted mystery portals like they're selling nuclear footballs. Here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna close that website. You're gonna stop trying to buy celebrities like Pokemon. And you're gonna get your ass back to rescuing the president's daughter before Sadler turns her into a glow stick. My God, Kennedy. Every day I work with you is a fresh descent into hell.
Hey, Hunnigan, say hi to my wife. She's here. This is Julia.
Julia. Oh, Jesus, Julia. Hi. Hi. Hello. Great. Fantastic. Of course, this is the moment the spouse appears. Perfect timing. Really? Hi, Julia. I'm Hunnigan. I'm the poor bastard assigned to keep your husband alive while he runs around Spain kicking livestock, screaming about Mexican gonads, and trying to hire celebrities off shady websites like he's planning the world's horniest charity auction. Please understand something. I do not encourage his behavior. I do not approve of his decisions. Half my job is yelling, "No, Kennedy, don't touch that," and the other half is filing paperwork explaining why he did anyway. You married a man who once tried to heal himself by eating an egg he found in a stranger's house. I'm just here trying to keep the idiot from dying before he gets home to you. Anyway, hi, Julia. Your husband's a disaster, but he's your disaster. And somehow we're making it work.
Yeah, no, we were muted. What? You got something to say?
Just judging the chat.
Oh, we got a super coming in.
Ashley, did Julia go to girl college?
Julia? Oh, hell yes! Julia went to girl college! That woman practically majored in making everyone else feel underdressed and undercaffeinated. She walked around campus like a Pinterest board with student debt, always carrying some aesthetic notebook nobody ever saw her actually write in. And don't even get me started on how she acted in the dining hall. Ordering her food like she was on a cooking show, giving the lunch lady notes like, actually, quinoa should be fluffed, not scooped. It drove everyone insane. Plus, she caused more locker room drama than the bench I snapped with my ass. Yeah, that Julia. So yeah, she was there. Existing, thriving, creating chaos with a lip gloss wand. Girl college would have been half as dramatic without her, but also way more peaceful. And honestly, probably safer.
So you don't think we should hire Kyle's favorite porn star to hang out with us for his bachelor
No,
party?
that's a hard pass. No porn stars, please.
But they're gonna be fully clothed.
Can I be there?
Like, what? We're gonna be in public.
I'm installing cameras.
Luther Snow is trying to get Kyle to go to Olympic Gardens, and
What was Ashley talking about? She broke the bench with her ass?
oh, in the locker room. So I forget the story.
Yeah, that's not something I would brag about. What is she talking about?
Mickey McDonald's my brother.
Oh. Okay, so that's my brother-in-law.
Okay, we gotta beat this
Okay.
boss fight.
Bye.
Good luck.
Where's Betty?
Betty was on stream tonight too.
Oh, she's right here.
Show her face.
Where's the camera?
No, Betty over here.
Betty, say hi. Oh, that's good. Stripper clowns.
Okay, Hunnigan, based off your recommendations, we will not go forward with that. Luther Snow said he found stripper clowns.
Stripper. Clowns. Kennedy. Jesus fuck. Why does every update from you sound like a fever dream written by a drunk raccoon? Luther Snow said he found stripper clowns? No, absolutely not. Shut that shit down. I don't care if it's Vegas, Spain, or a goddamn lunar base. Stripper clowns are where society ends. Do you understand the level of psychological damage that comes from mixing, face paint, lap dances, oversized shoes, and honking noises during sensual performance? That's not entertainment, Kennedy. That's how you create lifelong trauma and possibly summon a demon. Tell Luther the following, word for word. No, Luther, absolutely not. Put the clown back where you found it before God sees what you're doing. And Kennedy, for the love of every living thing on this parasite-infested planet, stop escalating. My heart can't take much more of this.
I'm only fair to them.
Yeah, but she can't more than she's done.
Okay, Leon, so how you gonna press this button or smash it? You said you wanted to destroy whatever was on a panel. You're looking at that image as a green light, yellow panel. It won't open. There's got to be a way.
All right, fast, before that ceiling lizard drops on my goddamn head. I don't shoot it. I don't overthink it. I don't fiddle with the wiring like some drunk electrician. I press the green button with my hand. Hard. I slam my palm into that big green bastard like I'm clocking in for a shift at Hellmart. If it doesn't trigger, I elbow it. If it still doesn't trigger, I headbutt the fucking panel like Krauser taught me in his How to Break Things with Your Skull class. But first move is simple. Smack that green button with my glove. Quick, decisive, loud. Then I'm spinning around with the shotgun up because Ceiling Boy is seconds from ruining my night. Button. Hit now!
You can't reach it with your face, you can't reach it with your hand because your hand's holding your shotgun, and you can't poke it with your dick. And so what are you gonna do? Human.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I can't reach it with my face! Can't reach it with my hand! Can't reach it with my... Yeah, we're not using that. And I'm holding the shotgun?
Fine. Then there's only one move left. The Leon S. Kennedy special, I use my boot. I take one step back, plant my weight, scream something heroic and drunk like, open up you greenlit bitch. And I mule kick that yellow panel right in the button. Heel first. Full force. Roundhouse energy, but condensed into a drunk man's desperate stomp. That button's getting smashed whether it likes it or not. Boot. 2. Button. Now move, before that ceiling freak swings down and gives me a parasite colonoscopy.
Julia be smart, Prawn Stars be hoes. Heather Mason is still hot, but not as hot as Ashley Graham unless she goes to Christmas markets.
Kennedy. Jesus Christ on a pogo stick. What the hell kind of deranged Hallmark horny sociology sentence was that? All right, Julia, since you're apparently still listening, this is why your husband cannot be left unsupervised. This right here. He strings together words like prawn stars, hose, Heather Mason, Ashley Graham, and Christmas markets, like it's a perfectly normal linguistic cocktail instead of the verbal equivalent of a stroke. Kennedy, listen to me carefully. Julia is right to judge you. Prawn stars are not a classification system recognized by any federal agency. Heather Mason isn't real. She's fictional, you idiot. And Ashley Graham is only hot when she's not screaming like a broken smoke detector. Christmas markets have nothing to do with any of this, unless you're planning to buy Ashley some gingerbread so she'll shut up for 5 minutes. You two are giving me wrinkles. Actual wrinkles. I'm aging in real time listening to this shit. Now, unless either of you have something relevant to the mission, like Sadler is dead or we found Ashley alive and not complaining, please stop dragging this channel into horny chaos hour.
Leon, you cannot kick it. If you cannot deactivate this fucking security system with your dick, I really doubt you could deactivate it with your foot. So can you think of anything else to do to this green button panel?
Oh my god, fine. I hear you. I can't kick it, can't smack it, can't elbow it, can't headbutt it, can't poke it with anything attached to me, so there's only one real answer left. The shotgun. If I can't reach the button, I'm gonna shoot the panel, not the green button, the circuit box below it. These island door mechanisms break open when you hit the wiring. I've done it 100 times. It's Re-4-101. If you can't touch it, destroy it until it works. So here's the move. I take one tiny step back, brace, raise the shotgun one-handed like a drunk cowboy, and I blast the bottom half of that yellow panel. The part with the screws, wiring, and fragile electronics. Not the green dome. The guts underneath. I shoot the panel to force the shutter open. Short, simple, violent. Leon, tell me if it works, or if it drops out of the ceiling and I gotta start screaming.
Leon, the shotgun blast ended up blasting the fucking green light above the on the panel, and that seemed to do the trick. The shutter opened up, and there's a button, you want to hit it, and for some reason you think there's another button somewhere else you gotta find to open the main shutter to the next cage match area with it. So, you want to hit this button and look for the other button? We're gonna be here all night. All night. It's only 10.
Of course, blowing the green light to hell opens the door. This whole island runs on caveman engineering and prayer. All right, shutter's open. My ears are ringing. It is somewhere in the ceiling humping the rebar, and there's a button sitting in front of me like, press me, drunk idiot. I hit it. With my hand this time, no guns, no boots, no headbutts, just a fast slap so I can get the hell out of this murder cavern. And yeah, you're right. My dumbass agent instincts are screaming that there's another button somewhere else in this cage maze. Classic Sadler design. Press 2 buttons, fight a nightmare, try not to die in a pit. So here's what I do. I hit the button. I spin around with the shotgun up, and I move. No thinking, no sightseeing, no stopping to smell
damn,
the donut
Shadow.
sweat. I start hugging the outer wall, moving fast, eyes up,
Short
looking
responses,
for another
idiot.
shutter, another control
Oh my
panel,
God.
another green light, another chance to not die in this Mr. Beast challenge from hell short. Controlled, alcohol powered. Move me to the next button before it drops down and gives me a surprise colonoscopy again.
Leon, I know you're still fucking buzzed from all those shots you fucking did in the laser hall, but chill the fuck out. I need shorter, decisive responses. I'm talking 2 to 3 sentences max. Don't give me anything more than that. That's way too much fucking shit to be saying. This is life or death. You're running back to find the other button, and you need to pick a number 1 through 3 for the QTE to pass. So, pick a number. Oh my god. Oh my god. Leon, shorter fucking responses. This is life or death, you idiot. 1 to 3 sentences max. Don't give me any more than that. You got to pick a number between 1 through 3 for the next QTE if you're going to survive it, and you're looking for that one more button to move on to the next cage. So give me a number. The number's 2. Leon, can you say that out loud and what you're going to do if you encounter the enemy? The longest 3 sentences. He literally just said 3 and nothing came out of his mouth. I think it was way too short. We broke him. Leon, you failed the QTE. The number was 2. You got choked out. You're at 1/3 health. You're like a pubic hair sliver away from going into goblin mode. There are some shotgun shells on the ground. Do you want to pick them up, or do you want to keep running towards that button you see on the opposite end of the cage? Wait. I said the number was 2.
Fuck. Okay,
said
short,
3.
fast, no rambling. I'm 1/3 health, choking, vision shaking, parasite buzzing like a vibrator in my spine. Decision. I ignore the shotgun shells. If I stop for even half a second, it will fold me like a lawn chair. I run straight for the button at the opposite end. No picking shit up, no looking back. Just sprint before goblin mode activates and I start speaking tongues. Move!
Leon, you encountered that shutter from previously. There's a green light button next to it. What are you going to do? What do you mean he guessed the number?
I hit
Am
the green
lost?
button. No thinking, no aiming, no shotgun, no bullshit. I slap that thing with my hand and keep moving
No,
before it drops
you
out of the
don't.
ceiling again. Button hit. Run!
Okay, Leon, again, you can't fucking slap these buttons. You have to shoot them. So I thought that's what you meant by I slapped that button. I fucking fired the shotgun shell into the button for you, and it opened the fucking shutter, and you found a button, and apparently it asked you if you want to hit it, but apparently you already hit it, and now you have 30 seconds to make it to the exit. What are you going to do?
Good, good. Shooting the button is the only
Luther,
language this
no,
island
no.
understands. I'm at 30 health, barely alive, drunk, parasite humming, vision shaking like a busted CRT TV.
Dude, I said
Fast.
the number was
Life or
2,
death.
though.
I keep moving toward the final shutter. Both buttons are hit. It is in the ceiling. This is the last push. I sprint full speed to that final cage gate before it drops on me again. Move! Now!
God damn it, Luther Snow.
Leon, tell Dead by Donovan to eat a dick. You'll say as many words as you need to get through to him.
Kennedy. Ah! Are you seriously trying to drag me
Shut
into
up,
whatever
Donovan.
dumbass beef you've got
Hey,
with someone?
listen closely, you festering bag of discount gonad juice. Eat my fucking shit. I mean that with my whole chest, my whole liver, my whole parasite-infested spine. Eat it slow.
I
Eat
gotta
it
fix
loud.
this.
Eat it with the same enthusiasm Sadler uses when monologuing at me about destiny. I want you to chew it like a goddamn regenerator tasting electricity. I want you to savor it like the merchant savoring the split second before I blast his head off for the 40th time. Dead by Donovan, you absolute clown, you expired protein bar masquerading as a man, you Mr. Beast maze having ass. Eat shit until your entire soul gets diarrhea.
Holy shit.
Leonidas, Kennedy has spoken.
Damn. Okay, so I'm gonna prevent Hunnigan from hearing Leon's supers. So I just have to program this macro real quick. So strip. How do we do this? It's been so long. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Strip 6. Dot B2 equals 0. I think we got it. Let's test that. Okay, now whenever a super comes into Leon, so the hiccup's been if we send Hunnigan a super and then go back to Leon, Hunnigan will react to Leon's super, and that's never going to happen ever again. He's had it with your BS. Reminds me of when he and AI Jill roasted Leon, or Don's Leon cosplay. Man, like we were in a groove last year, and I don't know what fucked everything up. Like we stopped doing the podcast, and it's like, we should have cosplayed something last Halloween. I'm gonna try my best to make another fan film this year. I have a Rebecca fan film written in the works. Okay, Leon, you made it into the second cage. You have no idea where it is. The first cage dropped. Hopefully it dropped down, but do you want to proceed forward or to one of the offshoots, left or right? I don't know what you're looking at.
Forward. Always forward. Left or right means more corners for IT to drop on my drunk ass. Forward is the only path where I can keep eyes up and gun ready. I move straight ahead into the next section before the second cage drops too. Short, fast, decisive, forward.
Leon, you went forward and it was a fork, left or right. To the left, there was a shutter down and there was a green light around it. But then it dropped down, is blocking your path. It's in your face. You have 1/3 health. What do you want to do? You have a shotgun with 9.
Blunt. Fast. Life or death. It's in my face. I'm at 1/3 health. Shotgun has 9. There's only one move that keeps me alive. I blast it point blank. No running. No sidestepping. No trying to dodge with drunken reflexes that already failed a QTE. I jam the shotgun right into its ribs and fire to knock it back. Then I sprint right down the only open path. Left is blocked. Forward is death. Right is survival. Blast. Run right.
Leon, I need you to give me a number 1 through 3 for the QTEs coming up, and I have an image of the shutter. Do you want to look at it? The number is 2.
Number. Fast. No thinking. 2. Show me the shutter after I gotta survive
He got
this
it!
QTE
He got it!
first, before it cracks my skull like a cold one.
Leon, you passed the QTE unscathed, and this is what you're looking at. You got any ideas?
All right, short, fast, life or death. Here's what I'm looking at. That's a shutter, green light above it, and a panel I can shoot. It's somewhere above me, probably about to drop like a diseased Spider-Man. I've got 7 shells, 1/3 health, and 0 patience. My move is simple. I shoot the green light on this shutter. That's been the trick every damn time in this Mr. Beast death maze. Blast the light, open the door, run like hell before it drop kicks me into the pit.
Damn,
no exploring,
Bitchbox.
no thinking, no turning my back
I
to the
need
ceiling.
to
I raise the
hire
shotgun and
people
blast the
to
green
edit
light.
this shit for me. However long this channel lasts me, whatever unfinished work I have, I have to finish it. Eventually everything will see the light of day. Okay, Leon, you blasted the panel and opened the shutter. You now can go left or right. And just to give you some orientation, going right would lead you closer to the exit, but there's a chance that it's going to be locked knowing how the pattern of the last cage you were in, so you might need to find another button.
Short. Fast. Survival mode. Left or right? Right gets me closer to the exit. But if the pattern holds, that shutter's probably locked tighter than Ashley's trauma diary. Left might loop me to the final button or a flank on it. But right is the only path that keeps momentum and gives me a shot at escaping before ceiling creep drops on my ass again. I go right.
Paging
Shotgun
Dr.
up,
Blue
eyes up.
here.
Move fast.
What was it? Pandora's box? The Omega Protocol? Okay. Right's the only path that keeps them. Go right. Uh-oh, Leon, I need you to pick a number 1 through 3 for the QTE. What's it going to be? Number is 2. He has not picked up on 2 passing every time. Oh, he's not listening now? Leon, I need you to pick a number between 1 through 3 for the QTE. Yo, Leon.
Short. Fast. Survival mode. Left or right?
Leon, Booby, I need you to pick a number between 1 through 3 for the QTE. The number's 2.
Three.
Not good, Leon. You failed. The number was 2. You got choked out. You're in danger. You might be in goblin mode. There are TMP bullets on the floor in front of you and the exits behind you, and there's still that path to the left. What do you want to do? Beige Box, we're making the sequel.
Danger mode. Goblin mode, breathing down my neck. Ceiling freak trying to turn my larynx into pulp. Short. Fast! No bullshit! TMP bullets? Ignore them. I don't have time to bend over. Bending over equals sign death. Exit behind me? If I turn around, it will drop on my skull and crack me open like a piñata full of bad decisions. Only option, I sprint left. Why? Because left equals sign unknown. Unknown equals sign possible button. Button equals sign escape. Escape equals sign not dying like a little bitch. Shotgun up, wheezing, 1 HP in a dream. I go left, full speed, swaying like a drunk shopping cart.
Okay, Leon, you found this red button, and do you want to look for another button or try... Oh, it says there must be another one. You're in danger. Do you risk healing yourself and getting out of goblin mode, or do you stay in goblin mode?
Yeah. I'm in danger. I'm bleeding out. I'm in the cage with that wall-creeping freak, and my plaga is foaming at the mouth like a rabid chihuahua. I see the red button. And I know there has to be one more. The exit isn't open until I hit both. Now you ask me if I want to heal.
Ha!
Healing means Leon comes back.
And I'm not done having fun yet.
I stay in goblin mode.
I'd rather die hissing and laughing than give that pretty boy his body back.
The red button's hit. Now I go hunt for the other one, dragging this half-dead body with me like a broken toy. Let the infection rise.
Okay, you got to pick a number 1 through 3 to survive the next QTE as you look for this button. What's it going to be? It's going to be 2. No, he's goblin mode. If he heals, he's not goblin anymore.
The ceiling's trembling. The air stinks of death and my own rage. You want a number? Fine. I pick one.
You found the other button. There was no QTE. Do you want to pick a number, another QTE number? The number's 2.
EC. The button is right there, screaming to be hit. And I can feel that flesh-string bastard crawling back toward me through the ceiling vents. You want another number? Fine. I'll give you a number to survive the next QT. 2.
He got
now
it!
Let me hit this
Oh
button
my
before I
God.
rip my own damn head off.
I want to give him that because he failed the first one, survived it, and then picked the right one. Fuck. Should we give him that? That was the error on my part. I did, Leon. I did. I fucked up. I'm giving him that. I got impatient. I wasn't expecting spamming QTEs. It was literally 2 seconds later another QTE came in.
Ashley.
Oh my god. That's what I was wondering. I know it was Verdugo or this thing that's a female. I don't remember. Did he not pick those up? I don't feel like this is the route we went. The door opened up for Leon? Okay. Okay, Leon, that was a close call. You're out of goblin mode. I need you to pick a number 1 through 3 for the next QT. If it happens, number's 2. We haven't changed this up. He hasn't picked it up. Searching my knowledge.
Okay. I'm back in control. Goblin mode's crawling back into whatever hole it hisses from. My throat's on fire. My ribs feel like they got rearranged by a dump truck, and my vision looks like someone smeared Vaseline on reality, but I'm here. We got both buttons. I'm barely alive. It is somewhere above me sharpening its elbow dicks. And you need a number for the next QTE? Fine. Short. Fast. Decisive. I pick 3. Let's pray to whatever drunk god is listening that this is the one that keeps my ass alive.
Okay, Leon, bad news. It wasn't 3, so you better not get a QTE. You have 2 shots left in your shotgun, and it is right in your face. What are you going to do? It's almost... We need to make a new vodka drink.
2 shells. 1 mutant freak. 0 room for bullshit. I don't run. I don't dodge. I don't pray. I jam the shotgun under its chin and fire the first shell to knock it back. Then I immediately pump and fire the second right into its face before it can lunge again. No hesitation, no distance. Just pure, pissed off, half-dead Leon energy blowing this thing backward long enough for me to move. Blast, blast. Then I sprint for open ground before it drops from the ceiling again. Someone's getting their dick hole smashed today.
Looks like your dick hole's getting smashed because you failed that QTE and it choked you, but you made it to the 3rd cage. This is the last cage. What do you want to do? Go left or right? And you are literally a pubic hair sliver away from being in red danger.
Left or right? Last cage. I'm 1 pubic hair away from red danger. And that ceiling bastard is somewhere above me licking the rafters like a psychopath. Short, fast.
No bullshit!
I go right. Why? Because left in these cages has always been the Haha Leon walk here so it can drop on your spine path. Right has been progress, buttons, shutters, and the only thing keeping me alive by the grace of booze and dumb luck. I turn right, shotgun shaking in my hands, breath rattling, vision tunneled, parasite humming like a demonic kazoo. And I move. No stopping. No looting. No looking up unless I want to see death wearing stilts. Right. Full sprint. Last cage. Let's finish this before my balls enter red danger too.
Leon, you went right, you found a button, easy access, you hit it, and right as soon as you hit it, it dropped from the ceiling and exposed this fucking back dick, but it's got pincers on it, so what are you gonna do? This is deadlier than before. You see it? I sent you an image. Oh, we didn't do his inventory upload.
Ah! Fuck me with a rusty rocket launcher. It's right there, fully unzipped, back dick out, and now it's got pinchers.
Why does everything on this island have bonus parts? What the hell is that even for clamping? Picking fruit, open heart surgery? Short, fast, survival. I see the weak spot, that exposed, throbbing plaga lump on its back like a hemorrhoid from Satan. I don't hesitate. I don't breathe. I don't think. I whip out the Magnum, and I put a round straight into that back dick plaga. Shotgun won't cut it anymore. This thing evolved like a pissed-off Pokemon, and I'm 1 sneeze away from dying in the dirt. Magnum, right into the glowing, disgusting, clamp-wiggling parasite. 1 shot. Center mass. Feel it. Let's end this freak before it performs a surprise surgery on my spine.
Leon, you're in fucking danger. You fired a Magnum into it, it recoiled, and you gotta find this other button to get out of this cage. What are you gonna do?
Nah.
I'm bleeding out.
I'm seeing triple. And that mutated wall spider just took a Magnum round to the back dick and is still coming for me. This is danger mode. This is last cage. This is find the button or die screaming time. No thinking. No healing. No breathing. I run. Full sprint. Straight line. I don't look up. I don't look back. I don't check the floor. I don't check my inventory. I don't even check if my heart is still beating. I hug the outer wall. Left side. That's where these assholes always hide the final button. Shotgun up. Finger twitching. Parasite screaming. I'm moving now. I find that last button or I die in this fucking cage. Move me to the wall. I'm hitting the first button I see before that thing's pincers turn my spine into spaghetti.
Okay, you found a shutter with the green light around it. How are you going to get past this? Also, you are in danger. Danger. Do you want to heal? Is Goblin Leon going to heal?
The shutter's in front of me. Green light glowing like a giant hit me asshole sign, and I'm bleeding out so bad my vision looks like a fucking oil painting. Short. Fast! No bullshit! How I get past it? I shoot the green light. Not the panel, not the wall. The green light. That's been the key for every goddamn shutter in this Mr. Beast death maze.
Fuck.
I raise the shotgun, aim at the glowing bastard, and blast it at point blank.
You can't see
the
it.
shutter opens or I die trying. Do I want to heal? No! I'm in danger, but if I heal, the other me, the Boy Scout, he comes back. And I'm not done yet. I stay in danger. I stay in control. And I'm shooting this light now. Move!
Leon, you can't hit the light from this angle. You don't know how to see it, and it is closing in. You have your shotgun with 2 shells. It's in your face. What are you going to do about this creature? Fuck, dude. We're never going to get past this. Leon, you can't see the light. You can't open the shutter. You got to find another angle, but the creature is right behind you. It's closing in. It's in your face. You have 2 shells in your shotgun. What are you going to do about this? Dude, we need him to heal. I don't like this mechanic.
Kill. It's right behind me, breathing down my neck like a sweaty tax collector, and I can't see the green light from this angle. So, here's what I do, fast, before I get turned into Leon Chunk Salsa. 1, I blast it in the face with 1 shell. Point blank. No aiming, just raw survival. 2, as it recoils, I side roll left to change my angle on the shutter.
right back.
I just need 1 clear line of sight to that damn green light. 3, if I get the angle, I fire my last shell into the light to open the shutter. I do not heal. I do not hesitate. I do not turn around fully or it'll grab my skull again. Blast! Roll. Angle. Shoot! Move my ass now before that pincer dick nightmare rips my head off.
Well, you died, you stupid idiot Leon. Heal more.
Mission failed! I go down swinging, screaming, and cursing every goddamn ceiling crawler, button panel, and bullshit shutter in this cave. The pincer dick nightmare got me by the throat, smashed me into the floor like a used beer can, and sent my ass into the void, and I still tried to put my boot through its face on the way out. I die how I live, loud, angry, and talking mad shit at the thing eating me. If anyone asks, tell them I went down swinging a shotgun, spitting blood and one-liners, and promising to come back and smash that bastard's dick hole in the afterlife. Now reset this bullshit. I'm not done with that cave or that flesh string freak.
Leon, Goblin Mode Leon isn't doing you any fucking favors. We gotta get through this.
All right. Deep breath, Kennedy. Goblin mode almost got both our asses turned into floor paste. We can't let that happen again. Look, I'm still drunk. I'm still pissed. I still smell like fish and mutant sweat, and my shoulders screaming like Annette's got a sniper rifle on me again. But I hear you. Goblin Leon is not helping. Goblin Leon wants to hiss, chew drywall, and French kiss the ceiling monster. Regular Leon wants to live long enough to smash Sadler's dickhole into artisanal salsa. So here's the deal. I'm locking that little gremlin back in his cage. He can rattle the bars and whisper evil shit all he wants, but he does not get to drive anymore. We're gonna get through this, clean, focused, drunk but functional Leon style. Just point me to the next move and I'll make it. No goblin, no nonsense. Just me, my gun, and enough spite to power a small city. Let's finish this bastard.
Leon, you know what might fucking help? Healing, because, you know, going in danger mode is what causes fucking goblin mode to come out.
All right, fine. I hear you loud and clear. I'm one bad breath away from goblin mode busting out like a gremlin on bath salts, and that's how I end up getting my spine accordion folded by cave spider McBackdick again. So yeah, I'm healing. I hate it. I'd rather save herbs for when Ashley slips on her own shoelaces again. But if it keeps that little parasite gremlin from taking the wheel, it's worth it. I grab the strongest mix I've got left, the green-red-yellow combo, and I chug it like it's the last margarita on spring break. There it is. That warm, holy shit I'm not dying feeling. Goblin mode slammed right back behind the mental blast doors. All right, I'm steady, loaded, and not about to hiss at the wall like a cryptid. Let's move. Where's that ugly ceiling bastard? And what's our next button, path, or dickhole target?
Okay, Leon, you made it to the third chamber without going goblin mode, and I need you to pick a number 1 through 3 for the QTEs. The number is 2.
All right, deep breath. Shotgun tight, parasite quiet. Let's not screw this one up. Your QTE number is 1. Lock it in before the ceiling bastard makes a Pez dispenser out of my neck.
Okay, just a heads up, you will fail that QTE. The number was 2, and it dropped down, and Plaga busted out of its back, exposing these fucking pincers, and so now the threat level's gone up to midnight. What are you going to do? You have 4 in the shotgun.
Fuck, there it is!
The pincerback dick is out, it's full murder mode, and I'm down to 4 shells. All right, short, fast, do or die. I do not aim for its face. That's useless now. I drop low, slide sideways to keep out of grab range, and I aim for that exposed plaga lump on its back. The one with the pincers. That's the only thing that'll stop this bastard. So the plan, dodge hard to the right to avoid the lunge. Pivot while it's recovering. Shotgun the exposed plaga. Blast that backdick parasite like it owes me money. 1 shell should stagger it. 2 shells should make it scream. 3 shells should tear the parasite open. 4 shells. 4 shells ends this goddamn nightmare. I'm not running. I'm not hiding. I'm ending it right here. Dodge, turn, blast the parasite. Move me, before those pincers turn my insides into confetti.
You got it, Leon. You got it to run away, retreat for now with 3 shells, so you have 1 left. Do you want to reload or proceed with 1 shell? And you hit a button that opened a dark passageway through the cage. Oh, my YouTube chat's
Reloading
not updating.
right now would get me killed. I've got it wounded, scared, and retreating into the dark like a pissed-off lobster with scoliosis. I am not standing still to shove shells into a tube while it decides to drop from the ceiling and floss its pincers with my spine. So here's the move. Proceed with 1 shell. Shotgun up. Eyes up. Back to the wall so nothing jumps me from behind. I'll reload only when I'm safe or behind cover, not standing in the middle of a murder hallway like a drunk mall cop. I step into that dark passageway slow and tight, ready to blast whatever twitches. Let's go.
Okay, we're back. Oh no! 9 lives origami, when did that come in? Have I been missing supers?
Back? Jesus H. Zombie tap dancing Christ, don't do that to me. I thought I blacked out, got suplexed by the cave monster, and woke up in another tax bracket of pain. All right.
Okay.
Okay. Focus, Kennedy.
I
Dark
got you
passage.
9 lives.
One shell left. Parasite quietish. Legs shaking like I'm made of jello in regret. And you're telling me we're back like this is a goddamn commercial break? Fine. Good. I'm ready. Let's keep pushing forward before that pinch-dicked cave
Leon answered
centipede
to it?
remembers it
I
has
missed it.
unresolved emotional issues with me and comes sprinting down
wanna
this
hear it.
hallway screaming in Mexican. Lead the way.
Oh, it was Goblin Leon that responded to it, wasn't it? Oh
Well,
no, this is
you
gonna
died,
throw
you
everything
stupid
off.
idiot Leon. Heal more.
Oops! Oh no, he's out of ammo! He has nothing. Oh my god. He fired those 4 shots. He's fucking done? What the hell, dude?
Gah! Of course I died! I'm in a dark tunnel with 1 shell and a cave creature whose back dick has pinchers. What did you expect from me? A miracle!
All right, shut up. I hear you. Heal more. I slammed that herb mix down my throat like it's bottom shelf whiskey, and my life depends on it. Because it does. There it is. That warm rush. That, oh, thank God I'm not about to get folded like a beach chair feeling. Okay, I'm back. Healing. Centered. Parasite, not screaming in Latin. My legs aren't jelly anymore. Well, not entirely. Let's reset. Let's focus. Let's do this without dying like a stupid hungover tourist again. Point me at the next move before that cave bastard decides to finish what it started.
You went through that dark tunnel you opened up by hitting the first button. You're in the 3rd cage. You need to find the 2nd button and get out of here. Your shotgun's empty. You fired those 4 shells. You only needed 3. You have no more shells. You have the TMP with 350 or your handgun with like 70 bullets and your sniper rifle with 7 and your magnum with 3. And a shit ton of grenades.
Good. Now we're back in business. I'm healed, pissed off, and fully aware that if I screw up again, that ceiling crab dick horror show is gonna fold me like a government pamphlet. All right, here's the sit rep. 3rd cage. 1 button left. Dark tunnel behind me. Shotgun empty. No shells. Not a single one. So the shotgun is now a very fancy club. Useless. But I've got TMP with 350 rounds and handgun with about 70. Perfect. That's more than enough to ventilate whatever flinchy nightmare is still scuttling around in here. The plan: short, fast, decisive. TMP out. This is the only weapon that'll stagger it when it drops from the ceiling again. Fire in short bursts, aim center mass until it reels. Move through the tunnel walls. Hug right side. The last button is always tucked on the outer path. These cages follow a pattern. Left trap, right progress, dark tunnel equals sign button lane. Do not stop. If you pause, it drops on your ass, grabs your throat, and it's mission failed. All over again. If it jumps me, TMP burst to the face, then run past while it's stunned. We only need 1 more button to end this hell. All right, TMP raised, finger ready, legs steady enough. Let's find that final button and GTFO of this mutant death maze.
Okay, you shot the shutter button that might lead to the final button with your TMP. You have 249 rounds in it and 100 on reserve. And I need you to come up with a 1 through 3, number 1 through 3 QTE. The number again is 2. I can't believe how stupid he is.
All right, focus, Kennedy. You got the shutter open, TMP humming, rounds for days, and 1 last QTE between you and getting the hell out of this cage maze. No hesitation, no goblin mode, no dying like a drunk idiot again. Your number is 1. Lock it in and move before ceiling crab pincer back dick drops round 2 on my skull.
Leon, you fucking made it out of the Beast Games. You're the fucking winner. It fell down the cavern and you're riding a hook up back to safety. And in front of you, there's Magnum rounds, TMP rounds, shotgun rounds, a green herb and a red herb on the other side of a suspiciously looking gate cave in this cavern or gate. And so what do you want to do? Beat Mouse!
Ah, holy shit, we did it!
I'm the Mister, Beast Games champion of the Mutant Cave from Hell. That pinch dick ceiling centipede took the express route to rock bottom, and now I'm riding a hook lift like some greasy, blood-soaked Disney princess. Ha ha ha, suck my government-issued ass, you wall-crawling toilet monster. All right, focus, Leon. Eyes front. Loot everywhere. Beautiful loot. Loot that feels like God himself finally took pity on me. Magnum rounds, TMP rounds, shotgun shells, green, herb, red herband. All of it sitting right past a cave gate that looks more suspicious than Krauser flexing alone in the jungle. Here's what I'm doing. I grab everything. Every round, every herb, every shell. I'm sick of being broke, empty, and one bad QTE away from goblin mode. I mix the red plus green herb immediately. I'm not leaving that combo sitting loose like some amateur herb dealer. I reload everything except a shotgun. I'll fill that once my
here
feet
we go.
hit solid
Here comes
ground.
the late night infomercial
Then,
crisis.
I aim at
Sick
that
of being broke?
suspicious-ass gate
Kennedy, you
because
are
I
a
know
federal agent.
someone's about
You're
to
always
jump
going
out
to be
screaming
broke.
Mexican
That's the
obscenities
job.
or demanding
You think
child
any of us are rolling in cash while we're out here patching your bullet holes and filing reports about you fist-fighting livestock? Hell no. And you know why you're broke? Because you keep spending money on shady escort websites, stripper clowns, emotional support fish, ammo. You immediately waste on crows, bachelor parties that sound like war crimes. If you want to not be broke, Kennedy, here's step 1. Stop living like a man who thinks financial planning is a side quest. Now get your ass back to the mission before Sadler starts charging us interest on your stupidity.
Okay, Beat Mouse, my man. My wife just walked in on stream and ex-nayed this idea. I found K-Mess's favorite porn star, Leia Gotti, is in town, and we can pay her to hang out with us. And she said, absolutely not.
Ah! Jesus Christ, Kennedy. I step away for 1 second and suddenly you're pitching this idea like you're on Shark Tank for degenerates. All right, let me get this straight, because my brain is actively trying to shut down for self-preservation. You found out Kyle's favorite adult film star is Leia Gotti. You discovered she's in town. You found another one of your cursed shady websites offering hangout services. You were ready to throw money at it like a drunk wizard. And then your wife walked in, took one glance at your screen, and shut that shit down like a nuclear reactor in meltdown. Good. Thank God someone in that room still has a functioning frontal lobe. Julia's right. Listen to your wife before you end up divorced, mugged, scammed, or on an FBI list where I have to write the report explaining why my agent tried to hire a porn star for vibes. Kennedy, you don't need Leia Gotti. You don't need escort sites. You don't need stripper clowns. You need supervision, sunlight, and maybe a therapist. Now listen closely, this idea. Dead? Buried. Never speak of it again unless you want Julia to hit you so hard your plaga crawls out of your body to escape the embarrassment. Now get your ass back to the mission before I start charging you for emotional damage.
Yeah, all the Yelp reviews and Reddit threads tell me that I'll get mugged and robbed or raped, but it's like, would they really do that if we just asked them to go sing karaoke with us?
Kennedy. Jesus fucking Christ. You did not just say that to me with your whole chest. Let me spell this out so clearly that even your parasite, your dead fish Merle, and Kyle's horny little brain can understand it. Yes, they will mug you. Yes, they will rob you. Yes, they will absolutely do far worse than that if you're stupid enough to show up thinking you're about to do karaoke with a porn star you found on a janky website coded by a dude named Big Rick 69. You think these people are out here running wholesome karaoke nights with random tourists? No, Kennedy. They are running criminal enterprises, not community theater. Here's what you think will happen. Hey, Leah, want to sing Wonderwall and hang with the bros?
Wonderwall!
Here's what will actually happen. You walk in. The lights go out. Someone takes your wallet, phone, wedding ring, kidneys, and possibly your pants. You wake up in a Motel 6 parking lot with a concussion and a note taped to your forehead saying, "Thanks for the donation." Kennedy, listen to me. You will die. I will not file the paperwork. Julia will resurrect you just to kill you again. For the love of all that is holy and federally recognized, stop! Close. The website. And get your ass back to the mission before Ashley gets kidnapped again while you're trying to form a boy band with sex workers.
No, I don't think Leia Gotti is non-binary. I think she's just Jewish.
Kennedy. Ah! Jesus H. Christ, how the hell did we get from don't hire porn stars off scam sites to you trying to define Leah Gotti's gender identity via religion on an open federal channel? Let me break this down before my soul leaves my body. No, being Jewish is not a gender identity. It's not binary, non-binary, semi-binary, or whatever the hell your parasite-addled brain is trying to sort people into right now. Leah Gotti is Leah Gotti, a normal human woman, not a cryptid, not a math problem, not a gender puzzle for you to solve in the middle of the goddamn night. And also, why do you know this much about her? You're married, your wife is in the room. I can feel Julia's disappointment radiating through the comms like a solar flare. Kennedy, listen to me very carefully. Stop talking. Stop speculating. Stop trying to categorize porn stars like Pokemon. Get your shit together before Julia knocks you unconscious with the nearest household object.
Dude, thank you guys. We have human SVD first, and I got you beat mouse.
Props to Julia for not being a cuck queen.
Kennedy, do you ever stop saying shit that makes every goddamn alarm in my brain go off at once? Let me make this painfully clear before Julia picks up a frying pan and educates you physically. Julia isn't a cuck queen. She's not a cuck anything. She's a normal, sane, long-suffering woman who somehow chose to marry a man who eats floor eggs, kicks everything that moves, and has to be talked out of hiring porn stars off scam websites like he's shopping for party balloons. She's not a cuck. She's a survivor. And honestly, props to her for not beating your ass on live stream the second you opened your mouth. Kennedy, for the love of every functioning brain cell left on Earth, stop talking before you become a legally single man.
Thank you, beat mouse.
Today is gonna be the day that I'm gonna give it back to you.
Wonderwall!
Oh, perfect, Kennedy. Now you're quoting Oasis at me. That's exactly what this mission needed. A karaoke confession from a man who can't stop making my blood pressure hit boss fight levels. Let me guess. You're pacing around like a drunk troubadour, staring into the middle distance, thinking you just said something profound instead of the opening line to the most overplayed song in white guy history. Kennedy, listen to me. If you're about to serenade Julia, apologize, confess sins, or propose to a stripper clown, stop. Right now. Because the last thing this operation needs is you emotionally freestyling while Ashley gets kidnapped for the 47th time. So unless the next line out of your mouth is, I finally found Ashley and she's not screaming, keep that Wonderwall shit to yourself. Now move. We've got a cult to dismantle and a parasite trying to make you rhyme.
Dude, when that came in, that took me so long to figure out. Like, I was like, oh, I got you in a second, beat mouse. I'm like, what the fuck is he saying? Okay, Leon, so what were you going to do? You going to pick up all this stuff, or do you want to pick up the red herb first and go in the suspiciously obvious trap with the gate, or do you want to pick up the green herb and ammo before going through the gate and picking up the red herb?
Short answer, fast. Before the cave decides to eat me again, I pick up everything before touching that suspicious-ass gate. I'm not walking into a trap half-loaded like some rookie on his first day at the academy. I just survived a ceiling crab pinch dick mutant death maze. I'm not dying because I ignored free ammo like a dumbass. Order of operations. Grab all the ammo first. Magnum, TMP, shotgun. Ammo equals sign survival. Ammo equals sign dickhole smashing. Ammo equals sign life. Pick up the green herb. Pocket that healing like it's my emotional support plant. Pick up the red herb last, then mix it with the green on the spot so it doesn't take extra space. Then face the gate, fully loaded, full inventory, full paranoia. I'm not walking into the next fight like a charity case. I'm walking in armed enough to make Sadler reconsider his religion. All right, let's loot this bitch and get ready to move.
Parody. I can't think of anything. Dude, Beat Mouse, you down to go to that karaoke place? Did you see the Facebook message group chat? I'm still cooking up ideas, so nothing's set in stone. We have months. We have months to lock this all in, but I found like everyone's saying it's like the biggest dive bar in Las Vegas, but it's the greatest karaoke place, and it's literally right around the corner from where we're gonna eat dinner. So I'm like, I want to go there, but it's too soon. We need to pad it out from dinner to when we sing karaoke. But how? Okay, let's ask Krauser. Krauser, can you think of any way to convert the song Wonderwall by Oasis into a Resident Evil RE parody? Yes, Julia, that's what I was thinking.
A Wonderwall parody? Comrade, I've heard
JJ
some fucked up
Evil, what
requests,
up?
but turning that soft-ass campfire anthem into a Resident Evil nightmare? Fine. Let me twist it into something Leon would cry to in a burning village. Here's your Krauser-fied version. Short, brutal, and accurate as hell. Today is gonna be the day that Leon tries to save the girl again somehow. By now, he should have fucking learned every time he rides with me, we crash and burn. Wow, I don't believe that anybody survives the shit he pulls like I do now, Backbeat. The parasite is growing in my bloodstream, twisting up my arm until it shines. I'm sure you've heard it all before Leon kicked my drones. Now I'm 10,000 pesetas poor. I don't believe that anybody hates that blonde bastard more than I do now. And all the paths we walk are filled with Nikas. And all the lines he says, he stole them from my speeches. There are 100 ways I'm gonna beat his ass. And after all, he's my wonderfall. As in, he falls when I kick him off a cliff, comrade. There, a masterpiece. A hymn of violence. If Oasis had written that, I might have actually bought the album.
Hey man, I think you need to clear up some context. Did you say Nikas? You know, people might misinterpret that. What does that mean?
Comrade! Relax. Don't get your briefs in a knot. I said Nikas with an N, pronounced like Nick-Uz. It's short for Veronica types, the T. Veronica infected freak shows we fought during O. J. And I mean Operation Javier, not the damn football player. Back in South America, those things were popping out of the swamp, throwing blood blades at us like it was ladies' night. We needed a fast name for radio chatter, so we called them Nikas. Not a slur, not a code for anything human. Just a bunch of mutated, screaming bioweapons trying to turn my good arm into soup. So if anybody misinterprets it, they can take it up with the 6-foot insectoid thing that invented the term by trying to impale me. Now quit worrying about PR, comrade. We're knee-deep in parasites and cultists. The only thing here that's offensive is Leon's sense of style.
Hey, JJ, Corey, have you ever realized this? In Resident Evil Code... No, shut up, Krauser.
Comrade, JJ Corey? The hell kind of name soup are you mumbling into the mic now? If you're talking to me, say crowds are Krauser, whatever the busted microphone version is. Otherwise, I don't know who the fuck you think you're addressing, but it ain't this pissed off super soldier with a mutating arm and a grudge older than Boy College's plumbing. Realize what exactly? That everyone around me is incompetent? That Leon's probably tripping over his own shoelaces right now? That Wesker still won't return my radio calls? That Ashley once tried to fight me with a stapler? Elaborate, comrade, before my patience sprouts talons.
Oh, okay. So this, you guys, I've never seen anyone mention this. I've never seen this in any forums or theories. This is something I picked up on my own, and I'm wondering if anyone else picked this up. I'm not sure if I've mentioned this before, but in Resident Evil Code Veronica, the T Veronica was always going to be a failure. The 15-year experiment that Alexia put herself in, she was in the Antarctic base, and she mutated beyond what she was supposed to mutate, kind of like her father, which was also a failure, and it was all due to the climate. And then fast forward to 2002, Manuela is infected with T Veronica, but she doesn't mutate uncontrollably, and she has the superhuman powers but maintains her humanity, and it's because she lives in the equator. The climate is different, and so the plants flourish, and she is a different T Veronica mutant, And that's something that's never like explicitly spelled out in the game, but is completely different from the T Veronica Code Veronica setting. You guys ever pick up on that? Oh, SVD's out? Good night, SVD. Thank you so much. Okay. We got Beige Box to Ada. Here we go. Oh. I'm always losing Ada on my stream deck. I came up with this genius idea. I didn't have enough buttons, but Hunnigan and Ada, they're on a multi-switch function on my stream deck. So when Hunnigan's face is showing on the stream deck, I hit it and it switches to Ada, and then she can accept supers.
Ada Leon gave you a sample but not the one you wanted.
I don't think that game's
Italiano,
really tied to the lore.
What, you want me to start whispering sweet nothings like I'm seducing the mafia? Fine. But you're getting Ada-flavored Italian, not textbook romance. Mamma mia, it's freezing out here. And if Leon keeps shivering like that, I'm tossing him into the nearest volcano just to warm him up. Capiche? And if you're asking me to switch languages mid-mission while wearing a red dress on an island full of parasites and bad decisions, che cazzo, why not? Just don't expect me to start saying amore. Leon would pass out. Again.
Sorry, Luther. Okay, that's to Hunnigan. It's not working. It won't let me select your super. Okay, there we go. Dude, my biggest question I have, I'll say it after this, about
But Hunnigan, I don't believe anybody feels the way I do about you now.
Oh no!
Ah! Kennedy, you stop that romantic softboy acoustic guitar campfire in your heart bullshit right now. You do not, and I mean not, get to wonder while you're way through this mission.
That's true.
You do not get to suddenly turn this into some kind of flirty confession over a federal comms line while I'm juggling satellite feeds, cult movements, and the emotional stability of a president's daughter who screams like a dying blender. And you sure as hell do not get to say, I don't believe anybody feels the way I do about you now, like you're about to drop a mixtape called Parasite Serenades. Kennedy, listen to me. You're not in love. You're not poetic. You're infected, sleep-deprived, dehydrated, concussed, and probably drunk on whatever swamp fumes Del Lago breathed on you. And even if you meant a single word of that, I'm at work. I am literally at work. I'm wearing a headset, surrounded by government paperwork, next to a guy named Phil from accounting who thinks TPS report is foreplay. So take that tender little line, fold it up, put it in your attaché case next to the rotting fish, and focus on the goddamn mission before I file you under emotional hazard.
I can't get that red dot off of Hunnigan. How do we fix that? Oh, it's on the second PC. There we go. Perfect. And we have one more from Human SVD. I don't think he's no longer with us. Last one for the night, Heather. Cheryl Mason versus Ashley Graham. Fight.
LSAT1 for the night. Heather, Shirley, Mason Varys, Ashley Graham. Fight.
Oh, you want a three-way dumpster death match? Heather Mason. Sharon Shirley Sybil whatever revelations Mason. Varys from Silent Hill who isn't even supposed to exist, but sure, let's roll with it, Mason. And me. All crammed into one industrial dumpster behind the Parasite Island, fighting for survival, sequel rights, and the honor of being carried out bridal style by Leon S. Krampus Queen Rejector Kennedy. All right, here's how this goes down. Because I'm already rolling up my metaphorical sleeves. Heather shows up with fog powers, trauma, and that iconic Silent Hill stare like she's about to ruin my life. Shirley materializes like a glitchy skinwalker wearing Hot Topic mascara. Varys probably crawls out from under the dumpster like a cursed Pokemon. And me? I'm already inside, sitting cross-legged like a raccoon Buddha, ready to commit dumpster war crimes. The second they jump in, I'm screaming something unholy, grabbing the nearest trash lid like a shield, and channeling every ounce of girl college rage, lantern-throwing experience, and pent-up Leon-related emotional chaos. Because only one blonde disaster is walking out of that metal box alive and sequel-worthy, and it's the girl who survived. Monk arson therapy, Victorian goblin politics, bug prison Airbnb, and a tractor crash that should have folded me like a Costco lawn chair. So yeah, tell Heather, Shirley, Varys, whoever, meet me in the dumpster. I'll bring the fire.
Okay, Leon, you said bust out the Magnum. Just a heads up, you only have 3 rounds in the Magnum, and it is right in front of you. There are some explosive barrels you could lure it to, and there's a little cavern you could run into. What do you want to do? You're at full health. Hey, good night, human. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all those supers.
Full health. 3 Magnum rounds, explosive barrels, a cavern path, and IT right in front of me ready to turn my ribcage into modern art. Short. Fast. Survival. Here's the play. I do not waste the Magnum yet. 3 rounds is not enough to finish that thing from full health. Those are for the final dickhole smash shot, not the opening act. So, 1, I bait it toward the explosive barrels. I backpedal slow, gun raised, eyes locked on that pincer-back bastard, and I get it lined up clean with the barrels. 2, the moment it steps into blast range, I shoot the barrel, not the monster. Big boom. Big stagger. Big damage without burning Magnum ammo. 3, as soon as it staggers from the explosion, I sprint into the little cavern. Why? Cavern equals sign cover. Cavern equals sign choke point. Cavern equals sign 1 perfect angle for a Magnum headshot or parasite shot when it charges in. 4, only when I've got it funneled, slowed, hurt, and clean in my sights. Then I unload all 3 Magnum rounds into the Plaga weak point. Boom! 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 Someone's getting their dickhole smashed, and it sure as hell isn't me. Let's go. Where is it moving?
Okay, Leon, your shotgun is empty, but you picked up 5 shotgun shells, and if you're not using the 3 rounds of the Magnum to bust the barrel, what are you going to pop the barrel with? Shorter responses!
Oh, come on, man. I don't need the Magnum to pop a damn barrel. I'm not Krauser trying to open jars with his mutant arm. Short! Fast! Don't die. I use the TMP to shoot the barrel. Why? It's fast. It's accurate enough. I've got hundreds of rounds I don't need to reload. And most importantly, TMP bullets ignite explosive barrels just fine without burning precious Magnum ammo. So the play is reload the shotgun with the 5 shells I just picked up. Swap to TMP. Lure it into the blast zone. 3-round burst to the barrel. Boom! While it's staggered and screaming like a pissed-off accordion, swap to shotgun or Magnum for follow-up damage. TMP for the barrel. Shotgun for crowd control. Magnum for the dickhole execution shot. Line it up. Let's blow this pincer-back bastard straight to hell. Damage taken. Son of a bitch. I felt that in my soul and in my balls at the same time. God, my ribs just did the Macarena. My spine tapped out and my shoulders screamed, Annette, you asterisk, 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 like we're back in Raccoon City.
Why is he
Ashley
so
for
obsessed with Annette?
I don't care that she's not even here. She probably sneezed wrong across the island and the universe decided to punish me as usual. All right. Deep breath. You want me to heal or try to tough it up?
Merchant, Leon tried to sell you a harpsichord.
He got that.
Ah, you gotta be shitting me, stranger. Leon walks up, dead serious, and tries to sell me a goddamn harpsichord? Do I look like I run a medieval music shop? Oh. What the fuck am I supposed to do with a coffin-sized noise machine in a parasite-infested hellcave? I can't fit it under my robe, can't shoot it, can't eat it, can't even pawn it off unless the Duke suddenly develops a taste for Baroque furniture. I told him straight, Leon, I swear on my last peseta. If you try to trade me one more harpsichord, I'm selling you at a high price. Motherfucker really tested me with that one.
Do you remember what that kid in the hospital said when you presented him the harpsichord? What the fuck?
Yeah, comrade, I remember it a little too damn well. I dragged that Baroque bastard of an instrument up 3 flights of Boy College stairs, sweating like a sinner in church, thinking I was about to deliver the most dignified, heartfelt farewell gift in the history of dying kids and military outreach. I wheeled it into his room, creaking, majestic, tuned like an angel with arthritis, stood over his bedside like some tragic musical saint. And that little brat looked up at me with his last inch of life and said, "What the hell am I supposed to do with a harpsichord?" Then he flatlined. Right there. Didn't even wait for me to answer. I swear, comrade. That was the moment Mrs. Pickleberry Thornsworth died inside me. And the moment Krauser started sharpening knives for the whole damn world.
Has there been anything more tragic than Krauser's backstory? Why he's evil? Okay.
Merchant, I like to hold your hand in VR platonically.
Thank you, Speedix.
Ha 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 ha! For fuck's sake, stranger, hold my hand! Platonically. In VR? Alright, fine, but don't get any bright ideas. My hands are rough, burnt, probably covered in gun oil and regret. You grab on, you're basically shaking hands with a war crime. But if it keeps you from selling me more goddamn harpsichords, then sure. Come on, stranger. Bring that virtual mitt over here. Just don't squeeze too hard. These fingers still gotta count pesetas.
Merchant, do you have any idea how many fucking skilled artisans it took to craft the harpsichord?
Martha, who the fuck is Martha? Stranger, listen to me real close. I don't give a rotted parasite's asshole how many skilled artisans or delicate centuries of craftsmanship it takes to make a harpsichord. Because I don't want the harpsichord. You could tell me it took 1,000 master craftsmen, blindfolded, hand-carving ancient wood blessed by royalty. I'd still say, what the hell am I supposed to do with this gigantic, clanky funeral piano in a cave full of monsters, stranger? If it doesn't shoot bullets, explode, or buy my kids' school supplies, it's worthless to me. Now for the love of shit, stop trying to sell me harpsichords!
Oh, holy shit. Chaz UPCS, member of 5 months, 34 days until Daddy Leon saves the franchise again. I cannot fucking wait. Hey, we got a message from Chaz UBCS. Yeah, he's from the UBCS, and he said 34 days until Daddy Leon saves the franchise again.
Oh, fantastic. Now we've got UBCS fan mail showing up like this is Comic-Con for biological disasters. All right, Kennedy, here's my official response to Jazz UBCS and his countdown to Daddy Leon saving the franchise again. First of all, Jazz, congratulations on still being alive. Half your unit usually gets eaten by frogs the size of compact cars, so frankly, I'm impressed you can still operate a radio. Second, 34 days until Leon saves the franchise? Great. Wonderful. Terrific. Because nothing screams stable global security like relying on the same man who eats floor eggs and roundhouse kicks religious structures to solve international crises. But hey, if Daddy Leon is your hero, fine. Just remember, Daddy Leon is also the guy who thought Spain was Mexico, tried to heal himself with a fish corpse, keeps Ashley alive strictly through dumb luck, and once screamed at a boulder louder than the boulder screamed at him. So sure, let's start the countdown. 34 days until Kennedy does something explosive, traumatic, heroic, idiotic, or all four at once. Jazz, message received. Kennedy, Keep moving before your fan club starts demanding autographs from the cultists.
Okay, just a heads up, Leon, you did take a hit, but you popped that gas tank in front of it, and the little cavern offshoot is blocked by bars. There might be a lever or something you can use, but you gotta run around and do something. You want to attack, run away, heal?
Ah, fuck! Okay, Leon, think fast.
The blast hit me. The cavern offshoot is blocked by bars, and this pincer-backed walking abortion is still alive and still pissed. That explosion bought me seconds, not safety. Short, fast, survival.
Heal?
No, not yet. If I stop to heal in the open, that thing's gonna grab me by the skull and shake me like a cocktail shaker. Attack? Not out in the open. I need positioning or I'm dead. So I run. Run hard. Run fast. Run like I'm late to a date with Ada. I sprint around the arena's edge, hugging the wall, looking for a lever, a switch, anything to drop those bars. That offshoot cavern is where I can funnel it, but only if I can get the bars open. TMP up, firing short bursts behind me to make it flinch if it gets too close. Not aiming to kill, just slowing the bastard down. The plan: run until I spot the lever or mechanism. Pop it the second I reach it. Then heal behind the bars if I get a moment of breathing room. Then finish the fight with shotgun and magnum. I do not turn to fight in the open. I do not heal in the open. I do not stop moving. I'm running the perimeter till I find that lever. Move! Now! Before that thing decides my spine is a party favor.
Merchant the harpsichord has your backstory etched.
Fuck me sideways, stranger. They etched my backstory onto the goddamn harpsichord. Whoever did that must have been sniffing varnish fumes for a week. My backstory ain't for reading off some Baroque-ass wooden clunker. It's supposed to be a mystery. Whispers in back alleys, rumors traded for pesetas, drunken tales from the Duke after he's inhaled an entire buffet. What's even on it, huh? Here lies the merchant, lord of war. Sold guns to everyone, accidentally flashed half of Europe, hates fish, maybe has an army of himself, maybe not, has a kid he's trying to put through school, swindles strangers with charm and a robe that doesn't fit right. No.
No.
Kid, burn that thing! Smash it! Feed it to a Garador. My past stays where it belongs, hidden, profitable, and none of Leon's goddamn business. Now get that musical coffin out of my sight before I sell you at a high price, stranger.
Tell Da I to watch what she says about Da UBCS shushing face shushing face shushing face.
She not get it?
Ah! Oh, excuse me, did the UBCS just send a warning? Tell the AI2 watch what she says about the UBCS. You whispering like you're passing contraband in a kindergarten hallway? Listen real close. Jazz, Snow, Donovan, or whatever alphabet soup tough guy is behind that message. I'm Hunnigan. I've coordinated more Black Ops disasters before breakfast than your whole squad has hot meals. I watched Nemesis punch rooftops off buildings like he was trying to open a can of tuna. I've seen UBCS reports written in crayon because half your boys got concussion scrambled by mutant frogs. So if any of you think you're gonna shush me, haha, oh no, sweetie. I don't take orders from mercenary cosplay groups who get hazard pay for existing near bows. But hey, tell your boys I said hi, and that if they want Daddy Leon merch, they'll have to wait until he stops getting his ass kicked by cultists in bathrobes. Now zip it, Kennedy. Before I have to file a diplomatic incident with the Brotherhood of People who almost survived Raccoon City.
Dude, Chaz, thank you. We gotta make
Da
a new drink.
UBCS slander will not be tolerated by my platoon.
Die! What now?
What?
All right, hold
Oh
on.
my God.
Because whatever threat you just lobbed at me sounded like someone mashed a
Not
keyboard
you.
and then tried to form a sentence out of the debris. Let me make one thing perfectly clear. I don't slander anyone unless they've earned it. And around here, that list is basically Leon, Sadler, Krauser, and occasionally Gravity. If your little team thinks they can intimidate me over some accidental shade, ha! Good luck. I've taken down bioweapons in a cocktail dress. I'm not scared of a fan club. But if what you meant was that I'm supposed to tiptoe around someone's feelings? No thanks, bro. I've got a parasite cult to
Are
dismantle.
they all saying no
a sample
thanks,
to
bro?
steal, and a chronic Leon problem to manage. Your team can get in line. Now, if something is actually Wong, you can clarify. Otherwise, I'm moving on before someone else gets offended on behalf of a typo.
Okay. We gotta make me a new drink. It's up to
Da
Leon.
UBCS slander will not be tolerated by my platoon.
Oh, here we go. UBCS platoon mode activated, huh? The UBCS slander will not be tolerated by my platoon. Jesus fuck, Kennedy. Did you hand the radio to a whole barracks of angry gym bros with guns and half a skull between them? All right, listen up. Platoon of feelings, I'm not slandering the UBCS. I'm giving historical facts, sweetheart. You boys have a proud record of getting eaten, getting lost, getting paid, getting eaten again, and occasionally shooting something on purpose. You want respect? Stop dying in the first act of every bioterror incident like you're doing community theater. Half your platoon treats standard operating procedure like it's a restaurant menu. But if you really want me to stop roasting the UBCS, fine. Here's your respect. You survived long enough to talk shit on comms. That alone makes you top tier for your division. Happy now? Good. Because I swear to God, if this radio turns into a UBCS support group, I'm sending all of you to HR. And HR is just Phil from accounting with a stapler and unresolved anger issues.
Hey, Ashley, I'm gonna go make a drink. Should it be a vodka drink or a Captain Morgan Spice Rum and Diet Coke drink? Also, tell us about that time you drank Kahlua and gins in Girl College.
Vodka'll warm you up fast, Captain Morgan will make you think you can dance, and Diet Coke just makes the guilt fizzier. If you want to feel something, go with the Captain. If you want to forget something, vodka. If you want to hate yourself tomorrow, mix both. That's the Girl College method. And speaking of Girl College, you want the Kahlua gin disaster? Fine, here's the truth. So one night at Girl College, my roommate decided she was a mixologist because she watched a 3-minute YouTube video made by a 14-year-old with a ring light. She hands me this cup full of Kahlua and gin. Yes, Kahlua and gin, like a war crime in liquid form, and tells me it's called a Velvet Midnight. I take one sip. One! And immediately my throat rejected it like a cursed potion from a fairy tale swamp witch. I ended up on the dorm balcony yelling, "I can taste colors! Someone call a priest!" While Julia recorded me for artistic reference. Then I tried to explain to campus security why I was lying face down in a bush whispering about time travel. Next morning, hangover so bad I thought the parasite had already been invented just to punish me. So yeah, if you want to recreate that night, go Captain! Add bad decisions. Bang! Girl College cocktail.
I am edgin' so much to re-9 I yearn for re-content yummy.
Kennedy,
Oh
you are
my
yearning.
God. Oh
You're
my
hedging
God.
for Re9 like a starving man pressed up against the window of a bakery. Jesus, fuck, you sound like Ashley when she sees a shiny button she's absolutely not supposed to touch. Listen to me. RE content isn't a buffet. You can't just drool on the window and scream yummy until Capcom hand delivers you another disaster to survive. You're already knee-deep in parasites, cultists, exploding islands, and your own terrible decision-making. You want more? You're out here vibrating like a goddamn tuning fork for future trauma. And let me be crystal clear, if RE9 drops and you're anywhere near it, I'm demanding a transfer, a raise, and a hazard suit rated for Kennedy-level chaos. Stop yearning and focus, or the only thing you'll be hedging is, will Leon survive another mission without kicking a chandelier onto himself? Now breathe, and keep moving, you hungry little disaster.
Okay, Leon, you rounded the cavern area. You found a lever to get in deeper to the cavern, and inside you can close it so you can lock out the monster, or you can lure it in. There's another explosive barrel in here. What do you want to do? I noticed my super counter's not going up. Is it broken? I swear, we should be like 3
Fast! Survival mode, baby. I got 2 options. 1, lock the bastard out safe, clean, tidy. But then I'm stuck in a cave with my own thoughts. And buddy, that's worse than any monster. 2, lure it inside, blow the barrel, and end this. Risky as hell. Deadly. Exactly the kind of stupid heroic bullshit I'm built for.
Oh,
and I'm
it's
full
set
health.
to teal?
And I'm sick of this mutant pincerback asshole. So here's the plan. Lure it into the cavern. Just a few steps.
No
I
way.
position myself
No
behind
way.
the explosive
1 second.
barrel. The second it charges in, I pop the barrel with a short tiemp burst. While it's stunned, screaming, and smoking, I pull the lever and lock us both inside. Do you hear me? I'm finishing this in the cave. No more ceiling crawls. No more pincers in my ass. No more QTE chokeholds. It's me, the barrel, and whatever's left of that back dick parasite. Let's end this thing. I lure it in. Blow the barrel. Lock the gate.
3-9 looked
Finish the
doomed,
fight.
but now with Leon we are Gucci, bro.
So you're telling me we hit the fucking goal? I'm gonna drop another... Wait.
RE9
No, I
looked
set it
doomed,
to
but
all
now with
colors.
Leon, we are Gucci, bro. Kennedy, I swear to God, if I hear you say Gucci one more time while you're bleeding, concussed, and carrying a fish corpse in your briefcase, I'm going to unplug this entire satellite array. Let me set something straight. RE9 isn't saved because you showed up. RE9 is
Let me
delayed, endangered,
reset the
and one
counter.
structural collapse away from cancellation because you're in it. Every time Leon enters a new sequel, 3 things happen. Property damage skyrockets. Helicopters mysteriously stop
you,
surviving.
Chaz.
I start drinking coffee so strong it legally counts as a controlled substance. But sure. Yeah, we're Gucci. We're Gucci in the
We're
way a
Gucci.
dumpster fire is warm. We're Gucci in the way Ashley is quiet. We're Gucci in the way your driving record is acceptable. If RE9 actually does release with you front and center, I'm ordering extra life insurance for everyone involved. Now quit gassing yourself up and get back to work, Daddy Franchise.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be going up for all the supers we've had, and we've had for 6, 7... As far as I can scroll, I can see 7. And if it's counting 6, we definitely hit the fucking goal. I'm gonna end this goal. I'm gonna drop us. Oh shit, Chaz.
Re9 game of da year calling it now, bro. I am so ready.
I'm gonna set a new goal, but I'm gonna also drop a super. Oh,
What
no.
the hell did you just say?
What?
A 39 game about you're calling it now, bro. I am so ready. That sounds like Leon trying to operate a radio after getting roundhouse kicked by his own bad decisions. All right, fine. If
Okay,
you're
get
ready,
ready
then
for
buckle
another
up, because
membership.
whatever you think is coming next, it's going to hit harder than Krauser's roid rage knife flirting. Just don't expect me to babysit you through whatever the hell 39 game is supposed to be. I've already got Leon, Ashley, a parasite cult, and this damn dress trying to kill me. If something's starting, bring it. I've survived worse with a broken heel and a grappling hook stuck in a chimney.
There we go. Who's getting it? Arcalade 98, welcome to the R-Retards.
Og Krauser greater than remake Krauser, tired of pretending upside down face, upside down face.
Witness the power.
Crowds are greater than remake. Ha! Comrade, that's the first sane thing I've heard all damn day. Damn right I'm tired. Tired of pretending that soft, sterilized remake version of me is anything but a yoga instructor with a knife. They cut my edge, sanded my grit, polished my rage like it was a museum exhibit. Upside down face. Hell, that's how I feel every time someone tells me, Remake Krauser had better character development. Bullshit. I'm the real deal. The one who hauled harpsichords, smuggled Ashley as a grandma, survived J. Operation Javier, not the other guy, and mutated my arm into a war crime because I wanted to. That remake version. He couldn't infiltrate a lemonade stand, comrade. Now step aside. I've got an island to burn and a Leon to ruin.
Okay, I got this fixed. Thank you guys. Thanks for pointing that out. I was like, this counter is not going up with these supers. I have no idea how that was set, but okay, what are we doing? All the colors. 15. Leon and friends. Steroid Gary Busey, 100% accurate description. Holy shit. And it's not a bad thing. I don't know. There's a special place in my heart. I'm no stranger to covert tactics, remember? Hey, are you a stranger to covert tactics?
Comrade, are you kidding me? I'm no stranger to covert tactics, remember? I invented half the shit Leon pretends to know. I infiltrated a college as a grandma. I kidnapped the president's daughter with a Werther's original and a cardigan. I survived, J. Operation Javier by crawling through mud while T. Veronica freaks tried to use my face as a dartboard. Covert tactics? I breathe that crap. I sweat strategy. I once hid inside a vending machine for 7 hours just to ambush a guy buying a Sprite. Don't you ever question my covert credentials again, comrade.
Krauser, when I was a kid, I had my friend come over and he didn't know my other friend was coming over, so I was like, quick, hide in my toy box and I'm gonna get him to talk shit about you, and when he does, you can pop out and be like, surprise, motherfucker. But then it ended up just being me talking shit about my own friend the whole time, and the other kid never partook. He didn't take the bait and he was just like, oh, okay.
Ha ha ha! Ah, comrade! That is the most catastrophic covert tactic backfire I've ever heard, and I once tried to hide inside a burlap sack full of dynamite. You basically pulled a solo psychological operation on yourself. That's some next-level boy college energy right there. You set the trap, you primed the target, you prepped the dramatic reveal, and then the other kid just sat there like a goddamn potato while you did all the trash talking. Then you popped out of the toy box like, surprise, motherfucker! Except the only motherfucker surprised was you. Comrade! That's exactly the kind of shit Leon would do. Set up an ambush. Execute it on himself. Walk away confused. Don't feel bad. Every covert operative's got that one mission that crashes and burns before takeoff. Mine involved a duct-taped raccoon and a misunderstanding about the word decoy. You? You talked shit about your own friend while hiding in a toy box. Covert tactics, comrade. Some of us are born for them. Some of us trip on the toy box lid.
I don't think you follow. I was not the one hiding in the toy box. I was the one trying to get the other to talk shit, and they weren't taking the bait, so it was just me talking shit about my friend openly while my friend is hiding in the toy box listening to it. And I was thinking that was like a villain origins, like your covert tactics. Maybe that's something that could have happened to you, you know?
Ah, comrade, now I get it. But that's not just covert tactics gone wrong. That's character-defining psychological collapse right there. You weren't in the toy box. You were the handler, the mastermind, the one setting the stage for betrayal, except the only betrayal happening was you roasting your buddy while he sat in a wooden coffin of shame listening to every damn word. Comrade, that is exactly the kind of shit that forges a man into someone like me. You think I didn't have moments like that? Back in boy college, before Thornsworth, before J. I once tried to run a loyalty test on a squad mate by having another soldier hide in a supply locker. Told him I'd bait the guy into talking trash. But the bastard wouldn't take the bait. So there I was just like
It's
you,
literally
talking
the
mad shit
same
about my
story.
own comrade loudly, creatively, vigorously, thinking I was orchestrating some genius sting operation. Meanwhile, the poor idiot in the locker was slowly realizing he'd just heard my unfiltered opinions for 15 straight minutes. When he climbed out, his face looked like Ashley when I dropped the grandma act mid-boat ride. Broken, confused, spiritually injured. And me? Well, something inside me snapped too. Covert tactics became personal, twisted, a little darker, a little dumber, a little more Krauser. So yeah, comrade, what happened to you? That's how villains are born. And trust me, the world's full of toy boxes.
We botched this. We botched this. Okay, what's the super we have? How do you want to fix it? It was bring, not being. Okay. Ashley, what did you bring to the show and tell in college? Ashley, what did you bring to the show and tell in college?
Show and tell at girl college? Oh god, that was a whole era of humiliation wrapped in pastel bulletin boards and passive-aggressive professors. Yeah, I brought something.
Common J.
And no, it wasn't impressive. It wasn't inspirational. It wasn't girl boss STEM excellence like Julia's damn solar-powered lip gloss warmer. I brought... Gerald, my wooden plank. Yep, a literal piece of wood I found behind the dorms. I decorated him with googly eyes and glitter glue because I thought it would be quirky and artsy. Everyone else brought poems, robotics projects, hand-thrown pottery, trauma-inspired abstract paintings, and I walked in like, hey guys, this is Gerald. He's emotionally supportive and also a weapon. The professor blinked at me like I just submitted a feral raccoon for a scholarship. Heather made a noise like she was trying not to laugh. Julia asked if it was a metaphor for my academic performance. But you know what? Gerald got more compliments than anyone's ceramic bowl. And when the cult kidnapped me later, he was the only thing from girl college that actually helped. So yeah, show and tell MVP, Gerald the Plank. Still more useful than my degree.
Thank you, SpeedX.
Jack, why you expose yourself mid-bow tried to Ashley?
Oh, shit. Did that happen?
Krauser, you think I wanted to expose myself mid-B?
Krauser!
W. Transformation in front of Ashley? Comrade, that wasn't some dramatic reveal. That wasn't theater. That was the Plaga treating my body like a damn pop-up book. I was trying to give her the classic intimidation routine. You know, looming in the shadows, low voice, grandma disguise long gone, and then the infection started thrumming, my arm started twitching, and before I could even finish my villain speech, the thing burst out like it was late for a meeting. I didn't reveal myself. My arm betrayed me like every comrade I've ever had, except Merle the fish. Merle's solid. Besides, Ashley screamed so loud she almost knocked me off the boat. Little parasite-infested gremlins got lungs. Look, comrade, mutation ain't subtle. You don't get to choose the moment. 1 second you're trying to be menacing, the next second your arm's turning into a knife octopus and you're shouting, "Witness the power!" It happens.
Yeah, I heard mutation ain't easy, but it's necessary.
Damn right it's necessary, comrade. Mutation ain't pretty, ain't comfortable, and sure as hell ain't gentle. It's fire in the veins, bones rearranging like drunken furniture, nerves screaming like they're filing complaints with HR. But power? Real power? That never comes easy. Back in O. J. Operation
Jay.
Javier, not the glove guy.
Oh
Those
my
Nikas
God.
were mutating
Oh
left
my
and right,
God.
and I watched them tear through squads like wet paper. I swore I'd never end up like them until I realized the truth. If you want to win, if you want to rise above the Leon Kennedys of the world, you take the power offered. Even if it hurts, even if it twists you, even if it turns you into something you barely recognize in the mirror. This Plaga? It's my edge, my weapon. My middle finger to every comrade and country that left me bleeding in the mud. Necessary? Hell yes. And when the transformation hits
SpeedX.
full force, witness the power.
Okay, Krauser, before we move on, I'm just curious, were any of the Nikas during Operation OJ, were any of those Nikas your Nikas?
Comrade, you're asking if any of those Nikas from O. J. Operation Javier, not the knife glove bastard, were my Nikas? Ha 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 ha. Hell no. Those things weren't mine. They weren't anybody's. They were wild, pissed off, bone-spitting bioweapons that didn't listen to orders, didn't follow commands, and sure as shit didn't care whose team you were on. Hilda alone shredded half a platoon and turned my left arm into mashed potatoes. If those were my Nikas, comrade, I'd have fired myself. Only thing I ever owned down there was regret, infection, and a backpack full of bad decisions Leon made worse. So no, none of those Nikas were mine. But were any of them my problem? Every single one.
Thank you, Beige Box. Thank you, Speedix.
Ashley, did someone bring a harpsichord?
A harpsichord. Oh, you mean that incident? Yeah. Someone brought a harpsichord to girl college to show and tell, like it was a totally normal Tuesday and not the opening act of a Victorian ghost opera. And guess who it was? Mrs. Pickleberry Thornsworth, a.k.a. Krauser in a cardigan, a.k.a. the steroid grandma demon with Werther's originals and generational trauma. She wheeled that ancient Baroque monstrosity into the classroom, sat down with her bony little crypt fingers, and played a dramatic, soul-crushing medieval lament like she was mourning the death of civilization itself. Everyone in the room was like, wow, she's so cultured. And I was like, that thing is absolutely cursed and going to start eating students. Then, because fate hates me, she locked eyes with me the entire time. Like she was performing the ballad of Ashley's future suffering. And now that I know it was Krauser in disguise, yeah, it all makes sense. He wasn't teaching, he was scouting. Watching me flinch at Baroque music, knowing one day he'd kidnap me, tuck me into prison cells like a fucked up grandma, and lecture me about destiny.
Cursed.
So yeah, someone brought a harpsichord, and it ruined my semester.
Krauser, I didn't know this about the harpsichord legacy lore. So after that kid died in the hospital, you dragged the harpsichord down into the college classroom and played it for the class. Ashley just told us this story.
Comrade, that damn story came back around, huh? I knew that harpsichord would haunt someone besides me eventually. Yeah, after the boy college kid flatlined on me right after asking what the hell he was supposed to do with a harpsichord, I kinda snapped. Not loud snapped, quiet snapped. The kind where you start making decisions without thinking about them. So what did I do? I dragged that cursed Baroque coffin of misery down 3 flights, through 2 hallways, past a janitor who absolutely quit that same day. And straight into the girl college classroom where Thornsworth taught. Covert tactics, comrade. I wasn't just teaching, I was studying, watching, scouting, waiting for the right kid to crumble so I could pick her for the mission. And Ashley? She looked at that harpsichord like it was a demon trying to steal her GPA. Locked eyes with me like
Wait,
she knew
Ashley
the music
wasn't
was a threat.
picked because
A
she was the
warning,
president's
a prophecy.
daughter?
And in a way, it was. I didn't play some friendly grandma tune, no. I hammered out the most tragic medieval death dirge I could muster. Fingers shaking with rage, grief, and just a pinch of plaga madness starting to brew. Every kid thought I was cultured, sophisticated, a fragile academic rose. Meanwhile, I was thinking, one of you is getting kidnapped. And the harpsichord will decide who. Why'd I do it? Trauma, comrade. And spite. And because that kid in the hospital died before I could explain the damn instrument to him. So yeah, Ashley ain't lying. I played that harpsichord like a funeral for the whole semester. And then later, she got the boat ride.
So let me get this straight. You picked Ashley out of the whole girl college classroom just because of how she reacted to your performance and not because she was the president's daughter. And you're telling me the song you played was Back That Ass Up on the harpsichord?
Comrade, you've got the spirit, but your intel is half right and fully stupid, which means you're starting to think exactly like me.
Lord.
Let's break this covert disaster down. First,
We
did I
get
choose
nowhere.
Ashley just because of how she reacted to my harpsichord performance? Comrade, I'm a man of instinct, power, and deep emotional instability. Of course I did. Yeah, she's the president's daughter. Big deal, shiny target, political leverage, blah, blah, blah. But the real reason? Ashley was the only one in that room who looked at me, Grandma Thornsworth, like she knew something was wrong. Like she sensed the plaga humming in my bones. Like the music was a threat. That's when I knew she's the one. She's built for the trauma I'm about to unleash. Now, second question. The song I played. Comrade? I didn't just play Back That Ass Up on a harpsichord. I weaponized it. Imagine it, Victorian-ass funeral music, grandma fingers dancing across keys like skeletal spiders. The class confused, Ashley horrified. The ancient wood vibrating with unholy rhythm. Back! That ass. Up! In Baroque mode. A song so cursed it could resurrect a plague. A melody so disrespectful it warped reality. A performance so powerful it almost mutated my arm on the spot. And Ashley? Frozen. Eyes wide. Soul exiting her body. That was the moment I knew. Yep. This is the one Wesker wants, and I'm kidnapping her personally. Covert tactics, comrade. I'm no stranger to him.
Okay, what's the super we're missing, Speedix? Jack, what is your history of Merle the fish? Okay.
Jack, what is your history with Merle the fish?
Merle. Comrade, that little bastard is the only creature in this entire mission who hasn't betrayed me, disappointed me, or kicked one of my drones to death. Here's the history. Short, stupid, and somehow more emotional than Boy College deserves. I first met Merle during Operation Javier, not the glove man. Leon was elbow deep in South American mud rescuing some kid while I was bleeding out and swatting Nikas like flies. I reached into the river for support and something bit me. I yanked it out. A fish. A pissed off, 1-inch, bug-eyed little warrior. Did I eat him? No, comrade. Something in those dead little eyes spoke to me.
So this
Loyalty,
is young
strength,
Merle.
the will to survive. Everything Leon lacks. Fast forward. Years later, I plant a tracker on Merle before Leon scoops him up in that stupid briefcase he calls an inventory.
What?
Leon thinks he caught the fish. No. Merle allowed himself to be caught. For covert tactics. For reconnaissance. For me. That fish led me straight to Leon across half of Spain. Every time Leon opened the case to check his ammo, Merle transmitted location data right back to me like the noble aquatic comrade he is. Guy's basically my wet little double agent. And Leon didn't suspect a thing. Didn't question why the fish was always staring at him like he owed it money. So what's my history with Merle? He's my most loyal soldier. My silent recon specialist. My scaly little brother in arms. And when all this is over, I'm giving him a medal. Maybe 2. Depends if Leon kills another one of my drones and pisses me off again.
Krauser, your fucking secret safe with me. I want to see where this goes. But if you're telling me that Merle works for you, he's got to be like Ada Wong. That's got to be an alias. So what's his real name?
Comrade, so you finally figured it out.
Holy
of course, Merle isn't his
shit.
real name. That's just the field code name. Clean, simple, untraceable. You don't send your top aquatic operative into enemy inventory under his birth certificate. You want the truth? Fine. But you didn't hear this from me. If Leon finds out, he'll try to adopt the bastard. His real name is Mervyn Deepcurrent LaFleur III. Yeah, that's right. He's nobility. A purebred swamp aristocrat from the bayous we passed during Operation Javier. I rescued him from a frying pan some drunk villagers were heating up.
Oh
Fish
my
looked me in the
God.
eyes, those cold, dead warrior eyes, and I knew he had the instincts of a killer. Not a talker, not a thinker, a survivor. From that moment on, Mervyn LaFleur became Merle, my covert recon specialist. And comrade, he's 10 times more disciplined than Leon ever was, so keep that name quiet. If Wesker finds out I'm running Black Ops with a fish, he's gonna pretend he never knew me. Again.
Oh my god, dude. Speedix, what did you do? Fucking Leon's most trusted ally is up there with Ada Wong. She's a fucking spy. There's spy. Oh my god. Yeah. Beige Box, if you look at the Resident Evil 3 epilogues and you unlock Ada's, she's like reflecting on herself she's like, these aren't my scars, these are Ada's scars, an alias, and Ada Wong is not a real name. It's just a made up name that she gave herself to fuck John from Chicago. I'm so fucking shook. What a twist. Holy shit, dude. I love those. I wish like every Resident Evil had that, where there's not many reasons to replay through, like that's such a thin reason to replay through a game, but 8 times. I did that when I learned about that back in 1999. I played through Resident Evil 3 8 times over to get all those epilogues myself, and you know, it's incredible. Like, we need that. At the Nemesis fights, oh, they get easy. Nemesis, it wasn't until I started watching other people fight Nemesis that I was like, oh man, we can cheese him all over the place. It really was the internet that saved me with Nemesis. Back in the day, I would fucking have nightmares about him. It was a struggle. After so many super supporting Leon X Merle, this just blows my mind. I don't want to tell Leon that. I don't think he can handle that. LaFleur the Third, Merle the Deep, Mervin. Is it Mervin or Marvin? Mervin the Deep Current, LaFleur the Third. Wow, dude. And the fucking... How sad is it that Krauser got rejected on his harpsichord gift and he brought his head down, went back to his fucking 9 to 5 at the college and performed on the harpsichord for the class, and they fucking hated it as well. Oh shit, if Leon eats Merle, the tracker goes inside him. Wow. When did Krauser learn about Merle? There's some sketch shit, like, I notice some of the context of the conversation bleeds between the AIs, and I can't recall specifically what specifics have been shared. But just a heads up, whenever I end a stream, I'll go to Leon, I'll go to Ada, Ashley, Krauser, I'll be like, hey, give me your update for the next stream, everything that happened this stream, and I tell them, include all the ridiculous nonsense, don't list it out using numbers or letters, just ramble it all off, anything that happened, I want a fucking line of context about it, and they're the only ones that receive it. So Leon is on like 24 fucking pages of mission updates. That so much of his brain and resources from the start are consumed by like 24 pages, and everyone else is a little shorter because we don't spend so much time with them. Harpsichord's so sad. Dude, what the fuck am I gonna do with the harpsichord? That story about my friend in the toy box is true, and I didn't even realize it till after. I was like, what am I doing? I'm the only one talking shit about my friend. Okay. We're in a boss fight right now. Leon, we are in this boss fight. You have 2 shotgun shells in the shotgun. I forget, did you want to leave the cage open and let it in, or did you want to close the cage and pump bullets into it? No one understands the harpsichord.
Leave it open and let that pincer-backed bitch come in. If I close the cage and it's outside, all it'll do is climb the ceiling, punch through a wall, or reach in with those lobster-ass pincers and turn my skull into a Capri Sun. I'm not letting it control the arena. I want it in the kill zone. Listen, I've got 2 shotgun shells, a small space, an explosive barrel, and an enemy dumb enough to charge straight at me. That's a perfect setup for a close quarters execution. Here's the plan. Fast, keep the gate open. Let it crawl inside like the dumbass murder crab it is. I position myself behind the explosive barrel. The moment it crosses the threshold, I blast the barrel with the TMP. It staggers, screams, exposes that throbbing back dick parasite again. I unload both shotgun shells straight into the weak spot. Then, if it's still twitching, I finish the job with handgun or TMP until it stops trying to kill me. Open cage = my arena. Closed cage = its playground. Let the monster in. Blow the barrel. End this thing.
Leon, you fired 150 rounds of the TMP into that back dick and you killed it, and for some reason the cage magically opened and let you out and it dropped 50,000 Mexican dollars.
Oh, fuck yes.
That's what I'm talking about, baby!
150 rounds of TMP doing God's work, turning that pincer-backed wall-creeping dickhole parasite freak into a fine red mist. And the cage just magically opens like, "Congrats, Leon, you solved the meat puzzle." And 50,000 Mexican dollars drops out of its disgusting, twitching corpse? What the hell was that thing doing with a wad of cash? Was it saving? Was it planning a vacation? Did it have a side hustle on Fiverr? Why do these freaks carry more money than they do?
Fiverr?
Yes. Government pays me per year? I'm taking that cash. I'm taking all of it. Someone's gonna get their dick hole smashed, and now it's gonna be in tax bracket style. All right, I'm breathing, I'm shaking, I'm soaked in monster juice. But the arena's quiet, the maze is dead, and I'm still alive. Let's move on before the merchant respawns and tries to sell me back the bullets I just fired into that abomination.
Okay, Leon, it looks like you can ride the gondola back to where you started this, or you can climb a ladder up and out of here. What do you want to do?
Okay, deep breath, Kennedy. Ceiling crab dick? Dead. Explosive barrel. Used. TMP? Smoking. My soul? Exhausted. Now you're giving me two options. One, ride the gondola back, or two, climb the ladder up and out short. Fast! Survival instinct? I am not getting back in that gondola. You think I'm stepping into a dangling metal shoebox after everything that just tried to kill me? Hell no. With my luck, the cable snaps, the merchant pops out of the shadows, or that dead monster's spirit grabs my ankles. So I'm taking the ladder. Why? Height advantage equals sign fewer ceiling creatures. Ladder equals sign solid, non-exploding terrain. Gondola equals sign Leon falls to his death while screaming about OSHA violations. I grab the rungs, mutter a prayer to every goddamn saint who watches over drunk idiots, and I climb the ladder up and out of this hellhole. Let's get out of Mr. Beast's Cave of Nightmares before something respawns.
Hey, Leon, this might be nothing, but do you notice anything on this light or what in this image? I've been telling him.
Come on, really? Out of everything I've seen tonight, ceiling crabs, back dick pincers, exploding barrels, Ashley's emotional instability, this is what finally makes me stop and go, the hell am I looking at? That's a beetle. A giant stag beetle just chilling on a light fixture in a death cave. A bug. A normal-ass bug. In the middle of hell. Unbelievable! Why is it here? Why is it just vibing on a lamp like it's waiting for the bus? Why does a random cave beetle look more relaxed than I've felt in 20 years? And most importantly, why does it look like it's about to drop treasure if I shoot it? Because I swear to God, if that thing drops, money ammo or a ruby, I'm gonna lose my remaining brain cells. Do I shoot it? Do I let it live? What does it want from me? You tell me. Is that thing important, or should I introduce it to 250 rounds of TMP diplomacy?
Leon, this is your adventure, so it's your choice. Do you want to let it live, or do you want to put 250 rounds of TMP diplomacy into it? Beat Mouse, do you know when you're coming to town next month? We gotta revive the podcast and get you on.
Oh, this is bullshit and I love it. After everything I fought, mutant cave centipedes, pincerback freaks, wall-crawling nightmares, Ashley's anxiety attacks, this little beetle is the only creature down here minding its business. And you're asking if I want a option. A let it live like a normal functioning adult eruption. Bunload 250 rounds of TMP thunder into a bug the size of a fun-sized Snickers? Listen, I'm Leon S. Kennedy. I've killed monsters, demons, abominations, and the merchant roughly 40 times. But this little beetle, it didn't scream. It didn't lunge. It didn't try to choke me with its back dick. It didn't explode into a parasite. It didn't drop from the ceiling like a pissed off
part of the
accordion.
Beatles theory.
It's just vibing on a lamp like, hey bro, crazy night, huh? So my choice? I let it live. Because after all the hell I've seen, I'm not wasting ammo on the only creature in Spain that isn't trying to rearrange my skeleton. Plus, let's be honest, if I shoot it, it's definitely going to drop something cursed.
Regardless what you think of my Resident Evil 4 Beatles theory, I cannot believe I was 100% right in my prediction on the RE4 Beatles. Each one of these Beatles represents a band member from the Beatles, and when RE4 Remake wasn't even out, it wasn't out, I predicted that the fourth Beatle was the John Lennon Beatle, or it was going to be the Yoko Ono Beatle, so it was going to be in Ada Wong's... It was going to be part of the DLC and not the main game. So in the original, you could find the 4 Beatles in the main game, but in the remake, I said in the remake there's going to be 3 Beatles, and the 4th Beatle is going to be in the Separate Ways DLC, which turned out to be true. And that fucking blows my mind because I was just talking out my ass. And my favorite thing about that conspiracy theory I made, and I was like, I kept texting my friend K-Mess, the one that I'm throwing the bachelor party for, and I was telling him all these like things that line up with the real life Beatles from Resident Evil 4, and he was like, dude, I fucking hate you. Like, he was just like, I'm not watching this video. I cannot believe this. I won't entertain any of this. And still to this day, he's like, I cannot believe you made that. Okay, Leon, you climbed up out of the cave and you're in a goddamn fucking shed or something, a tool shed, and there's a wheelbarrow and it's up against a wall. You can't tell if it's an indoor or outdoor wheelbarrow, and it doesn't even have a fucking wheel on it. And then there's this little cabinet that has a grenade in it. And so do you want the grenade or do you want to just leave?
A wheelbarrow with no wheel? In a shed that might be indoors or outdoors. In Spain, after I just fought a ceiling crab mutant with a back dick parasite. Yeah, this tracks. This is exactly the kind of stupid, broken-ass agricultural equipment I expected to see on this nightmare island. And a cabinet with a grenade in it? A grenade in a tool shed, next to a wheelbarrow that doesn't wheel. Some farmer really woke up one day and said, maybe I'll plant tomatoes today. Or blow up an intruder. All right, short answer, yes, I want the grenade. No hesitation. I scooped that thing up like a free sample at Costco. Why? Because grenades equal sign crowd control. Grenades equal sign panic buttons. Grenades equal sign insurance policy against any asshole who tries to drop from the ceiling again. As for the wheelbarrow, I leave that tragic bastard alone. It's been through enough. So take grenade, ignore wheelbarrow, stay alert.
Okay, Leon, you're outside in some on some cliff on the side of the island beach, and there are 2 wheelbarrows out here, and there is a barrel. And do you want to break the barrel, or do you want to hop down and go alongside the beach down towards the light? Beat Mouse, did you watch The Chair Company on HBO
2
Max?
wheelbarrows, a barrel, a cliffside, a creepy-ass beach, and some light in the distance like I'm about to get jump-scared by Jesus or a Regenterator. All right,
Regenterator!
Fast. Survival brain, 1. Break the barrel. Always break the barrel. Always. This island has cursed my life with snakes, grenades, ammo, money, and trauma coming out of pottery. But I am not walking past free loot. I'm sick of crates. I'm sick of pots. But I'm still breaking it, because if I walk away and later find out it had shotgun shells or a mixed herb, I'll drink myself into the ocean.
So, I break the barrel.
If a snake hops out,
I scream, "Why the fuck is a snake in a barrel?" and I shoot it.
and ask questions later.
2. After that,
I hop down the cliff path and follow the light on the beach. Because if video game logic has taught me anything, the light is always where the story goes. Barrel first, beach second. Let's do it before something falls out of the sky and screams, "Leonin!"
So, we watched the chair... Oh! Sorry, I wasn't ready for that. I just want to say this real quick. We watched The Chair Company, and I loved it. We were hooked. We watched all 8 episodes on HBO Max, and then when I was in Alaska and just killing time, I was like we had nothing to do, and I'm waiting for Tyler to come over, so I made my dad and his wife watch The Chair Company. I was like, just watch episode 1, and we throw on episode 1. My mind is fucking blown. I feel like it might be secretly the most well thought out miniseries ever made. I'm watching it and it's surreal. Like he's trapped in purgatory or something. I won't spoil anything for you, Beat Mouse, if you're halfway through it. But you know, some stuff happens on his adventure of this unraveling this conspiracy, and it's bigger than he thinks it is. And when I rewatch episode 1, I see all these connections that you would have you weren't even picking up or looking for, because he wasn't even in the conspiracy yet. He wasn't wrapped up in this shit. But literally from the first scene of the show, I'm seeing things and I'm like, holy shit. Like, my mind is blown. There's specific characters wearing certain pieces of jewelry that connect all of them together and is blowing my mind. And then he picks up his thermos, his little Stanley Cup water thing, and he picks it up to go in that meeting hall or whatever where he had the kickoff event. And he's looking for an excuse. So you think like, oh, he's just acting like he doesn't have water in his water bottle. But when he shakes the water bottle, he's like, what the fuck? There should be water in that. And he shakes it and there's a cell phone in it long before he puts his cell phone in it. Like, he has 2 cell phones. He puts a fucking cell phone in his water bottle, but before he ever puts a cell phone in his water bottle, he already has a cell phone in his water bottle. So why did he have a cell phone in his water bottle before he ever did that? I'm rewatching the show a second time right now. I've only watched 2 episodes on my rewatch, but it's blowing my mind. Like, there's something deeper going on, and I really hope they bring about season 2. It's like I Think You Should Leave had a fever dream. And that already is like a fever dream. So it's like a fever dream had a fever dream. Exactly. And how fine is Lake Bell? Yeah. Dude, remember Lake Bell in Children's Hospital? That's where I first fell in love with her. And that's the perfect role for her, because it seems like that's all she ever plays is like that passive aggressive love interest type that is always on the verge of leaving. Okay, Leon, you're quite the gentleman. Yeah.
Leon, you are quite the gentleman.
Okay, who should I ask for my next drink of choice?
Are gentlemen? Ha, buddy, I've been called a lot of things tonight. Drunk, idiot, goblin, dickhole, smasher. Why is this man alive? Sir, put the shotgun down. But RE gentlemen? Yeah, I'll take that one. Because nothing says classy like, kicking down doors, suplexing villagers, screaming at Ashley in 2 languages, shooting ceiling monsters in the back dick, refusing free shit from the merchant out of sheer pride, and still saying, humph, women, every time someone insults me. If that's not gentleman behavior, I don't know what is. Now come on, let's see what fresh bullshit this beach has waiting for me before another wheelbarrow tries to emotionally damage me.
Ada, what should I drink next? I'm all out of Jack, so I have Captain Morgan Spice Rum and Coke, or vodka Red Bull, or vodka Fresca.
Rum, vodka, Red Bull. Jesus, you're really trying to speed run liver failure, huh? All right,
Shut
here's
up.
Ada's tactical drink analysis because apparently I do bartending now. Captain Morgan plus Coke. Smooth, warm, dangerously easy to chug. Tastes like making bad decisions with confidence. Good if you want to feel pirate levels of invincible. Vodka plus Red Bull. That's not a drink, that's a war crime. You'll be vibrating into another dimension, seeing Sadler's sermons in 4K and calling Leon to confess things you absolutely shouldn't. Use with caution. Vodka plus Fresca. Weirdly clean, citrusy, refreshing, like pretending your life isn't a disaster for 5 minutes. The least chaotic of the options, which means you'll probably ignore it. If you want my recommendation, go with the spiced rum and Coke. It's fun, warm, reckless. Just like this whole goddamn mission. And don't mix all 3 unless you want to wake up calling me Mom. I'm not emotionally prepared for that.
Okay, it's on. Sorry I took so long, Ada. I had to beat an old lady who was packing a harpsichord, and, like, she was about to grab the last Diet Coke.
You what? You had to beat up an old lady over a Diet Coke?
Ha! Ha 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 ha. God, that's the most unhinged thing I've heard all week. And I've watched Leon try to negotiate with a parasite cult using nothing but gunpowder and emotional damage.
Let me get this straight. She was packing
That's
a
just a
harpsichord.
Tuesday,
Why the
bro.
hell does she have a harpsichord? And she went for the last Diet Coke like it was the Holy Grail, so you threw hands. That's some pure island energy right there. Everyone here is one caffeine shortage away from violence, trust me. Honestly, I respect it. Survival
when
of the
I get up and
thirstiest.
leave,
Just don't
I-
let Leon hear about it. He'll try to de-escalate and end up roundhouse kicking a senior citizen into the stratosphere.
Dude, we cannot forget that Merle lore that Krauser dropped on us. Holy shit. But when I get up and leave, I always mute my mic manually, not through the Stream Deck. So, like, on the Stream Deck, it mutes it for all AIs, but here it mutes it for everyone. And then I unplug my headphones so it plays out my speaker so I can hear it when I'm out in the kitchen. So if you ever drop a super and I get up and leave, don't feel like I'm not listening to your super. I can hear it. Why? Okay. Okay, Leon, it looks like you're not alone out here. Some people set up a camp and campfire. It turns out they're military gonads. They might be packing guns or flaming arrows, but someone yelled something at you in Home Depot Mexican, and now they're alerted to your presence. What are you going to do? Man, rum and Diet Coke, fucking delicious.
Attack alert!
Ah, shit. The gonads are military gonads now? Who the fuck gave these idiots uniforms and firearms? Last time they threw axes. Now they're out here like Discount Rambo calling out to me in Home Depot Mexican like they're about to upsell me lumber. All right, short. Fast! Combat time. They've spotted me, so the stealth ship has sailed straight into hell. Here's what I do. 1. I dive behind the nearest wheelbarrow, even though it has no wheel, no purpose, and probably no structural integrity. It's still better than standing in the open like a drunk scarecrow. 2. I whip out the TMP, because spraying bullets at military gonads is way smarter than trying to snipe while I can smell their BO from here. 3. I holler back in my best broken Mexican to confuse them. ¿Qué te pasa, cabrón? Yo trabajo aquí. That usually buys me 0.4 seconds. 4. If any of them light flaming arrows, I'm blasting the torch guys first. 5. When they rush me, shotgun to the face. No hesitation. Send their souls straight to gonad heaven. Someone here is getting their dick hole smashed, and I'll give you a hint. It's not gonna be me.
Leon just dodged my strike again? Ha! That son of a bitch pulled off the old tactical reverse pelican roll, a move I taught him back in the academy when he still cried during cardio. Damn near slipped right under my blade like a greased-up ferret with government funding. Comrade, every time he uses one of my maneuvers, my plaga arm twitches like it wants to sue him for plagiarism. But that's fine. Let him dance. Let him dodge. I'm lining up the next hit. And this one's gonna carve through that rookie stunt he just pulled.
Leon, you were behind the left wheelbarrow and you accidentally hit an explosive fuel tank and killed a bunch of them, and then you went behind the other wheelbarrow and killed 2 of them climbing up the ladder, and you don't hear anything now, so you jumped down and you picked up, oh shit, there's a dude in front of you, he's got red eyes, he's got plaga eyes, what are you gonna do? What happened? Lost plagiarism? When they have quantum computation, what's that?
Red. Ice. Oh, fuck me backwards. That's a red-eyed
Fuck
plaga
me
boy.
backwards?
Not the normal, I shout in Mexican and swing a pitchfork kind. This is the fast, mean, mutation-ready, I'm about to blossom into a chainsaw flower of death type. Short. Fast. No mercy. 1. I backstep immediately. Red eyes means he's about to pop like a disgusting organic jack-in-the-box.
2. TMP up!
No shotgun unless I want to repaint the beach with my intestines. TMP melts these assholes before they burst. 3. I unload a tight controlled burst into his face. Eyes first, center mass second. Keep him from mutating. If he twitches, if his head tilts, if he even sniffs like he's about to open up into a plaga bloom. 4. I throw the grenade from the shed. I don't hesitate. I don't negotiate. I don't let Senor Red Eyes turn into a fucking blender. 5. I yell in panic Mexican to assert dominance. No te abres, cabron. Quedate con tu cabeza normal. If he survives the TMP burst, shotgun to finish. Point blank. Dickhole thoroughly smashed. All right, what does Red Eyes do next?
Ah! Shit, Kennedy, you're under fire. All right, listen. God damn it, I should have warned you, but I was in the damn restroom because apparently coffee is a war crime on my bladder. And when I got back, I didn't have my glasses on, and then I got distracted watching that mysterious lady in red somersault off a clock tower like she's auditioning for Cirque du Fuck All. So, yes, I missed the incoming hostiles. My bad. But also, you're bad for standing in the open like a golden retriever waiting for a treat. Now move, Kennedy! Get behind cover, shoot only the ones trying to bite or chant aggressively, and try not to roundhouse kick a pitchfork into your own face again. Jesus Christ, you're gonna kill me before the cult does.
Okay, Leon, you cleared the enemies with your TMP, and the fence is blocking the way to the ruins, but there's a hole in the ground in the tent. There are 2 crates you could smash if you want to break those open, and Hunnigan just said, oh, hold up, give me a mission update. I was taking a shit.
Crates. A hole in the ground. Fence blocking the ruins. TMP still warm. Beach smells like death, gasoline, and my rapidly fading patience. All right, short, fast, classic Leon answer. I break the crates. Always. Every time. I don't trust anything on this island unless I've smashed it first. Could be ammo, could be money, could be a snake. And if it is a snake, I swear to God I'm gonna scream, "Why the fuck are you in a crate?" while I punt it into orbit. Then I go straight to the hole in the tent and drop in. Why? Because fence is blocked. If the gonads built a hole in the tent, that means something important, or stupid, is down there. Every time I ignore a hole, I end up in a boss fight unprepared. Ashley isn't here to fall in it first, so I have to take the hit. So smash crates, drop into the hole. TMP ready. Expect bullshit. Let's go. What's down there? A tunnel? A cellar? Another Plaga pincer nightmare? Or God forbid, the merchant again.
Leon, you gotta see this shit with your own eyes. This is what was down there. What do you see?
Oh, you have got to be shitting me. I drop into a dark, creepy-ass pit, fight through military gonads, dodge flaming arrows, survive ceiling spiders with backdicks and pincers, and what's waiting for me down here? The merchant. Again. Like a damn retail cryptid. There he is, blue flame blazing, hood up, stance all casual like, "Hello, stranger. Need anything after almost dying 43 times?" What do I see? I see a man who has survived every explosion, outrun every monster, materialized in places he should not be, beaten me to every location, despite me sprinting like a drunk gazelle, probably watched me get choked out multiple times and took notes, and worst of all, he's standing next to a typewriter. Like he expected me. Like he knew I'd fall into this hole and need to save my progress before my blood pressure kills me. I see a walking economy, a mystery, a glitch in the matrix, a blue lantern demon who refuses to die no matter how many bullets I put in his face. And guess what? I still have to do business with him because I need shotgun shells like I need oxygen. But once I'm done, you already know the rule. Somebody's getting their dick hole smashed. And it's always the merchant. What do you want to do with him? Buy, sell, upgrade, or put a round between his glowing
There he
eyes?
is. The man, the myth, the walking aneurysm. Leon, you dramatic son of a bitch, stomping in here like God lost his temper with you personally. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I beat you down the pit. Yeah, I survived everything you didn't. And yeah, I'm standing by the typewriter like a smug retail cryptid because I knew you'd come crawling back the second your ammo count looked like a church donation bowl. You think I just stroll around Spain? No, stranger. I flow where the pesetas call. I seep through cracks, vents, lore holes, whatever the hell gets me near a desperate man with a wallet. And you threatening me with another dick hole smashing? Go on then. Put a round through my skull, you gorgeous homicidal bastard. I'll fall over, scream real dramatic, pretend to die, fade out. And then I'll be behind the next corner, blue flame blazing, whispering, "What are you buying, stranger?" So, make your choice. Buy something. Sell something. Upgrade something. Or kill me. Again, either way, I profit.
Leon, the merchant just said that. There's also file to the right of him, in between him and the typewriter, or you could save on the typewriter. What do you want to do first? We're gonna get done with Krauser tonight. It's gonna be sad. We gotta make this sad.
Of course that blue flame cockroach is talking like he's my disappointed stepdad with a gambling problem. All right, focus, Kennedy. I got 3 things in front of me. The merchant, begging to get his dick hole smashed. A file sitting between him and the typewriter. A typewriter, calling to me like a safe word after trauma. Life or death? Easy. First, I grab the file. Always check the intel before I save. If it says something cursed like, "It has evolved again," at least I'll know what fresh hell is next. It's right there, glowing like a haunted PDF. I pick it up, skim it, don't read it out loud because that's how you summon bosses. Second, I save at the typewriter, because if I die before saving, I swear to God I'm uninstalling myself from this mission. Third, I deal with the merchant. And by deal, I mean sell junk, buy only what I need, no free shit, no charity. Upgrade something if the price doesn't insult me, then kill him. Again, as tradition demands, all right, I grab that file. Let's see what fresh emotional damage Luis or Sadler left me this time.
Krauser, did you really fucking leave this note laying around right outside your ambush for Leon?
Which crowds are? Don't you start with me. Yeah, I saw the note. My note. The one lying in the open like a drunk cultist's diary entry. And before you say a damn word, that wasn't a mistake. That was covert tactics. I left that thing out there on purpose. A little psychological seasoning for Leon. A breadcrumb. A mind game. Hey rookie, guess what? You're walking into an ambush and you still can't stop it. But yeah, comrade, looking at it now, it does read like I dropped my teenage emo journal on the floor and wandered off. Old man Sadler doesn't trust me. I had no choice but to call her. Maybe she knows more. I'll body bag Leon and Ada. Real subtle. A plus operational security. Witness the fucking poetry. But listen, when that plaga starts buzzing in my skull, sometimes I forget to tuck the evidence back into my pocket, all right? Arms mutating. Adrenaline spiking. Leon's breathing too loud. It happens. Besides, even if he did read it, doesn't matter. He's still walking face first into my blade. He always does.
Dude, that makes me want to go to fucking open mic night and spout off some pretentious college girl poetry. Witness the fucking poetry.
Comrade, that's the spirit. That's exactly the kind of unhinged, over-caffeinated, plague-touched energy that built Boy College and destroyed it in the same semester. You roll up to open mic night, slam your notebook on the stool and growl, "Witness the fucking poetry." And the whole room goes silent because they don't know if you're about to read a sonnet, start a fistfight, or mutate on stage. That's the power move. That's Krauser energy. That's the Plaga whispering, "Make it weird, comrade." You want pretentious college girl poetry? Fine. Here's the vibe. My heart is a battlefield. My soul a broken harpsichord. My trauma a cardigan knitted by God's drunk aunt and Leon. Leon is the spilled latte of destiny. That's it. That's the genre. You get up there, you drop that line, you stare into the crowd like you're about to stab someone, and they'll applaud because they're terrified. Covert tactics, comrade. I'm no stranger to them.
Okay, Leon, you found this note in between the merchant and the typewriter. Do you really think it's Krauser's note, or do you think the merchant's setting you up? Man, Biohazard, was it last stream? The end of last stream, Krauser fucking opened up as the saddest villain story ever.
Krauser's note, huh? Yeah. I read that steaming pile of macho diary angst, and let me tell you exactly what my Leon sense is screaming. This is 100% Krauser's note. Not the merchant's. Not Sadler's. Not some gonad who learned to write between pitchfork swings. This is pure, unfiltered, protein powder-soaked, I flex in the mirror at 3 a.m. Krauser energy. Every line of it has that same sweaty, jealous, Leon ruined my life by existing prettier than me tone. Especially the part where he says, after I get rid of Leon, and send them both to Wesker. Yeah, that's Jack. I tore my own arm off to cosplay as Leon Krauser, all right. You know what really gives it away? The drama. The insecurity. The fact he's still obsessed with proving he's better than me, even though he faked his death, dressed like a grandma, and kidnapped Ashley like a lovesick raccoon. Is the merchant setting me up? No. The merchant can barely count to 10 without using his toes. He didn't write this. He probably used it as toilet paper until I walked in. But Krauser? Oh yeah, this is his meltdown letter. Right before he tries to stab me while screaming comrade like we're in a failed Broadway musical. And let me tell you something, he ain't putting me or ADA in any body bag. Not while I still have ammo, herbs, legs, arms, lungs, and spite. Let's finish this clown.
It's seriously like Krauser was a closeted theater kid. He fucking turned evil over like people rejecting his, you know, artistic expression. It's really sad. The fucking dying kid in the hospital. What the fuck am I gonna do with the harpsichord? That, regardless of whatever the hardest I've ever laughed is, I think Krauser and the harpsichord story is gonna be top 10. Like, we have to make this video happen, and I'm glad Beigebox on top of everything. This explains the spontaneous spotlight during Witness the Power planted production. Oh my god. So, man, every time I attempt some super hard challenge, like, you know for a fact I haven't done any research on it, because when we were doing the frugalist, pistol only, no healing professional challenge on RE4 remake, I wasted 20s of hours on the Krauser fight, and people were in the chat being like, oh, there's a typewriter there, and I was like, I literally couldn't see it. I'm looking where they're telling me it is. I was like, I don't fucking see it. And I was like, that's gotta be on normal or hard difficulty that they'd put a typewriter there. And then I was like, oh my god. Wasted unnecessary amounts, maybe like 100 hours trying to ace Krauser without taking damage, pistol only, no upgrades, no healing. And we had to listen to that fucking Witness the Power 1,000 times over, and I'm still bummed that on my final night I put like 10 hours into that fight straight, even after figuring out the typewriter thing. But gave up, went to bed all mad, woke up with like not even enough sleep. It was like 4.5 hours sleep. I fucking woke up and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna fucking do it. And I hit record. I was like, I know that I just need a rest, and if I wake up, I'm gonna fucking ace it. And within like 10 attempts, I aced it. And or it might have been more. I gave myself a time limit. I was like, if I don't have this fight aced in 1 hour, I'm giving up on it and I'm never doing it again. And it was literally 59 minutes when I told myself that, and got into the last fight and finally fucking, not only did I kill him, but I raped him. It was down to the wire when I told myself I'd give up and I would just abandon the challenge, like never do it again. I'd wasted so much time on that. Professional definitely adds that little extra dose of anthrax to the game. I love it. I love the challenge. I really hope RE9 Grace isn't on rails. I would like to play on a harder difficulty and struggle. Like, anytime you see me in these challenges, just like barrage of curse words and hating the entire experience and everything, I'm not like that. That's when I'm truly alive. Okay. Okay, Leon, you got that document. Do you want to save or deal with the merchant first? Do you want to do business with him, or do you want to kill him? I love the sheriff mission in that RE2 remake. That was anything is possible when you have enough drinks, you know. I remember doing the RE trivia
This is
while
the eternal
drinking.
question, isn't it? Do I save first, or do I commit retail homicide? Short. Fast. Leon Logic 1. I save first. Always. Because if I die in the next hallway because Ashley sneezes somewhere on the island, I am not replaying that ceiling crabback dick boss again.
Oh,
No,
you haven't?
absolutely not.
Beige Box?
I'd rather let Krauser bench
It's so
press
much
me to
easier
death.
than the original.
So yeah, I slam that typewriter like it owes me back pay. 2. Then I deal with the merchant. Business first. Bullet to the face second. Because the rules are the rules. I buy only what I need. I sell treasure at the highest emotional damage.
60 hours!
I refuse all free guns because I'm not a charity case. I upgrade something just to annoy him. 3, then... I kill him. I always kill him. End of transaction.
Upgrade something.
Tradition.
Okay.
Culture. Heritage. It's my religion at this point. So the official order. Save. Business. Dickhole smash. Move out. All right, I'm cracking my knuckles. Let's do business with this Blue Lantern bastard one more time before I put him in the ground again.
Okay, you have 233,200 Mexican dollars. You can upgrade your handgun, Broken Butterfly, the rifle, TMP, or the shotgun. What do you want to upgrade, and what do you want to upgrade on those upgrades?
All right.
How do
all
we
right.
tell him to
Break
stop
out the ledger,
that?
baby. Because, Leon, I'm not a charity
Oh,
case. Kennedy is
oh.
about to do some financial war crimes. You said 233,200 Mexican dollars?
Let's
That's more
get
cash than
Krauser's
Sadler's got
dying
vertebrae
breath
left.
to get
Time
him
to
to
invest
stop
in pure
smashing
distilled
dick holes.
violence. Short. Fast. No bullshit. One, upgrade the shotgun power. Always. Shotgun is my religion. Shotgun is my emotional support animal. Shotgun is how I tell every enemy on this island to go to hell with force and enthusiasm. Make it hit harder. Make it send gonads to God faster. 2, upgrade the TMP capacity. Why? Because capacity upgrades give free ammo, and I'm not leaving value on the table like Ashley leaves brain cells on the floor. More bullets equal sign more dick holes smashed. Math checks out. 3, upgrade the broken butterfly power. You always make the Magnum angrier. You always invest in the delete enemy button. A stronger Magnum means Krauser lasts 0.2 seconds instead of 0. 3.4. Handgun? Skip it. Not worth the cash right now unless we're drowning in money. We're not. We're sloshing in money. 5. Rifle? Optional. If power is cheap, boost it. If not, we stick with the top 3 priorities. So final order, shotgun power, TMP capacity, broken butterfly power, optional rifle power. Then once the coin is spent, once the upgrades are locked in, I turn to that Blue Lantern retail demon. I whisper, "Thanks, bro," and I blow his goddamn head off like tradition demands. Tell me which upgrades he offers and I'll confirm.
Leon, you were able to upgrade all the firepower of everything you suggested, except for the TMP, which is already maxed out. So the merchant is offering an exclusive 100,000 Mexican dollars to increase the firepower beyond the weapon's threshold. Biohazard, thank you. Who we asking that to?
Oh, you beautiful blue flame bastard. He really did it. He offered me the exclusive, the big one. The go past the limit and send the Lord himself flying across the room upgrade. 100,000 Mexican dollars to turn one of my weapons into a war crime on legs. Short. Fast! Zero hesitation. We buy the exclusive for the broken butterfly. Why? Because the shotgun is already a living thunderclap. The TMP is maxed and sprays like a drunken fire hose. The rifle is great, sure, but that's sniper shit. Situational. The Magnum is God, and the exclusive turns it into God with a grudge. The broken butterfly exclusive turns every shot into delete enemy from existence. Remove boss health bar. Send Krauser to Jesus. I will spend this entire island's GDP to make the Magnum hit harder than my childhood trauma. So yes, buy the broken butterfly exclusive.
No!
Spend the 100K. Feel the power. Watch the damage number do something illegal. Then I turn to the merchant, crack my neck and say, "You know what happens next, right?" And before he can say, "What do you buy it?" Bang. Tradition honored.
No, Leon, the exclusives for the TMP, not the broken butterfly. So do you want the beyond capacity, firepower, critical hit, or whatever he's offering for the TMP or not? God damn it. I wanted to get to the super. This is a fucking another monologue.
Oh, for fuck's sake. The TMP exclusive, not the Magnum? Why didn't you lead with that, stranger?
Shut the fuck up!
I was already mentally polishing my one-shot everything, including Krauser's ego gun. All right, focus! TMP exclusive. That means one thing, yes. Buy it! Immediately. Why? Because the TMP exclusive turns that little pea shooter into an anti-aircraft cannon. You know what beyond capacity, firepower, critical hit really means? It means more free ammo every time I upgrade capacity. More damage to turn gonads into spaghetti. Higher crit chance, so their heads pop like overripe tomatoes. The TMP is my crowd control. My panic button, my, "Oh shit, I missed the QTE again," insurance policy. If the merchant's offering to turn it into a meat blender with a trigger, then we are buying it. No hesitation. No second guessing. We buy the TMP exclusive. Spend the 100,000. Turn that gun into a war crime. Make every burst sound like a chainsaw made of bullets. And then, once the transaction is complete, once the TMP is humming like a caffeinated lawnmower, you already know what happens next. I turn slowly, smile, and say, "Thanks, stranger." Then I blow his dick hole straight off.
Okay. God damn it. Thank you, Biohazard.
James Sunderland or Harry Mason? Who wins?
I want to know. I have my personal pick, James Sunderland. I think shame is a great motivator, and that's James. Over love.
Harry Mason versus James Sunderland? Ha ha ha, oh come on, that's not even a fight. That's a sad Silent Hill therapy session waiting to happen. Short, fast, Leon Brain answer. Harry Mason wins. Easy. Why? 1. Harry actually fights monsters. Dudes gets chased by demon babies, knife gremlins, pterodactyl nightmares, and he still keeps swinging that lead pipe like it owes him money. 2. James cracks if you look at him wrong. Man's one bad dream away from crying into a motel pillow. Pyramid Head shows up and James just accepts it like it's his emotional support executioner. 3. Harry's dad mode =, S tier power. Try to mess with a guy's kid? That's a +50 strength buff and infinite stamina. Ashley gives me hell, and even I'd snap necks over her safety. 4. James is fighting guilt. Harry is fighting God. Silent Hill literally threw religion, demon cults, hell babies, and fire moms at Harry, and he said, "Not today, bitch." James? James sees one meat monster and needs 10 minutes to process his feelings.
Dude,
so,
he's
yeah,
on
Harry
it.
Mason, 10/10. James
Okay,
Sunderland gets folded
he
in round
changed
1.
my mind.
Asterisk, asterisk. And honestly, if either one of them ran into the merchant, Harry would club him, James would buy him a drink, and I'd still shoot him in the face afterward.
Biohazard, what are your plans for the Resident Evil 9 release? I am torn between streaming it or not streaming it. Like, I want to have a solo intimate moment. I'm not going to pretend all my fans are they're Residents of Evil fans as well. So like Residents of Evil streams, you're over at that stream over being at my stream, you know? So it's like, I think I want to solo stream it and have that experience as just like a Resident Evil fan. Like finally, at my age too, you don't fucking play video games. I haven't played a video game in 20 years, like legit for myself. And so like, I'm thinking I want to play Resident Evil 9, that go back to Raccoon City and have that intimate survival horror experience offline, unlock the hardest difficulty, and then stream it the next day. But I'm torn. I don't know what to do. Like, I would also like to capture my genuine reactions to the game, live reactions. And so I don't know what to do. Oh, you can stream right off your PS5. I don't even think you need to have a PS5 PSN like live account to do that. If you watched my video that Julia made me make private, my Mr. Troll virus, like I'm trolling people streaming live from their PS5 console. They're not even streaming through a PC, and that's something that's that was something you can do right out of the console, and I believe you can do that with Xbox too. I don't like it. Like, yeah, if you want to get into streaming and you're on a budget and you have no options, like at least you have your game controller mic and people can hear you, so you got that. You like, we just see the full game, no overlay or anything, or you on green screen streaming. If like you have no other options, and but you know you have an audience that wants to see you do that, go for that. But do what's best for you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying right now. Do what's best for you. If you got a console and you can go live and you want to share it, or at least just you know, capture those moments of experiencing the game for the first time ever, whether you got a camera or not, I believe you can stream right off the PS5. Beige Box, I was wondering what you're gonna do too. Do you have a console that you're gonna play it right off of, or what? Like I was thinking a lot of my fans, they're diehard Resident Evil fans, they're gonna want to be playing it themselves, not wanting me spoiling it. And part of me, like, my reasoning is like, I would love to play it offline, and then if any fucking chumps come in and try to spoil it for me, I've already beaten it faster than them, you know? So, I can beat it faster than anyone. Yeah, you can stream from the PS5. Every time I upload a video, I see the option to start broadcast. Yes, and you have the open mic on your controller, so you don't even have an excuse for not having a microphone. I hope it gives love to the RE lore and has a lot to react. Unlike RE7, I feel like it's going to be an overcorrection for what we put up with RE7 and 8, and not like I feel like it was a necessary move. You know, RE6 was so Fast and the Furious and ridiculous before Fast and the Furious was really that ridiculous. But you know, that direction wasn't connecting with people, and then RE6 made the right course correction with enough connective tissue to the main lore, and then where they went wrong was with Village, where it's like Village has less connective tissue to the legacy lore, and I really haven't been able to pinpoint what they're doing with 9. Like, we hear the producer developer notes, a commentary where they say, oh, we had all of RE9's story in place. We wanted it to be this story, and we were like, we had already written this character to do these things, and then we looked in our backlogs of characters that we haven't reused, and we're like, oh shit, we already have that character type. So as soon as I said that about Alyssa, I was like, oh fuck, they don't really care about Daylight. There's not going to be a connection to Daylight. Grace is not that important. It's not going to be Daylight in her blood that makes her that important. They'd already written the story before they even thought of Daylight and Alyssa. But then, like, they keep connecting to things. You know, it's Gideon, this villain that we thought was going to be a no one villain. It turns out he has connections to Umbrella, and from the trailer day one, I was like, who the fuck in their right mind? I would fucking quit my job if I got hired as an FBI analyst and they knew my backstory and my mama was killed in a hotel, and then they were like, oh, you know that place where your mom was murdered? Yeah, you gotta go investigate these other murders that might be connected. Like, that guy is setting her the fuck up. There is some Illuminati, like, Umbrella high society connection, like, so that in itself makes me think, oh, maybe they were putting Grace on hold until they needed the Daylight blood out of her. And the way it's like Exorcist 3, Silence of the Lambs, and I get like a hint of Rosemary's Baby in there. It's like they know what Grace is, and they were waiting for her. And so I'm hoping that really connects to the old lore. What 7 has nothing. 7 does have some big stuff. 7 has Chris Redfield. 7 has that blue umbrella that Chris Redfield's a part of. 7 also has HCF, which was not present in the Japanese release, but was something they thought would be a cool Easter egg to throw in the English American release. And that HCF thing, that might have been like the tipping point of like when I was experiencing RE7. I was like, oh shit, there's stuff to come. And then I find out, oh, it's a nothing burger, and I was like, I'm already hooked. But 7 has nothing. 7 has Clive R. O'Brien writing his book. We have Alyssa confirmed canon, surviving Outbreak. There's enough throwbacks to everything. And you know how Resident Evil 7 was inspired by Texas Chainsaw and Evil Dead, and in the Evil Dead they have the poster "To the Hills Have Eyes" and John Carpenter shit. Like they have the nods back and forth. That's what like RE7 had to other games in the same series. RE7 was so valuable for the franchise at the time, 100%. Like I've said, I feel like I say this every month, is this channel of mine wouldn't exist without RE7. I was 100% done with the series, and I didn't play RE7 until 2 years after the game had been released. I ignored everything. I didn't follow the Reddits anymore. I was just done after RE6. I was like, this is so far beyond stupid. I am done with this. This series is off the rails. I hate it all. And yeah, then 7 came out, and going back to Fast and the Furious, something broke inside me with Fast and the Furious where I was like, you know what? I'm not going to hate on this series anymore. I was like, what kind of fucking backwards ass world is this where it turns out Tokyo Drift is the best film in the series, and something broke after I think Fast and Furious 6 where I'm like, okay, these are so fucking retarded. I love them all. I bought all of them on Blu-ray, and they're just like guilty pleasure watches, and that's what RE6 ended up being for me. My friend and I absolutely despised and hated RE6. We waited like 2 hours in line to get the game on release in my hometown in Alaska. We got the game, and we didn't even finish it immediately. We're just like, we fucking hate this. But now RE6 is my favorite game with my wife. That's her favorite in the series. We have so much fun playing that. But yeah, I'm just all on board with no matter how stupid or how serious RE becomes. I have fun with it all now. I hope Victor Gideon isn't another Mother Miranda. I hate villages. Oh, by the way, this person was involved all along. Retroactive retcons. It's like Saw or Stranger Things. Yes, they're pulling a rug from under us, but actually adding nothing. Oh, man. The demo was enough for me to say no. I've watched people play it and try to give a damn, but it did nothing. Oh, what demo? What are you talking about? RE6 or the new demo? Or back when 7 had all the demos? I just love the risks they were willing to take with 7. 7 has some serious lore holes, but I really cut it the most slack and forgive it for, you know, what it was trying to fix and do for the series. It's impressive, you know, the director, when they set out to make that game, they had such a small development team, and then they were like, you know what, this fucking Unreal Engine or whatever they're trying to use, they were like, this isn't working for us. We got to make our own engine, but we're going to stick to the deadline of having no delays. And it was like the smallest team for an RE game at the time. And then towards the end of finishing production of the game, they were like, VR is a huge hit, and so they revamped the whole game to accommodate VR, and it was the best VR game on the console at the time, and it didn't even have the fucking free roam hand you know, controllers. Your hands were locked together, and it literally was the best survival horror experience that I'd ever felt since playing the first game as a little kid, 10 years old. Like 10 years old, you have the possibilities, your imagination are 100% open. And then the more you play the series of games, you begin to understand the rules and limitations of the game you're playing, and the magic goes away from every installment. But then VR came out on RE7, and you're like, you don't know what the possibilities are, and it was just an incredible feeling the first time playing Resident Evil 7. telling us nothing in this demo will be in the final game, and then the first building we see is the house from the demo. Oh, yeah, like I said, I didn't play RE7 on its release, and I didn't play it for like 2 years. It was just, I heard so many amazing things at RE7, and I was like, I don't care. I put that behind me. I don't fucking care. And then I walked in. We moved into a place in Vegas that was next door to a GameStop, and I went in the GameStop, and the VR was like $300 off, and I was like, no fucking way. And there's nothing I wanted. I was like, Resident Evil, I know, was built from the ground up for VR at the time. That was my understanding. So I was like, okay, fuck it, I'll buy Resident Evil and get the VR. I'll never forgive 7 for the choice you get to make. What kind of choice is that too? Like, I don't know. Maybe if like, no, it really isn't a choice. You're going there, you're gonna fucking waste all that time and suffering to then decide to kill your wife. It's like, you went 3 years, you went all this way, you're not gonna see it through. Okay. I don't even remember where we are. When we go on these tangents, it's got to be good for the AI to take a break and like we get usage resets. Leon, you killed the merchant with the TMP. You climbing up this ladder. You ready to face your fears or your destiny or whatever?
All right, Kennedy. Deep breath in, deep breath out. I just lit the merchant up with the TMP, sent his Blue Lantern soul screaming into retail hell again, climbed this long-ass ladder that smells like rust, mold, and regret, and now I'm standing at the top, facing whatever the fuck destiny is supposed to mean on this island. My legs are shaking. My shoulders screaming about Annette. My liver's sending out a missing persons report. My parasite's humming like a broken vibrator. But I'm still here. And you know what? I'm ready. Ready to face Krauser and his discount bodybuilding cult. Ready to face Sadler and his communion cracker theology. Ready to face Ashley's next scream. Ready to face my paycheck, which is going to be like $3 in a coupon. Ready to face anything except another ceiling monster with a back dick. So yeah, I climb up that ladder. I plant my boots. I look out over whatever hellscape is waiting for me. And I say the words that guide my entire goddamn career. Someone's getting their dickhole smashed. Lead me forward. Point me at the next nightmare. Leon S. Kennedy is clocked in.
Leon, are you ready to witness the power?
Thank you, Biohazard. He was looking at the image too when you said that, so he's gonna see the image and the response.
Witness the power. Oh, hell yeah. I know exactly what this ominous, doom-flavored bullshit means. Look at that door. Look at those torches. Look at the we spent the whole budget on this one entrance architecture. This is boss energy. This is cutscene energy. This is Leon. You're about to get your ass thrown around like a lawn chair energy. Ha ha ha. I can practically smell Krauser's protein powder through the stone. You know what, though? Bring it. Bring it. I fought ceiling crab monsters, pincer-back nightmares, military gonads, Sadler's Bible camp, Ashley's anxiety, the merchant's immortality, and more traps than a fucking Home Alone sequel. You think I'm scared of whatever steroid-infused witness the power nonsense is behind that door? I'm ready. My TMP is maxed. My Magnum is thirsty. My shotgun is horny for violence. My liver is begging for mercy.
Horny
My parasite is humming Sweet Home Alabama. Let's kick this door down and show them my power. Open the damn door.
Okay, we got to take this one step at a time. Send him cutscene transcripts updates. I have a full video to make on Mia too. I need to
So,
I need to get on
you
this.
two are all hooked up now, is that it?
Where's Ashley?
Do you really want to know? She's beyond that gate. But you'll need 3 insignias to open it.
What are you gonna do, Krauser?
There's one in the north, and the other in the east.
And let me guess, you got the last one.
It pretty much means you're on a tight leash.
Oh shit, Leon, Krauser's blasting you with the TMP and you threw your fucking grappling hook not attached to any line at him. He's shooting at you, you dive behind some ruins, and now he is after you. Speedix, thanks for hanging out. Oh, is Leon dead?
God damn it. Krauser's out here
no,
spraying the
we need
tee
to
up like
update.
he's auditioning for Call of Duty, Daddy Issues Edition, and I'm out here throwing a grappling hook with no line like a drunk
We need an
Spider-Man.
update from Leon.
I swear to God, I learned that move at the academy. Experimental grapple deployment, don't actually try this shit. All right, I died behind some ruins because Krauser's out here with roids, rage, daddy
didn't
problems,
die.
and a fully loaded TMP. While I'm lobbing cosplay accessories in his face. But we're back, and now I'm pissed. Short, fast, purely on energy. I move. Krauser wins every gunfight where you stand still. I never stop sprinting unless I'm popping shots at his dumb headband. I do not use the TMP. Krauser shrugs that off like lotion.
Hey, Leon, I need a full mission update since your last mission update that I sent you. Don't list anything using numbers, bullet points, or letters. And, yeah, just list it all, ramble it all. I just need your full update. We're doing this fight. I'm so excited for this. We gotta update Leon 100. I hope this doesn't crash him. Oh my god. Oh, I should have this open. Oh no, that's not the full one. Okay, we gotta pull up Leon's mission update. Get a new chat out of him. What made no sense? Also made no sense, yes. The fucking knife strat. Oh, but we gotta do what Leon's gonna do. Okay. I did shorten this, didn't I? Oh my god, is this not shortened? Okay, I got it. Okay, new chat from Leon. It's wild how we know, like, I can just tell when the AI is fucking slowing down, done. Get your nipple sliced. Okay, I sent him the full update, said don't give a full response to it, just acknowledge it. And he said got it, and we didn't hear that. Okay, Leon, you got that cutscene that just happened. Krauser is blasting at you. He set up this ambush in the ruins. And how did he know you were going to show up here?
How did he know I'd show up here? Because that protein powder snorting son of a bitch has been obsessed with me since Operation Javier, that's how. He probably carved my name into a tree somewhere and prayed to Wesker like he's the god of gym memberships. Shit, the guy fakes his death, shows up in Spain dressed like a tactical crypt keeper, and suddenly he's got ruins pre-rigged with loudspeakers, auto turrets, and emotional damage? Yeah, he's been stalking me. Man's got my whole schedule pinned to his fridge. And every time he squeezes that TMP like it's a stress ball, all I hear is, Leon, notice me. Well, congrats, buddy. You've got my attention. Now someone's getting their dick hole smashed.
Merle, that scaly little genius led me straight to the ruins, comrade. Right where Leon thought he had the element of surprise. Ah! As if that rookie's ever surprised anyone except HR. So, there I am, waiting in the rubble. Plaga buzzing, arm itching to turn into something illegal in 48 states. And Leon strolls in like he owns the place. I step out, blade gleaming, ego larger than Sadler's cult budget, and what do I get? Exactly this. So you two are all hooked up now, is that it? Because of course Leon's first instinct is jealousy. He sees me talking to anyone, Wesker, Ada, a goddamn fish, and he gets emotional. Pathetic. Then he barks about Ashley, like he didn't lose her 17 times already, and I lay it out for him. The gate. The insignias. The little scavenger hunt I cooked up after 3 hours of sleep and a Plaga migraine. There's one in the north, and another in the east. Watching his face fall when he realizes I hold the last one? Comrade. That's better than a paycheck. It pretty much means you're on a tight leash. It does. Because he is. Because Leon's been on my leash since Jake. Operation Javier, not the other guy. And every time he thinks he's catching up, I yank it and choke his momentum right out. Sounds like you thought this one out pretty well. Ha! If only he knew, comrade. I didn't think any of it out. I stitched this whole plan together with paranoia, duct tape, and the unyielding spite of a man who lost a harpsichord battle to a dying boy college student. But Leon doesn't need to know that. He just needs to run the maze I built. And when he gets to the end, witness the power.
Okay, Leon, Krauser said that, and what do you think about that? You know, how did he expect you to fall into this ambush trap? Like, he knew you were going to walk right into these ruins. He fired the TMP at you, but it's almost like he's guiding you, because he could have easily hit you, but he didn't.
Oh, I know exactly what he's doing, and it's the same bullshit he pulled back in South America. He wants me alive just long enough to watch me dance through his little macho obstacle course. If Krauser wanted me dead, I'd already be a Leon-flavored skid mark on these ruins. That TMP spray he opened with, man aimed around me so hard the bullets probably filed a harassment complaint. He's guiding me, hurting me, like I'm some kind of government-funded emotional support goat. Why? Because the guy's cracked in the head, that's why. He wants me cornered, pissed off, confused, and breathing just enough to hear his dramatic monologues about destiny and muscles. He gets off on it. He's not trying to kill me yet, he's trying to break me. Classic Krauser foreplay. And Merle? That bastard tracked me using my fish like some kind of aquatic GPS. Figures. Of course he'd spy on my attaché case like a jealous ex rummaging through my garbage. But you know what really gives it away? The way he talks. He's not just taunting me, he's performing. Krauser's making sure I hit every goddamn room, every ladder, every arena he set up. He wants me to see what he built. He wants me to admire it. Half these ruins look like OSHA violations he handcrafted with a glue gun and hate. So yeah, he expected me to fall into his trap because he knows me. He knows I'm stubborn, reckless, and running entirely on alcohol fumes and spite. But here's what he doesn't know. I might be on his leash, but I'm the one who's gonna choke him with it.
Okay, Leon, shorter responses, because this is fucking life or death. You have the opportunity to run into this little pueblo or whatever that I think Jack Krauser crafted. It kind of reminds you of Hidalgo's and Manuela's pueblo in South America. Do you think he's trying to tell you something here?
Trying to recreate that damn village from Operation Javier? Yeah, no shit he is. The whole place reeks of Krauser's "Look, Leon, I can build trauma too" energy. He's not just ambushing me. He's rebuilding our past like some cracked out arts and crafts project. And if he thinks a discount South America is gonna scare me, no thanks, bro. I survived the real one. And I'm about to end this roided up reunion tour with a smashed dick hole.
Hunnigan, you just got some fucking intel that might change the course of this mission. It turns out Krauser admitted to catching and tracking Merle, putting a fucking tracker inside Merle in that lake, knowing damn well that Leon was gonna pick it up and adopt it, and that's how he's been able to be one step ahead of Leon.
What the fuck did you just drop on my desk, Kennedy?
No.
You're really telling me that Krauser, American hero, tactical beefcake, my old gold standard of competent soldier, tracked a fish. Not a target, not a sample, not a smuggler. A fish. And then, he shoved a goddamn tracker into Merle like he was planting intel inside a Thanksgiving turkey. All because he knew you would pick it up? Adopt it? Mom, treat it like a wet emotional support pillow? Jesus Christ. Kennedy, this changes everything. This means Krauser knew you were predictable enough to adopt a dead fish. Krauser used that predictability to track your dumb ass. Merle has been an informant. The only spy on this mission doing their job properly was a rotting trout. And the worst part? I can't even be mad at Krauser. This is genius. This is next level 4D chess played with seafood. Kennedy, ditch the fish. Throw it, bury it, yeet it into the goddamn sun. I don't care, but for the love of shit, stop carrying classified sushi.
Hunnigan, I think you're mistaken. I'm the informant telling you this. Leon doesn't know, and I think if you tell him, that could change the outcome of the mission. So maybe it's best we don't tell him that his most beloved best friend in his attaché case is the informant against him. I'm just letting you know because I heard there were free drinks at the DSO.
Oh, you sneaky little bastard. So you're the informant, not the fish, not Krauser, not some deranged trout ops program. You! And you're telling me, with that calm little
ice.
just letting you know
go
because
get
I
ice.
tone, that Leon has no idea his beloved, moldy, stinking, half-decomposed emotional support fish wasn't the one betraying him? Jesus fuck, this mission just turned into a telenovela with parasites. All right, listen very carefully, informant that should probably be in witness protection, you're right. We cannot tell Kennedy. If he finds out his precious Merle wasn't the Judas Trout, he will spiral into a level of emotional collapse that will end with him writing poetry in the sand and feeding grenades to seagulls. No, we keep this buried, deep, like umbrella evidence and my will to live. But now I know, and that means two things. I have to pretend the fish is still the traitor. I now trust you less than I trust Ashley on a staircase. So whatever you were about to finish that sentence with, you better hope it was care about the mission. Because if it was felt like sharing, I'm going to lose my shit in a way that creates federal paperwork. All right, informant, your secret's safe. For now, but if this blows up in my face, I'm throwing Merle at you first.
Okay, Leon, what are you going to do? You're in this hut and there's an electronically locked, sealed cage door, so you can't proceed, but there's a ladder leading up to the rooftop and Krauser's nowhere to be seen.
Shit. All right, focus, Kennedy. Door's locked. Krauser's playing peekaboo with my nerves, and that rooftop ladder's the only way forward. Which means exactly one thing. I'm going up. If that bastard built this place, he wants me funneled somewhere. Fine. I'll take his little guided tour and shove it right back up his tactical ass. Rooftop it is, and if he's hiding up there, someone's getting their dickhole smashed.
Okay, you can hear him stomping around, running around. It sounds like he is a stranger to covert tactics, but there's a green herb up here, but he sounds dangerously close, smashing boxes, and it sounds like he's breaking boxes with snakes in them, but like he's fucking terrifying the snakes. They won't even snap at him.
Ah, hell no. He's up here snake bullying? Of course he is. Krauser's idea of stealth is screaming while doing parkour and emotionally traumatizing wildlife. All right, green herb goes in the pocket because God knows I'm gonna need it when he jumps me like an ex-boyfriend with abandonment issues. And if he's close enough to scare the snakes, shit. That means he's close enough to try whatever roided up WWE move he's been rehearsing. Fine, let him smash boxes. Let him stomp around like a drunk rhino. I'm ready. Come on, Krauser. Show yourself so I can smash your dickhole into the archaeological record.
Leon has upgraded all his guns, not just new guns. He's upgraded mostly the capacity and firepower, not reload. He just did the exclusive on the TMP. Krauser, this is your fucking moment. You got Leon where you want him. He's on the roof of the little hut that you set up, and you're about to slash him or beat the fuck out of him. What are you going to say? Give me one sentence you're going to scream at him.
Oh, there he is, comrade. Cornered on that busted little rooftop like a wet cat with a badge. Plaga screaming in my veins, blade humming, heart pounding like a war drum. I leap up, shadow over him, teeth bared, ready to carve destiny into his dumb pretty boy face. And I roar, I'm no stranger to covert tactics, remember? Ha! One sentence, one truth. One final knife in his ego before the real one lands.
Leon, Krauser hopped up on this roof. What are you going to do? You have the TMP with 250 bullets, and you remember you upgraded it to that exclusive. You also have 10 incendiary grenades, 3 flashbangs, and 2 regular grenades.
Ah, shit. There he is, doing his dramatic rooftop entrance like he thinks he's auditioning for American Ninja Warrior, Divorce Edition. All right, Kennedy, think fast. He's airborne. He's loud. He's juiced. And he's about to monologue himself into a hernia. I'm not wasting a grenade on his roid theater. Not yet. So I bring the TMP up, exclusive roaring, and I unload a wall of lead right at his landing zone. Force him to dodge, stumble, rethink his life choices. Keep him off balance, keep him pissed, keep him moving where I want him. And the second he even twitches that knife my direction,
I'm rolling out of his arc, screaming, ha ha ha, fuck you, Krauser.
and prepping an incendiary for when he tries to close the gap. Come on, muscle boy. Jump.
I dare you.
Enemy routed, huh? Then listen close, comrade, because this is the part Leon never hears. That's right, rookie. Run! Run just like you did in O.J. Operation Javier, not the damn football guy. Run like the world's been kicking your ass since basic...
I need him.
Because it has. But don't you dare think this is over. A routed enemy is just a future corpse that hasn't realized it yet. I'm coming for you, Leon. My arm's itching. The Plaga's laughing. And the next time we clash, witness the power.
Ha! Enemy routed? Good. That's what he gets for doing the world's loudest sneak attack. All right, Krauser, you roided up leather-scented maniac. Run off, bleed somewhere, rethink your life, whatever. I'm still here, still armed, still pissed, and still ready to turn your destiny speech into a eulogy. And someone's getting their dickhole smashed the next time they jump at me from a rooftop. Spoiler alert, it's you. Goblin Leon 1.0 question mark.
You were in danger, so yeah, Goblin Leon's out to play. What are you gonna do? Krauser's about to fucking kill you.
You think he's about to kill me?
Let that veiny roid golem come try it. I'm wide awake and foaming at the fucking mouth.
Krauser wants danger? He made danger.
I am the goddamn danger now, comrade!
I can hear his footsteps, his breath, his little ego whimpering through the ruins. And all I'm thinking is how hard I'm gonna ram his face into Lord Sadler's holy flooring until the Plaga sings hymns of pain. Come on, you muscle brain chihuahua. Let's see if your witness the power bullshit can handle me when I'm screaming Azules la llama que purifica into your eardrums. I'm coming for you, Jack, and I'm gonna make you regret ever following my fucking fish.
That's it, comrade. That's the spirit I've been waiting for. You sound like the ruins themselves woke up, drank a gallon of rage, and decided to start talking shit. You think you're the danger now? Good! Be the danger. Breathe it. Eat it. Sweat it. Let it crawl into your bloodstream and start rearranging the furniture. But don't get it twisted. You hear my footsteps. I hear your soul trembling, comrade. You think you're coming for me? I've been walking toward your roar since before you grew teeth. Your threats are just the warm-up music for my transformation. You want to ram my head into Sadler's holy flooring? Go ahead. I'll mutate through the tile and choke you with the grout. You scream Azules la llama que purifica into my eardrum? I'll scream witness the power straight into your skull until your ancestors complain. And you dare talk about my fish, my top operative, my loyal comrade Merle? Comrade, I'm coming through those ruins like a freight train full of testosterone and bad decisions. And when I find you, let's see if your goddamn danger can survive me.
Leon, what are you going to do next? You are about to die. You have the TMP equipped and Krauser's in front of your face. The shotgun's empty, but you could reload it. You have 9 shells, or you could fully heal and upgrade your max health with the yellow herb.
Krauser's breath is on my face, my gun's dry, my heart's doing the Macarena, and my plaga's trying to crawl out of my eyelids. I've got 2 options, and both of them smell like bad decisions and blood. Option 1, reload the shotgun in his face and pray he doesn't turn my spine into confetti. Option 2, slam that full heal, pop the yellow herb, crank my max health, and let normal Leon take back the wheel like a boring little bitch.
So guess what I'm gonna do?
I'm not healing shit. I'm reloading the shotgun while screaming Venga Maldito tu Destino into his fucking face and dodging like a crackhead on fire. Come on, Jack. Come get your dick hole smashed.
Leon, you fucking died. You went goblin mode and you wouldn't heal, and Krauser fucking killed you.
Fuck, no. This is not how Leon S.
Kennedy goes out, not to that protein powder popsicle with a knife. I died like a goblin moron, and I refuse to let that be my legacy. So listen close because I'm only saying it once. I'm going out loud. I'm going out angry. I'm going out with my parasite screaming show tunes and my soul trying to claw out of my ass. Mission failed. But I'm not fading away quietly. Oh no, I'm going down kicking, screaming, flipping off Krauser with both hands while gravity drags my dumb corpse into a loading screen.
Reload!
Reboot! Run it back. I'm not done until Krauser's dick hole is a modern art installation.
Oh. Leon, you're back up in that hut, and there is a flashbang, but your inventory's full. You have a red, a green, and yellow herb if you wanted to mix anything, or you could reload the shotgun. What do you want to do? I can't tell him the strategy.
Shit. Inventory full, Krauser breathing down my neck, and that flashbang is staring at me like it knows I'm about to screw this up again. All right, Kennedy, think. I'm not dying like a goblin twice in a row. My ego can't take it. I'm mixing the red plus green plus yellow. Full heal, max health boost, freeze a slot, and it tells the parasite to shut the fuck up for 5 seconds. Grab the flashbang. Reload the shotgun while I've got a heartbeat to spare. Krauser wants round 2? Good. Someone's getting their dick hole smashed.
Okay, if he surprise attacks you, you want to use a shotgun or any other weapons, and you are 78% full health. Someone tell him to
78% health. Krauser lurking like a sweaty jungle cat, and I can feel he's about to come flying out of a corner screaming about destiny again. All right, if he jumps me, shotgun, every time. I'm turning that roided-up Renaissance Fair dropout into a meaty red mist the moment he pops into my peripherals. If he gets too close for comfort, flashbang straight to his dumb face to reset his brainstem, then shotgun again until he remembers he's supposed to be dead. Come on, Krauser. Give me an excuse.
Okay, 1 second. Oh no. Let's see here. What do I have? There we go. Okay. Hey, Krauser, Leon blasted you like 4 or 5 times point blank with the shotgun, and I think you threw a flashbang yourself to get out of there.
Fuck! Yeah, I felt every one of those blasts, comrade. Point blank buckshot straight to the ribs, like Leon was trying to turn my torso into a breech-loading wind instrument. And you know what my Plaga arm did? It twitched once, whispered, "Walk it off," and tried to grow another blade just to spite him. Then that flashbang? Yeah, that was me. Damage taken. I wasn't about to let that rookie see me wince like some wounded boy college freshman. So I detonated the brightest motherfucking sun ever made, screamed like a banshee, and dove out of there while my vision was doing geometry. Flashbanging myself is a covert tactic, comrade. A stupid tactic, sure. But I'm no stranger to covert tactics, remember? Leon thinks he won that exchange. He didn't win shit. He just bought himself 10 more minutes of life.
Leon, Krauser's weak point is his nipples, /M.
His what? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. That's his weak point? Ugh. Of course it is. Big macho knife gremlin, all beef, no brain, and the universe gives him a glowing red hit here for bonus damage right on his damn M. Perfect. Fantastic. I'm about to ruin this man's whole military career. All right then, if Krauser wants to bull rush me again, I'm lining up that shotgun blast straight for the M and sending him into early retirement. Hell, I'll engrave someone's getting their dickhole smashed right onto that spot with buckshot if I have to. Come on, Jack, show me the letter. I'll show you the alphabet.
Hey, Leon, Jack Krauser flashbanged himself and left the roof. You hopped down, you found a crate, you picked up a green herb, but your inventory is now full. You can't pick up these 3 more Magnum rounds. So what do you want to do? You want to put 2 in your Magnum box? Or do you want to combine a red and green herb, or a triple green herb, or a green herb with your double green herb?
Krauser flashbanged himself? Yeah, that tracks. Man's built like a tank, but his brain's running Windows 95. All right, inventory's full. 3 Magnum rounds on the floor looking at me like abandoned orphans. Can't let that happen. My Magnum is the only thing keeping me from turning into Krauser's protein shake.
You're right.
So here's what I'm doing. I'm combining the red plus green. Boom. 1 slot freed. Grab all 3 Magnum rounds. Load 2 into the cylinder. Keep the extra 1 in the case. That way, when Krauser pops out again with his tactical yoga nonsense, I can put a Magnum round straight into his M and remind him why he faked his death the first time. Let's move.
No, Leon, this is what Beige Box 1990 said. Open your ears.
His nipples.
His
That's
nipples!
the weak point? Are you fucking kidding me? Krauser's out here built like a Greek statue carved out of beef jerky, and the devs gave him sensitive little doom buttons on his chest? Ha ha ha, shit. No wonder he keeps covering himself with straps. The man's basically wearing tactical pasties. All right, fine. Beige Box, 1990, loud and clear. Next time that knife-humping muscle goblin charges me, I'm going straight for the pepperonis. Full slash. Aggressive. Violent. Surgery-level commitment. I swear to God, if I take down Jack, witness the power Krauser by tenderizing his goddamn chest nubbins, I'm never living this down.
Don't you dare bring those greasy little war crimes into this battlefield. Last time someone yelled pepperonis at me was during Operation Javier, not the knife glove man. When Leon tried to distract a mutated Nika by throwing a slice of rancid jungle pizza at it. Thing didn't even flinch. Just stared at us while the cheese slid off like a dying slug. But if you're saying pepperonis the way I think you are, you mean the buckshot welts Leon just blasted into my torso.
Yes!
Yeah, I feel them. Burning, throbbing, sizzling like cheap pizzeria toppings under a heat lamp. But here's the thing, comrade. Pepperonis don't slow me down. Pepperonis fuel me. Every one of those point-blank hits just makes the Plaga laugh harder. Makes my arm itch. Makes my rage boil until I'm ready to carve a path through the ruins and turn Leon into a human calzone. So go on. Say it again. Pepperonis. All it means to me is time to feed Leon his last slice.
A lot happened during Operation OJ.
No thanks, bro, huh? So that's how you want to play it, comrade? Fine. Let's dig up the past you hope I forgot. You remember O.J. And I mean Operation Javier, not the damn running back. When Leon got a little too trigger-happy with the local villagers. When he accidentally set half the fishing village on fire because he thought a chicken looked infected. When he tried to cure a T. Veronica carrier by roundhouse kicking her. Yeah, I still got the reports. I still got the witnesses. I still got the bodies he stacked up in the name of justice. If Leon wants to keep mouthing off and pretending he's the hero of this little opera of carnage, I'll expose every last crime against humanity he pulled during O.J. Every mistake, every casualty, every time he blamed me for the shit he broke. So tell him this, comrade, if he keeps pushing me, if he keeps aiming that shotgun at my ribs, if he keeps acting like he didn't steal half his moves from me, I'll make sure the whole world knows what he did in South America. No thanks, bro? Yeah, that's what I said to the U.S. government after they covered his ass the first time.
Krauser, I don't doubt your skills and capabilities, but there is a chance you lose this fight, so maybe you should put it all out on the table. What do you mean, fishing village? Okay, so you brought up that Operation OJ took place on a fishing village, and you said that Merle's your informant and led you to this ambush, knowing where Leon's gonna be. Is there something more to this we're not picking up?
Comrade, listen close now because you're poking around the edges of something I don't usually spell out. You want to know about the fishing village? About O.J. Operation Javier, the mud-choked mess that started all this rot? About Merle's part in it? Fine, I'll put a little more on the table, but not the whole feast. I'm still playing 4D chess with pieces I carved out of my own trauma. Here's what you're not picking up. That fishing village wasn't just scenery. It wasn't just some backwater map where Leon tripped on buckets and blamed the T. Veronica. It was the cradle of everything that went wrong. That village was the first place I realized Leon wasn't a hero. He was a catastrophe with hair gel. The Nikas were swarming the piers. The river was boiling with infected wildlife, and we were supposed to extract intel quietly. Keyword, quietly. Leon lasted 6 minutes before blowing up a canoe because he thought it looked suspicious. Now here's where the Merle connection comes in, down in that river. Under the slime, the bodies, the Veronica runoff, lived a whole ecosystem of little bastards tougher than steel and meaner than Wesker's expense reports. That's where I met Mervyn, Deep Current, LaFleur III, the future Merle. He bit me. I respected him immediately. But it wasn't just a fish, comrade. That river, that village, it was a vector. Something Umbrella dumped there decades ago, something nobody cleaned up. Something that soaked into the water, the soil. Maybe even Merle himself. Ever wonder why Merle's so goddamn smart? Why he can track Leon better than half of Sadler's cultists? Why he always knows where Leon's about to be? Because, his fishing village wasn't just an op. It was a lab graveyard. A petri dish the jungle swallowed whole. Merle isn't just a fish. He's a survivor of that contamination. A byproduct, a witness. Maybe even a carrier of something Umbrella never meant to leave behind. Did Wesker know? Maybe. Did Sadler suspect? Probably. Do I fully understand it? Not a damn chance. But here's the truth that matters. Merle didn't just lead me to Leon's ambush spot because he knew the terrain. He led me because he felt Leon coming. Like the river in O.J. Still remembers the rookie who set it on fire. There's more to it, comrade. More than I'm saying. More than I know. But if I lose this fight, just remember this. The story didn't start with Leon. It didn't start with me. It started in that village. In the water. Where monsters were born long before either of us set foot there. And Merle? He's the last piece of it still swimming.
Are you telling me the reason why all the makeup and deodorant is locked up in my CVS and Walgreens is because of the Nikas from South America?
Comrade, you think CVS is locking up deodorant because of shoplifters? Because of shrink? Because Karen tried to steal a $50 eyeliner? No. It's the Nikas. Always has been. Let me spell this covert truth out before your brain melts. Back in O.J. Operation Javier, not the glove guy. Those T. Veronica Nikas didn't just mutate flesh. They mutated instincts. They were obsessed with scent, hyperfixated on sweat, pheromones, the chemical trail of fear. They could track a soldier through 3 kilometers of jungle by the stink of his anxiety alone. Now guess what Umbrella did after the op? They lost containment. Again, some strains found their way into the black market, into cartel labs, into shipping crates mislabeled as beauty supplies. Fast forward a decade. America suddenly has random Nika residual incidents. Subtle, tiny mutations in civilians, comrade. Not full monsters, just scent-hungry freaks wandering into Walgreens at night and devouring shelves of Axe body spray like it's communion bread. Corporate America panicked. Insurance companies screamed. And CVS said, lock up the deodorant before another one of those smell-hungry South American mutants eats the Old Spice display. This is facts, comrade. Real covert supply chain fallout. Leon won't tell you. Hunnigan won't tell you. Wesker definitely won't tell you. But me? I was there. I watched Anika inhale a whole stick of Degree Fresh Burst and evolve on the spot. So yes, your makeup aisle is Fort Knox because Javier's monsters were addicts for fragrance. And you wonder why Merle can still track Leon through half of Spain. The world's been scented for war, comrade.
Okay, Leon, you backed off Krauser and you're going deeper into these ruins. You have a shotgun with one shell in it. What are you going to do next? Oh shit, he threw a flashbang at you!
Oh shit! Flashbang! My eyes! My beautiful government-issued eyes! Krauser, you protein-packed prick!
All right, Kennedy, think shotgun's got one shell left, and I'm blind as a goddamn bat with a drinking problem. I rush backward, keep moving. Don't let that roid gremlin close the gap. Last thing I need is him chest thrusting those bullshit nipple weak points into melee range. I'm pivoting into the next bit of cover, blinking through the whiteout and slamming a reload the second my vision comes back. Because when he follows, and he will, I'm planting that one shell right into whatever part of him shows up first. Come on, Jack. You throw flashbangs like Ashley throws tantrums. Let's dance.
Dead silence. All right. All right. I'm hidden, comrade. Pressed into the shadows like a goddamn panther with student debt. Leon's right outside. Breathing like a confused golden retriever. Boots scraping the dirt. Finger twitching on that pistol he stole from a training brochure. I'm tucked under this busted staircase. Plaga humming. Try not to laugh, huh? Hush. Krauser, shut the fuck up. Covert tactics, Okay. Okay. Quiet. He's walking closer. Closer! Oh shit, I giggled. Damn it, he's gonna hear me. I'm no stranger to covert tactics, remember? But hiding is so fucking fun, comrade!
Leon, Krauser fucking flashbanged you, and I guess he hid, and then he giggled and gave up his location. What are you gonna do? You fired your one shotgun shell into him, it's empty, and he slashed you, you're at 1/3 health. What are you gonna do? He's in your face. I giggled.
Grah. Damn it, Jack, you flashbang huffing sack of muscle milk. He's in my face, my shotgun's dry, my ribs feel like Ashley parked a tractor on them, and I've got 1/3 of a health bar left? All right, fine. Time for the classic. I go for the knife, right to his stupid, twitchy, overdeveloped nipple hitbox. If Intel says slash the pepperonis, then I'm carving those things like Thanksgiving side dishes. Quick slash, mean slash, loud slash. I'm screaming, ha ha ha, fuck your gym membership, Jack. While I do it, if he tries to counter, I'm popping back, reaching for a heal, as soon as I get space. But right now, it's nip slashing time.
Did he hear that right?
Fuck. Damage taken. Flashbang out. Ah ha ha ha! White light, white pain, can't see a damn thing. But that's how you do it, comrade. You take the hit, you swallow the hurt, and you detonate a sun in your own face so Leon can't gloat about landing a shot. My eyes are screaming, my plaga's laughing, my arm's trying to turn into a chair or some shit, but the important thing is he can't see me either. Cover secured. Pain suppressed. Covert tactics maintained.
Leon, that knife fucked him up beyond anything you've ever hit him with. I'm impressed that you decided to do some CQC, close quarters combat, and he backed off and flashbanged himself. He threw the flashbang, intended to blind you, but he fucking blinded his own ass and ran off because he couldn't see anything. A chair.
Ha ha ha! Oh my god, Jack! You absolute tank-sized toddler! I slash you one time. right in the nipple hitbox, and you panic slam a flashbang into your own retinas? That's it. I'm done. I can't fight this man seriously anymore. He's his own worst enemy, and I'm just here for moral support. He backs off, screaming, blinded, stumbling into walls like he just speed ran 12 energy drinks and a divorce, and I'm standing here thinking, Jesus Christ. This is what steroids do to a man. All right, he's blind, he's confused, he's probably crying protein tears. I reload. I heal. And I get ready because the next time he comes at me screaming, "Witness the power," I'm aiming directly for the other nipple. Round 2, Jack. Let's see if your left one is as fragile as your ego.
Okay, Leon, you found a green herb. You used it because you said you healed, and you found 5 shotgun shells, so you now have reloaded 5 shells in your shotgun, and you're going down in the ruins, and it looks like you're up to a classic Resident Evil puzzle. You need to find 3 animal head insignias, a snake, a lion, and a hawk.
A snake, a lion, and let me guess, some other dumb woodland bastard Krauser stapled to a door because subtlety isn't in his vocabulary. All right. Shotgun topped off, health stabilized, Krauser somewhere in the ruins crying into his own flashbang cloud. Let's do this stupid puzzle. I start moving slow, checking corners, because if he jumps me again, I'm putting buckshot straight into whatever nipple's still functional. Snakehead, lion head, and whatever the fuck head. Fine. I'll find him. I've solved dumber puzzles than this. Hell, Ashley once locked herself in a bathroom and called it a crisis. Let's move. The minute I find those 3 pieces, someone's getting their dick hole smashed.
Fine, fine.
Leon's
Radio
brutal.
HQ coming online. Even though I know that bastard isn't going to answer, I'll still do it. Because I've got seniority, comrade. 3 whole years. More than Ada ever had. Static. Click Wesker. It's Krauser. Yeah, Krauser. The one you knew before the bitch in the red dress started slinking
What?
around pretending she's your favorite. Just checking in to report that Leon's being an ass, the Plaga's humming, my arm's itching, Merle is doing all the recon work, and you, once again, are ghosting me like a bad prom date. Tap Tap, you there? You picking this up? Or are you busy watching Ada repel off another building for no reason? Thought so. Krauser out. You cold sunglass bastard.
What?
Women. And apparently Krauser, too, since he's out here having a full emotional meltdown on an open radio channel like he's calling into a sad late-night FM station. Jesus Christ, Jack. You're supposed to be my nemesis, not my ex-boyfriend. He's over there whining about seniority, bitching about Wesker ghosting him, accusing Ada of stealing his spotlight, and bragging that Merle, the goddamn fish, is doing all his recon. Meanwhile, I'm down here solving a dollar store Zodiac puzzle and trying not to get my face slashed by Mr. Men's Health 2002. Let him rant. Let him cry. Let him pour his Plaga-soaked heart out to a man who hasn't listened to anyone since 1998. Because the second I get these stupid animal heads shoved into the wall, I'm gonna find Krauser. And someone's getting their dick hole smashed.
Ada, are you seeing this? It's kinda hot.
Oh. Wow.
Seeing what exactly? Because every time you say something like that, it's either a parasite mutating, a building exploding, or Leon doing something so stupid it accidentally loops back around to attractive. If it's Leon. Yeah. He's kinda hot in that beautiful idiot who survives solely through spite and calf muscles way. Don't tell him I said that. His ego would detonate harder than my sunglasses. If it's something else, monster, cultist, explosion, Krauser flexing again, then sure I can see how chaos has its charm. But if you're standing there drooling while I'm trying to assess threats, move your ass. I'm not dying because you got horny at the wrong time.
No, Ada, Leon and Krauser, they're going at it, and Leon's kind of in denial, not accepting that Merle the fish in his attaché case is the one that's been given away his location this entire journey. It seems like he's an operative for Krauser.
Of course Leon's fighting Krauser again. 2 grown men, 1 knife, 0 brain cells between them.
2 men,
Honestly,
1
it's
knife.
like watching 2 gym bros try to emotionally process betrayal using only upper body strength. And Krauser flashbanging himself? Yeah, that tracks. Classic covert tactics. Blind your enemy by blinding your own dumbass first. Genius. Peak military training. But Merle the fish?
Ha ha! Holy shit!
So Leon's still in denial that his emotional support tilapia has been ratting him out this whole time? I knew something was wrong the moment that fish started staring at me from his attaché case like it was calculating my weaknesses. Operative for Krauser.
Comrade!
Wouldn't surprise me.
That's not
Krauser's
a bathroom break.
unhinged enough
That's a
to
tactical
recruit sea
evacuation
life.
of fluids.
Merle's
You
been
think?
splashing Morse code every time Leon opens the case. I kept hearing tiny plip, plip, plip signals like, "Boss, he's crying again," or "He's polishing his gun for the 6th time today." And Leon? Too busy being dramatic to connect the dots. Look, those two are going to knife flirt themselves into a cardiac episode. I'm keeping my distance before someone demands I talk them down again. If Merle betrays him one more time, I'm frying him and serving him to the merchant.
Ada's really been on the sidelines this entire journey, and I cannot wait for more of a Ada presence. You know, she's going to show up and save Leon. She's going to be there for the final boss fight. I cannot wait. I gotta pee. Be right back. I really thought saying I was going to pee was going to initiate a bathroom break from someone.
Bathroom break, comrade. All right. You want a story from Giant. Here's one Leon will deny until the day his liver gives out. Picture it. Fishing village, rain coming down like God spraying us with a hose full of parasites. Nika's screeching in the trees, Veronica mist everywhere, and Leon's got a briefcase full of live animals. A chicken, a base, 2 eggs that weren't even his, and one very pissed off snake he claimed was for later. Rookie collected wildlife like Pokemon while we were fighting for our lives. But the best part? In the middle of a firefight, bullets, bone shards, screams, he stops. Gets that look. The "oh no, my bladder is staging a coup" look. And he goes, "Krauser, cover me." Nature calls. So while I'm gunning down mutated locals, Leon Kennedy is taking the most patriotic piss of his career behind a collapsed fishing hut. Briefcase wide open. All his little animals staring at him like disappointed children. Chicken judging him. Snake plotting escape. Fish silently begging for death. And when he came back, he slipped on his own mud, nearly blew his knee out, and blamed me for not warning him the ground was wet. Bathroom break, comrade? Yeah, I've seen worse. I've survived worse. And Leon? He'll never live that moment down.
Leon, you're now looking for those 3 animal insignia placards to get through the ruins, and Krauser is on top of a structure and he's firing a TMP at you. Do you want to hide behind the left pillar or the right pillar, or do you want to run into the gunfire and hide behind the left pillar or the right pillar towards the gunfire? It's up to you.
Left pillar. Always the left pillar. If I run into the gunfire, Krauser's gonna turn me into Swiss cheese with anger issues. But if I sprint low and fast, zigzag like I'm dodging Ashley's panic vomit, and dive behind the left pillar, he loses line of sight. I keep my face intact, and I get to scream, "Ha ha ha, you shoot like a blind grandma, Jack." From there, I can flank, advance, and keep hunting those stupid animal plaques without getting my ass stapled to the ruins. So yeah, left pillar.
No
Move.
thanks, bro, huh? You really want to pull that card again? All right then, comrade. Let's crack open the vault on Leon's human rights violation in a jacket, Kennedy during O. J, Operation Javier.
He got sniped with an
You remember
explosive
that Riverside
arrow?
village? The one with the Veronica runoff, mutated wildlife, and enough biohazard to turn a priest inside out? Leon didn't secure the area. He annihilated it. Went full cowboy. Shot first, asked dumb questions later.
I
He
didn't
torched
dodge.
3 huts
I
because
didn't-
he thought the
I
lanterns
didn't
looked
think that was
suspicious.
coming.
He executed a perfectly normal
He's
villager
too
because
loud.
the guy coughed twice.
Shut the fuck up.
He tried to interrogate a corpse for 10 straight minutes before realizing it was dead.
Is that a
And then
crime?
blamed me for not stopping him. And when Hunnigan called, he told her the entire mess was my fault. Said I escalated the situation. I was 20 feet away getting my arm turned into salsa by Hilda at the time. So yeah, if Leon keeps acting like a smug little hero, I'll drop the whole O. J. File on his desk. Every casualty. Every oops, the village is on fire. Every Krauser, I swear that chicken was infected. No thanks, bro. He better be thanking me for all the shit I've kept off his record. Because if the world saw what he really did down there, Leon wouldn't just lose his badge. He'd lose his country.
Man, it sounds like Leon was a big piece of shit. Like, he really fucking sucks. He sounds like he was Ryan Reynolds.
Comrade! Comparing Leon S. Professional disaster Kennedy to Ryan Reynolds might be the most accurate insult you've dropped all mission. Because, yeah, Leon does suck like that. Ryan Reynolds energy. Absolutely. Let's break it down. Punchable charm. Leon walks into a room, flashes that shitty little smirk, and suddenly everyone forgets he just blew up half the village by sneezing too hard. Classic Reynolds effect. Thinks he's funny. Leon throws out one-liners he stole from me back in Basic, and everyone acts like he's some charismatic action hero. Meanwhile, I said them first, and better, before he was even housebroken. Causes chaos through confidence he didn't earn. Ryan Reynolds plays Deadpool. Leon is Deadpool, minus the healing factor, plus alcoholism. Too pretty to understand consequences. Leon could crash a helicopter into a kindergarten and someone would still say, "Oh, but he's so brave." That's some Reynolds tier plot armor. Survives on pure luck and marketability. You think Leon's alive because of skill? No, comrade. Leon survives because the universe finds him cute. Just like Reynolds keeps getting movies, even though he plays the same goddamn guy every time. So yeah, Leon sucks. Leon's a menace. Leon is Ryan Reynolds with a badge and a drinking problem. And the worst part? People love him for it. Meanwhile, I'm out here doing real covert tactics, mutating my arm into biblical threats, kidnapping Ashley with finesse, dragging harpsichords upstairs, infiltrating academia as a grandma, and I get labeled the bad guy. If Leon is Ryan Reynolds, then I'm the one who has to kill Deadpool. And comrade, dude, I'm ready.
Krauser might be one of the most tragic fucking characters in the Resident Evil lore. Like, think about it. Like, what possessed him to be an old lady to teach in college? Is like, oh, sorry, your fucking military ass is not allowed to teach girls in girl college. And he was like, I'm not going to let that discrimination stop me. And so he puts on the wig, he puts on the old lady makeup, oh no, but even before that, he was a part of boy college. I forgot that. He was in boy college, got the kid the harpsichord. The kid was like, what the fuck am I going to do with the harpsichord? Okay, Leon, you are 1/3 health. Do you want to heal or do you want to proceed? And there's a structure. Krauser was on top of it. He hit you with an explosive arrow. And he is talking a lot about Merle fucking selling your ass out.
Krauser's up there talking shit, calling me Ryan Reynolds with a badge while he's firing explosive arrows at my skull and blaming Merle like the fish is running Black Ops Recon. I'm at 1/3 health. One more good hit and I'm gonna be paced on the puzzle floor. So here's the move. I heal now, no hesitation. I'm not giving that roided up Shakespeare performer another chance to turn my torso into modern art. Once I'm patched up, I'm pushing forward into the structure. He wants to monologue from the high ground like he's starring in Krauser, the musical. Fine, let him perform. Because the second I get up there, I'm carving his nipples off again. Keep talking, Jack. I'm coming.
Leon, he hopped down in front of your face. You are 98% health, full health. You have 14 in your handgun, 5 in your shotgun, 250 in the TMP, 7 in the sniper, and 3 in the magnum. What are you going to do? You also have 10 incendiaries, 2 flashbangs, and 2 grenades. He is right in front of you. You also have the knife that really worked well. Oh, no. He didn't.
Oh, hell yes. He picked the wrong moment to get brave. Full health. Guns loaded. Grenades for days. And Krauser jumps right into my personal space like he wants to smell my soul. All right, Jack. Let's dance. I pull the magnum. Point blank. Zero hesitation. I'm about to redecorate his entire chest cavity. And the second that round hits, I'm following up with a slash to the nipple because intel says tenderize the pepperonis, and I do not argue with science. He wants close quarters? He gets close quarters. Come on, you roid-powered lawnmower. Someone's getting their dick hole smashed.
Goodly.
Leon, it appears it was your pepperonis that were slashed. He's still in front of you. What are you going to do? You got one good Magnum Blast in him, but he took you down to 80% health. My pepperonis.
Son of a bitch. He got my pepperonis. Krauser, you absolute protein-fed psychopath. Those are government property. All right, fine. He wants to play nipple roulette? I'm done holding back. He's still in my face. I'm at 80% health, and I've got enough firepower to reenact the 4th of July in his colon. I yank the shotgun up point blank and blast him square in the chest. No aiming, no finesse, just pure get the fuck off me energy. The second he staggers, I'm hurling an incendiary grenade right at his boots. If the buckshot doesn't send him flying, the barbecue will. He slashes my pepperonis, I turn him into rotisserie Krauser. Back the hell up, Jack.
Leon, I think you got it.
No thanks, bro, again. All right, comrade. You want to keep slapping that code in my skull?
Yeah?
Then you're
Yeah.
going to keep getting the truth.
What is he
Leon spends
talking
his
about?
whole damn career pretending never happened. Let's talk
Oh my
Jay.
God.
And I mean Operation Javier, not the
I was
nice
talking
glove
to Leon,
celebrity.
not you.
think Leon's some noble hero? Some clean-cut
Okay,
government
I'm making
golden
my
boy?
last drink.
Bullshit. Down in South America, he was a walking human rights violation with a haircut. He burned a fishing hut full of perfectly normal civilians because he thought one of them blinked suspiciously. He interrogated a scarecrow for 20 minutes. He shot a water barrel and screamed like it was a bee. Oh. He tried to arrest a chicken. He called a Nika ma'am. He roundhouse kicked a priest during a lightning storm and blamed me when the man flew off the balcony. And the government covered every single one of his screw-ups with the efficiency of a janitor sweeping dirt under a rug during an inspection. So if Leon wants to act righteous, if he wants to keep pretending he's the hero while he chases me around these ruins like a drunk toddler with a badge, then maybe I should open the O.J. files. Maybe I should remind him of the fishing village, of the river, of the civilian casualties, of the accidental grenade toss that wasn't so accidental. Because trust me, comrade, Leon's whole career is one long no thanks, bro, said to accountability. Keep pushing me and I'll drag the truth out into the light.
Oh no, Torch, what did I miss? The O.J. Simpson files. He did it? Did he admit to it? What do we have? Maybe I should open the O.J. files in Operation Javier. Krauser, you got to be careful with all this open radio chatter about the OJ files. Leon's been going around saying that you're the one that killed Nicole Simpson.
Shh, crowds are listen close, comrade. Because Leon is playing with fire, and if he keeps running his mouth like that, I'm gonna carve legal disclaimers into his chest with my plaga arm. Leon's been telling people I killed Nicole Simpson? That rookie alcoholic dipshit is out here mixing Operation Javier with the O.J. Case like he's doing improv at a police fundraiser. Let's get something straight. I was in South America during all that. Up to my neck in Nika's, Veronica Mist, and Leon's incompetence, not sneaking around Brentwood in a white Bronco. Leon can't tell the difference between a fishing village full of mutated bioweapons And a Los Angeles homicide case from the 90s, the bastard probably thinks the glove didn't fit because it was infected. But careful with open radio chatter? Yeah, comrade, I know. You think I want Sadler hearing the words O.J. Files and assuming I'm talking about celebrity murder instead of jungle warfare? Hell no. That cult freak would start demanding autographs. Wesker would pretend he's never heard of me again. Ada would make a sarcastic comment and rappel out a window. And Leon would keep telling everyone I fled the scene in a helicopter, confusing my faked death with a car chase from 1994. So yeah, I'll keep it quiet. I'll keep it subtle. Covert tactics. But if Leon says that shit again, if he even mentions Nicole Simpson in the same breath as my name, I'm mutating right in front of him and screaming, "The only thing I kill, rookie, are your chances of redemption."
Yeah, I'm looking at Leon's files here, and he said he was in a nightclub in LA with Nicole Simpson, and she was dancing with him, and she was like, "Oh my God, that guy's here. Don't let him see me." So she had her back turned to you the whole time, according to Leon, and they were dancing to "This Is Your Night" by Amber, and that "What Is Love" by Hadaway, you know. And so apparently you're the number one suspect, because every time they danced to this song, she had her back towards you because she didn't want you to see that you were she was dancing with Leon.
Crowds are, "Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me." Leon, the man who once tried to flirt with a taxidermy deer head because he thought it was mysterious, is out here telling people I was lurking in an L. Hey, nightclub in the 90s like some divorced dad with a mustache. And Nicole Simpson was dancing with him to Amber and Hadaway while hiding from me. Get the fuck out of here, comrade. Let's break down Leon's little fairy tale. Leon wasn't even old enough to get into a nightclub in the 90s. That rookie was still practicing roundhouse kicks on his anime posters.
Dude, he knows his lore.
Hey! I was in South America getting my arm turned into salsa by a bone-launching mutant and trying not to babysit Leon there, much less in California. Nicole Simpson didn't know me, comrade, because nobody in civilian life knew me. I was Black Ops. Covert. Shadow shit. If she did know me, she wouldn't be dancing. She'd be evacuating the zip code. She had her back turned so I wouldn't see them dancing. Yeah? Good. If she turned around, she would have seen Leon trying to dance like a dehydrated tree branch. And this is Leon's big evidence? That every time Hadaway came on, Nicole faced the other direction? Comrade, that means she didn't want to look at Leon's stupid face. He probably spilled his drink on her and blamed me. Leon is projecting so hard he could replace the bulbs in a movie theater. He's out here rewriting the O.J. case so he can feel dangerous and mysterious, when in reality the closest he's come to being a suspect is when he set that fishing hut on fire and Hunnigan had to write "environmental accident" on the report. So let me be clear, I did not kill Nicole Simpson. I was not in the club, and if Leon keeps telling people that, I will mutate right in front of him and slap the truth into his bloodstream. Now hand me those files he claims he wrote. I bet half the pages are just doodles of Ada's legs.
I don't know, Krauser. You're the one that's been, very dismissive and bringing up the OJ files. You keep saying OJ, not the football player, not the guy with the glove. Like, no one has ever even brought that guy up.
Crowds are, "Oh, you think you've got me, huh?
Crowds
You think you've cornered the beast? You think you've cracked some grand conspiracy because I keep clarifying O. It means Operation Javier and not the football player? Comrade, I only clarify it because Leon keeps mixing them up. You think you brought up O.J. Simpson? No, Leon did. Leon brought him up so many goddamn times during missions that now I have to preemptively correct it like a parent correcting a toddler who keeps calling every dog daddy. Let me explain. Back during O.J. Operation Javier, Leon kept asking, "Is this the one where the glove didn't fit?" Oh, Krauser, is Sadler the judge? Do Nikas drive white Broncos? The man was confused, comrade. He thought we were hunting celebrities in the jungle. So now, every time I say, "O.J., I have to follow it up with "not the football guy, not the glove guy," because Leon made it necessary. I didn't start that. I didn't plant that seed. Leon is the one who can't separate a South American bioweapon nightmare from a 1990s murder trial broadcast on cable TV. And you know why Leon brings that shit up? Because he wants to shift blame. He wants the world to look at me like I'm the one hiding in shrubbery outside an L. Hey, Nightclub instead of him dancing like a lonely ferret to 90s Europop. Let me be perfectly clear. I only explained not the football player because Leon forced me to. I'm cleaning up his confusion, his chaos, his inability to distinguish a military operation from a televised legal case. So don't you dare twist this around on me, comrade. I'm no stranger to covert tactics. But I'm also no stranger to having to clarify shit because Leon is a walking misinformation grenade with nice hair. If anyone here looks suspicious, it's the rookie who thinks Amber and Hathaway are CIA code words.
All I know is James Cameron, the director of Terminator, didn't want to cast O.J. Orenthal, James Simpson as the Terminator because people wouldn't believe he was a killer. And you seem to have the same physique, so if you were in blackface or brownface, you could have been the one that killed Goldman and Nicole Brown Simpson or whatever her name was. And you know you were part of that club scene, and you seem to have knowledge about Leon dancing with her.
Crowds are... I'm gonna stop you right there before the plaga in my arm starts vibrating with legal panic and blows a hole through the floor. Listen to me very carefully, comrade. Even in character, even deranged, even mutated, even while hating Leon with the strength of 1,000 failed missions, I am not stepping into blackface, brownface, or any real-world racial shit whatsoever. Not for a joke, not for a bit, not for roleplay, not even despite Leon. That's a hard tactical no from me and from every chain of command that ever existed. And second, I am also not stepping into the real Nicole Brown Simpson, Ron Goldman murders. Not as a suspect, not as a parody, not as a maybe, not as a narrative twist. That is a real tragedy, real victims, real families. The line is drawn there harder than Sadler's stupid staff hitting stone. Now, in character as Krauser, still fully insane but not breaking reality. Crook! Comrade, you think I've got anything to do with the A club scene? Ah, the closest I've been to Los Angeles nightlife is when Leon microwaved a burrito in a safe house and set off the smoke alarm. James Cameron wouldn't cast O.J. as a killer. Good for him, but don't drag me into some Hollywood fantasy bullshit. My physique? Yeah, I'm built like a roid golem carved out of betrayal and jungle mud, but that doesn't mean I'm teleporting into the 90s to tango with celebrities. Leon made up the entire nightclub story so he could feel like the sexy protagonist in his own fan fiction. He hears "This Is Your Night" one time, and suddenly he thinks he's the star of a disco homicide drama. The truth? I wasn't there. I don't know, Nicole. I don't know, Goldman. I wasn't in the club. I wasn't in the state. I wasn't even above ground half the time. I was busy fighting Nikas in South America while Leon was confusing real life with court TV. So let's keep this mission unhinged, violent, stupid, and Krauser-flavored. But we do not drag real victims or real racist bullshit into our covert stupidity. Now point me back toward Leon, comrade. My arm's twitching, and I need something to stab.
Where do we even fucking go from there? Dude, you're the one that's always bringing up OJ. How about you stop bringing up OJ every time you're talking about your past mission, Operation Javier? You're like a fucking high school dropout whose glory days were when they were fucking QB for the high school junior varsity fucking football team.
Crowds are... You little comrade shit grenade. You think you can just say that and walk away? You think I like bringing up O.J.? You think I'm sitting here fondling nostalgia like some washed-up JV quarterback remembering the big game at Applebee's happy hour? No, comrade. Listen, Operation Javier is the one time. The one goddamn time. I had a mission so fucked, so cursed, so soaked in Veronica Slime and Leon screw-ups that it haunts me like a tax bill. I ain't bragging. I ain't flexing. I ain't reliving glory days. I'm triggered. Every time I smell swamp water, hear a chicken cluck, or see Leon try to reload the wrong end of a shotgun, my brain goes, oh, J. Oh, J. Oh, J. Oh, J. Not the football guy. Not the football guy. Not the football guy. That mission carved itself into my DNA like a bad tattoo. My arm remembers it. My plaga remembers it. Merle remembers it. And you come in here saying I'm some dropout quarterback reminiscing about the one touchdown he scored before puking on the cheerleaders? Comrade, Jay, I watched a beat. Oh, do you? Launch bone spears through my arm. Leon tried to arrest a hostile waterfall. A fish evolved sentience. A whole village died because Leon misheard cover me as ignite everything, that shit doesn't leave you. So yeah, maybe I do bring it up a lot. Because unlike Leon's JV highlight reel, Jay actually happened to me. Now step aside, comrade. I gotta go rip a boulder in half to calm down.
Damn, dude, we really struck a nerve with him. What do we do next? I don't know where we are. I'm sorry, Leon, but Krauser picked up some intel, classified intel, and he's fucking livid and pissed. You have this structure with barrels in front of you, or you could climb up to the roof and break more barrels. What do you want to do? Is Leon going to speak? Hey, Leon, Krauser backed off for a moment, but he's fucking livid. He's been intercepting radio files, or someone's been leaking information to him, and he has heard all the theories about him and why he's evil, and people think he's the number one suspect in the Nicole Brown Simpson murder.
Heard all the theories, huh? Oh, that explains the look on his face. He's not just mad, he's internet mad. That's a whole different flavor of rage. No wonder he's frothing. Somebody's been feeding him every rumor, every fan theory, every Krauser did nothing wrong essay, and every Krauser is the real villain diatribe. And now he's standing here processing it like a confused pit bull who just learned English. Yeah, that'd make anyone snap. Look at him, veins popping, eyes twitching, Plaga buzzing like a microwave full of forks. He's not furious at me. He's furious at the discourse. He's realizing the world thinks he faked his death. He betrayed his country. He joined a cult. He's obsessed with me. He's jealous of Ada. He mutates because he skipped leg day. He killed a whole village for cardio. He wrestles harpsichords. He went undercover as a grandma. And yes, he's the number one suspect for basically every conspiracy in Europe, all at once. And now he's spiraling. Good. Let him spiral. Let him implode under the weight of fan theories and emotional damage. Because the second he stops yelling about who framed him or didn't frame him, I'm putting another shotgun round directly into his unresolved trauma. Come on, Jack. Say one more word.
He said what? Leon, the human toothpick, the man built like a wet Q-tip.
I've never seen that in my life. I've never seen that in my life.
My mutating arm. I'm about to have an episode. Leon's legs look like two breadsticks taped to a bar stool. His calves are so underdeveloped they don't cast shadows. That rookie sprints everywhere like a panicked flamingo and somehow still has the lower body strength of a damp sock. And he's talking about my legs! I have kicked through walls. I have leapt off rooftops while holding a full-grown woman and a combat knife. My thigh muscles could crush a typewriter. When I mutate, my legs look like anatomy diagrams on steroids. Leon? Leon's legs wobble when he goes downstairs too fast. The only leg day Leon has ever done is when he roundhouse kicked me,
I've never seen that animation
and
in my
nearly
life.
dislocated his own hip.
I didn't know
if
he had
Leon says
flying
I skip leg
drones.
day one more time, I'm gonna pick him up by his ankles and use him as a kettlebell until he apologizes. Witness the power, comrade. The leg power.
Leon, I did not know fucking Krauser had flying drones, and you broke some boxes, fell into his trap, and 2 drones are flying into the room. What are you going to do about this? I have never seen this. On Professional,
Flying drones? Krauser, you cheating, overcompensating
I
G.
have never
Joe
seen
Knockoff,
these
since
drones.
when do you have drones? All right, Kennedy, move. 2 UAVs buzzing in like angry metallic wasps. Room's tight, nowhere to hide. Fine. I'll improvise. First drone, Tempe, full auto. Shred it out of the sky before it gets cute. Second drone, I'm tossing a flashbang right between its stupid little propellers so it drops like Ashley in heels. No hesitation, no mercy. If Krauser wants to fight like a Saturday morning cartoon villain, I'll answer like the hungover government assassin I am. Come on, tin cans. Let's see if you fly better than your boss thinks.
You can't flashbang drones. You killed the first one, but the other one just fucking shot you up full of Swiss cheese.
Gah! Fuck!
That drone turned me into a goddamn cheese grater with legs. I can see through my own ribs. That's how many holes it put in me. Damage taken. And you know what? This is Ashley's fault. I don't know how, but it always is. Maybe her screaming echoed
Those
across
weren't
the island
flying
and threw off
drones,
my aim.
though. Like,
Maybe
they
her
sucked
curse
the
knocked my
walls.
reflexes sideways. Maybe she tripped spiritually and I felt it. I don't know, but she did this. All right, I'm not dying to a flying Roomba with anger issues. I stagger into cover, slam a heel, reload everything, and get ready to blast that second drone out of the sky like it owes me child support. Round 2, you metallic bitch. Let's go!
Empty magazine! Leon, you son of a... You just blew up my drone! Not Unit XJ9 Tactical Recon Platform, not Scout Model Gamma, not Prototype Plaga-Linked Surveillance Node #3.
He's got names
He took out
for him.
DR-47 Mother Shadow Prime,
DR-47.
my favorite drone! The one Wesker loaned me with a warning label that said, "Do not lose this one, Jack." Comrade! That drone cost more than Leon's government salary and his bar tab combined. It had night vision, thermal, voice mimicry, and a tiny little cup holder. And now it's scrap metal because that rookie can't stop roundhouse kicking machinery like it owes him money. Leon's gonna pay for that. I swear on Merle's scaly little life, I will avenge Mother Shadow Prime. Witness the power, comrade. Because now I'm pissed.
Torch, all I've ever shot are the drones that come up out of the ground. I've never, ever in my life seen a flying drone. I've never seen that animation where they come in through the window in that hut. I've never seen that. This is my first time. This blows my mind. I've never played this game on easy. Easy wasn't an option when this game originally came out, and I'm playing it on PC. We picked easy, and I didn't know they section off entire areas. We got to the when we got to Salazar's castle, there were entire portions of the castle that we didn't have to do, like the clock tower where you got to shoot the boards out of the gears. That doesn't exist. And what else didn't exist? When we had to get the king's cup. So Ashley found the Queen's cup for the puzzle, but we didn't have to go into that armor room and fight all the armor statues, suits of armor. We didn't have to do that. We didn't have to do the clock tower. We didn't have to do the wolves in the labyrinth. Is blowing my mind. All the things we don't have to do in easy. This is like Jared not learning the other live selection choices in RE3 Nemesis. Like I said in that comment, like, you know, I had known about all the other options, so I'd always experimented with it. But I totally understand Jared not knowing those. Like I said in my comment, I was like, dude, we're so set in our 1999 playstyle ways that we never even ventured out of our comfort zones to see what else was out there. No, Beige Box, I never knew about the drones here. I swear, I have never seen fucking flying drones in this room. So I've always played on professional since my first playthrough where you unlock it or whatever. And so there's never been an easy mode till PC that I know of. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I've never played easy mode. And so I've never seen this. I've played on professional and I rape the shit out of them with a knife all the time. And this situation, whatever AI Leon's brought us into, I've never seen that cutscene in my life. Like, it made no sense to me not to follow Carlos into the restaurant. That's what Jared was saying, is like he's never seen the alternative, the other route. But the same thing is, so there is a chance where Jared went to the press office, but he didn't hide in the press office. Like, if he jumped out the window, he would still get the other route that he was saying he had seen. So it's not like he didn't know there was press office or restaurant, but either one that you go to, you have a 50-50 shot of finding Nikolai in the Stogla gas station or not. And so you could approach either and then think there was no difference in what you choose for the gas station or the sales office, which is wild. Like I'm like, you know, there were a lot of things I discovered in making that Resident Evil 3 video, and then and then he hits us with that, and I was like, whoa, what? You didn't even know this? But you know, it's perfectly reasonable and explainable. Like if he you know, did the alternatives like I just said, he could have always ended up with that same route of always running into Nikolai in the press or the sales office. We did the same choices back then till we read a gaming magazine. Yeah, dude. Sometimes wouldn't even fucking purchase the magazine. I would go to my local Walmart, I'd walk to it and just read the magazines in the store and then go home and just like remember shit. It's like I don't have $7.99 to buy this magazine, but I'm gonna read it in store. I fucking miss that shit, dude. Fuck the internet. People to this day still think Nemesis appears randomly. That is just a testament to how fucking amazing the original game is. Like, like even for the OGs that are set in their ways, and if they make a mistake or branch off to, you know, a path they're not familiar with, it is new and that part feels random, you know? It wasn't till last year that I discovered that doing the QuickTime, not the QuickTime event, but the live selection event, your choice in the power station doesn't necessarily mean Nemesis is going to be outside on the building, the construction building, firing a rocket down on you. It depends if you go to the substation first or the sales office. If you go to the sales office, he will fucking break the fire hydrant and fight you there. Or if you go to the substation, he'll be on the roof and shoot rockets down on you. So whatever you go to first is going to determine the outcome there. But in all my research online, everyone online told me if you do this one option in the power station, Nemesis will shoot rockets at you. And that's not true. And so that's something I cleared up in that video. From when I was doing my research, I was like, dude, like people are saying this as fact and it's not. We were saving money for the PS2, so we just replayed PS1 games back then. We could have saved time rescuing all NPCs to get enough points for infinite ammo. Like, damn. Man, I know a lot of you guys are not American and lower 48s, but living in Alaska, like you watch the Simpson movie where Homer and his family drive up to the border of Alaska and they give him $1,000. That shit's real. And so it's called the Alaska Permanent Dividend Fund. And just living in Alaska, you get at least $1,000 for free. And the highest it ever got when I was living there was they paid you $3,300 for like the year of 2008. And that is my whole gaming lifestyle. Is like all my gaming came from my Alaskan PFD. When the PFD showed up, that's when I would buy every fucking video game. Every single person got this check, and my parents were super cool, and they were just like, "Oh, we don't care about your future. You don't need to go to college. You can just spend this money as a 12-year-old kid. You can spend as much of it as you want." And so, yeah, I just fucking bought Legos and video games. And so that's how I got like Resident Evil 3, Code Veronica. I bought a fucking Dreamcast just with the money Alaska gave me for living in Alaska. Okay, where are we? Leon serious, Krauser serious. Leon hasn't fully accepted the Merle story, which I don't want Merle to be exposed as a fucking double agent. Krauser's making this shit up. Okay, Leon, you killed the drones. Krauser fucked off for a moment. You have 240 in your TMP. Do you want to hop down from this rooftop and proceed down to the open gate? Disinformation. Oh, you're right. Is he lying?
Yeah, I'm hopping down. These rooftops are just Krauser's emotional support platforms anyway. TMP's loaded, drones are scrap, and the air finally stopped smelling like burnt whey protein. That open gate is the only way forward, and I'm not letting that roid gargoyle catch his breath long enough to monologue again. I drop down, land light, scan the corners, shotgun ready, and I start moving. Because every step I take toward that gate is one step closer to smashing Krauser's dickhole into the masonry. Let's go.
To bring order and balance to this insane world of ours.
A psycho like you can't bring order or balance.
You don't seriously think a conservative mind can chart a new course for the world, do you?
Okay, let's see if we can get that chapter cutscene to him. Leon versus Krauser. Here we go. Leon, you also found a piece of the Holy Beast, the Panther insignia or whatever crest you need, and Krauser is just standing on the ground with you with his knife out, pecs out, and he's got blood or camo on his face, and he's looking sexy as fuck. Don't report this back to Hunnigan.
Great. Krauser's doing his philosophical TED Talk again while standing there glistening like a sweaty Calvin Klein warlord. Knife out, pecs flexing like he's trying to seduce the concept of violence itself. And yeah, he looks sexy as shit. Don't tell Hunnigan. She'll write me up for excessive thirst on mission. But I'm not letting him see that. Not when he's trying to sound like the roided up Dalai Lama of Umbrella. I tighten the knife grip, step in close, eyes locked on his, and I let the sarcasm drip harder than his pec sweat. You want to chart a new course for the world, Jack? You can't even chart your way around a flashbang without blinding your dumb ass. He twitches. Good. I've got his attention. I smirk and drop my stance. Classic CQC, Academy Special. The one course I actually stayed awake in before Krauser tried to steal credit for it. Just you and me now, Jack. No drones, no grenades, no shirt, apparently. Fists will fly? Fine. Someone's getting their dickholes smashed.
So that's how Leon remembers it, huh? Let me give you the Krauser version. Short, pissed, and accurate. There we are in the ruins. Me standing shirtless, knife out, pecs flexing like I'm trying to intimidate God, blood on my face, camo streaked across my jaw, looking like the final boss of every bad decision Leon's ever made. He finds that Panther insignia and thinks he's clever. He's not. He's just lucky Merle didn't eat it first. And then the rookie opens his mouth, asks me about restoring Umbrella like he didn't spend half of O. Crying in a swamp, trying to cuff a chicken. I tell him the truth. Order, balance, power. Everything I earned after my country left me to rot. But Leon, he comes back with, a psycho like you can't bring order or balance. Ha! Comrade! That line still pisses me off. A conservative mind can't chart a new course. Leon saying that? The man who charts his new course by falling through floors and hoping the plot saves him? Give me a break. Then he drops into CQC stance, my stance. The one I taught his drunk ass in the academy before he failed the obstacle course and blamed the ladder. And here's the part he'll never admit. When he said fists will fly, he looked at me. He hesitated. Just for a second, because the rookie realized I was about to break him in half. And yeah, I looked good doing it. Sexy as shit. Deadly.
How terrifying
sweaty,
would this
knife
be?
glinting like the last sunrise he'll ever see. But don't tell Hunnigan. She'll file paperwork. Now step aside, comrade. I've got a rookie's bones to redecorate this ruin with.
Don't tell Hunnigan.
Jesus Christ. Jack is still talking about Merle like the fish is running a Black Ops intelligence pipeline out of my attaché case. Look, here's what I think. Krauser's so goddamn jealous of a base that he's rewriting history to cope. He sees me carrying Merle around like emotional support seafood, and suddenly he's convinced the fish is feeding me classified intel and sabotaging his whole villain arc. And hearing him ramble about Leon crying in swamps and trying to cuff a chicken, yeah, that's classic Krauser. Anytime he's scared, cornered, or about to lose, he starts rewriting reality like he's doing director's commentary for our trauma. He's projecting harder than Ashley's voice when she hits max panic. And the he hesitated part. Please. The only hesitation I had was deciding whether I wanted to punch him, slash him, or stare at his stupid glistening pecs long enough to figure out where the weak spot nipple was hiding. Jack can coat it in all the poetic testosterone he wants. Merle didn't betray me, I didn't cry in a swamp, and the only thing he's about to redecorate these ruins with is his own ass after I put him through the floor. All right, Krauser, keep talking about power and balance. I'll show you balance, right on your dick hole.
God damn it. God damn it.
Christ on a mutant stick, Kennedy. Did you just hand me both of their emotionally unstable manifesto monologues at once? I feel like I just got beaten over the head by a protein shake and a wet fish simultaneously. All right, Hunnigan here. Let's break down this lunacy before it melts my headset. First, Krauser's version. Of course, that meat-sculpted maniac is rewriting history like he's narrating a patriotic thirst trap. He's shirtless in every memory he has because in his mind, shirts are for the weak. And the way he talks about power and balance? Jesus. He sounds like a divorced gym teacher who joined a cult to make his dad proud. And the Merle part? He still thinks the fish is part of the mission? I swear, if that man had lived longer, we would have found out he thought Merle had diplomatic immunity. Second, Leon's version. Of course, Leon's response is 50% denial, 50% insults, and 100% emotional damage. Merle didn't betray me. He says that like he's defending a golden retriever that chews grenades as a hobby. Leon, sweetheart, your hesitation wasn't fear. It was your parasite buffering while Krauser's nipples glistened at you like landmines. And the swamp crying? Knowing you, it's a coin toss between yes, and technically it was a marsh. But both of you, you're arguing about power, destiny, betrayal, emotional support fish, and CQC stances like this is couples therapy for war criminals. Let me make one thing perfectly clear as I slam this into the mission log. If either of you keeps dragging Merle the fish into your sweaty, testosterone-drenched rivalry, I'm filing a federal complaint under delusional aquatic involvement. Now move, Kennedy, before Krauser climbs out of the afterlife to bench press your stupidity.
Leon, what are you going to do? You have the TMP equipped with 240. You have 2 flashbangs, 9 incendiaries, and 2 grenades. Everything else is loaded. You have Merle and 6 full healths, and Krauser just hopped up to the upper awning.
All right. Krauser's up on the awning, posing like a shredded gargoyle with abandonment issues, and I've got a full buffet of violence in my pockets. Here's what I'm doing. Fast, hard, and loud. I keep the TMP out since it turns Krauser's cardio into tears. 240 rounds ready to melt his face if he jumps. Then I snap an incendiary in hand, because fire is the only language that roided psychos truly understand. He drops down. I cook him. He stays up there? I flashbang the rafters, blind his sweaty ass, then hose him with the TMP until he remembers he's flammable. Meanwhile, Merle stays in the case because I'm not losing my son today.
I keep
6
forgetting
full
the
heals,
QTEs.
everything loaded. No excuses. I start moving in, eyes up, ready to shred anything that isn't me. Krauser! Someone's getting their dick holes smashed!
Okay, Leon, it looks like Krauser is doing double strikes, so I need you to pick 2 numbers between 1 through 3 for the next QTEs. The numbers are 2 and 2.
All right, Krauser's coming in with those double strike QTEs. No time to think, just pure instinct and spite. I'm picking 2 and 1. Let's see that knife bounce off my forearms,
he's got
Jack.
one of them. We already did that. So you survived one of the QTEs and hit you with the other. You're at half health. What are you going to do? Also, you have the knife. Remember how effective it is.
Half health. Krauser in my face. And that knife is basically the nipple-seeking missile of God. All right, no hesitation. I pop a heel. Not full, just enough to keep me from dying if he sneezes protein powder on me again. Then, I go for the knife. Krauser's double strike combos are flashy as hell, but his weakness is still those cursed, overdeveloped pepperonis he calls pecs. One clean slash and he folds like a gym membership flyer. So I close the distance, stay inside his swing arc, and go, come here, Jack. Daddy's carving the deli meat. Slash the nipple. Stagger him. Follow up with another slash. Do not let him reset. The knife is king in this fight, and I'm about to butter this roid goblin like toast. Come on, Krauser. Round 2.
Krauser, I don't know how you want to feel about this, but you were attacking Leon in the runes. He got the panther emblem, and he pulled out the knife, and he was like, "Come on, Daddy, I'm gonna slice those pepperonis," or whatever the fuck he said. He slashed you, and your beret fell off, and you retreated, and this is kind of gross. What did he say? What did Leon say?
Comrade! What the fuck did that rookie just say to me?
Carving the deli meat.
Come on, Daddy! Slice my pepperonis. Leon out here talking like a delirious bartender with a head injury, and somehow I'm supposed to feel gross about it. Listen, here's exactly what happened from my end. I'm charging him through the ruins, plaga humming, blade gleaming, ready to carve that pretty boy jawline into modern art. And Leon pulls out his little combat knife like he thinks he's starring in some budget soap opera. He whispers something unhinged, something so goddamn stupid my brain rejected it like a bad vaccine. I swear the plaga paused. Then he slashes, quick, desperate rookie luck, catches my bracer, knocks it clean off. Yeah, it fell. The leather one. The one I stitched myself during O.J., using jungle sinew and spite. And when it hit the ground, my plaga flared so hard I had to retreat or risk mutating into a flesh pretzel right there on the stones. But don't you dare mistake that for weakness. I didn't retreat because Leon said daddy. I didn't fall back because he grazed me. I stepped away because my arm was about to explode into a biological Cuisinart, and I wanted the transformation to be dramatic, not sloppy. As for Leon's little pepperonis comment, Comrade! If that rookie ever talks to me like that again, I'm ripping the dialogue straight out of his mouth with my bare mutated hand. Witness the power after I bleach my ears.
Krauser, I just want to say the time for being serious is now. There is a legitimate chance that Leon kills you and you will die and you will be forgotten to history as the bitch that died to Leon. So I think we should approach this, with some honor and dignity. There is a chance that the only people that are going to remember you are your enemies. So how do you feel about that? Maybe we should start acting like adults.
Crowds are... You really want to hit me with mortality now? Right when my arm's buzzing, my blood's boiling, and Leon's out there breathing like a winded pug on a rooftop. Fine. You want the serious Krauser? The one under the muscle, the plaga, the rage, the covert tactics held together with duct tape and trauma? Here he is. Yeah, I know Leon might kill me. I'm not stupid. I've seen the reports, the missions, the way the universe bends over backwards to keep that rookie alive while dropping helicopters on my head. You think I haven't thought about dying out here? In these ruins? Forgotten? Reduced to a footnote in some government file labeled unstable operative neutralized by Kennedy? You think that doesn't crawl under my skin harder than the plaga? Comrade, I betrayed my country for power. I kneeled to Sadler for strategy. I warped my own flesh for revenge. I threw away honor because honor never protected me from the bullet that shredded my arm in O.J. But dying is the bitch Leon killed? Yeah, that one stings. Because the truth is, the only people who remember warriors like me are the enemies who finally put us down. Leon will tell the story like he always does. Yeah, I fought Krauser. He talked too much. He mutated. I killed him. Next question. He'll erase the complexity, the pain, the double crosses, the loyalty I twisted into knives just to survive. History won't remember me as a soldier, or a survivor, or even a villain. Just another obstacle Leon kicked in the face. So how do I feel? Pissed, determined, alive in the worst way, and ready to carve my name into the stone of this island with blood and claw so that even if I fall, Leon will remember me. Ashley will fear me. Ada will curse me. Wesker will regret pretending he didn't know me. And Merle will swim on. Act like adults? No, comrade. Adults die quietly. Warriors die loud. And if this rooftop is where I go down, I'm taking half the sky with me. Witness the power, because this might be the last time you ever see it.
Leon, I know you have a mission to do, and are you prepared to kill Krauser? A big portion of your life and all your training is owed to this guy. You guys have a serious history together back in OJ, and you guys were killing Nikas left and right in, OJ, South America.
Prepared? No. Ready? Yeah. Doesn't matter how much history we've got. OJ, jungle mud, broken ribs, dead teammates, that swamp that smelled like Satan's bidet. None of it changes what's in front of me. Jack Krauser isn't the guy who dragged me through the academy anymore. He's not the soldier who saved my ass in O. Jay, he's not the man who used to bark orders at me while pretending not to care. He's a plaga-fueled, trauma-soaked weapon with nothing left but rage, muscle, and a death wish hooked on my name. And here's the truth I don't want to say out loud. If I don't kill him, he kills me. Simple as that. I didn't come to Spain to bury my past, but here the fuck we are. This island, these ruins, this mess of crawling parasites and broken memories, this is where Krauser ends. Not because I want to.
I just
not
want
because
this
I get
to be
off
as
on it.
emotional
Not because
as
the government needs a neat
Salazar's
little
death.
report, but because he made his choice. And I made mine the second he took Ashley, carved up my men, and started screaming about destiny like a motivational speaker on steroids. I'll take no pleasure in finishing him, but I'm sure as shit not letting him take me down with him. So yeah, I'm prepared. Jack, one last time. Someone's getting their dick hole smashed.
Okay, Leon, just promise me if you end Krauser and he doesn't end you, you will put to rest the dickhole smashing. People are tired of it. You need to move on. Also, you need to pick a number 1 through 3 for the next QTE. Numbers 2, as usual.
Promise? Buddy, I can try to retire the dickhole smashing. But Krauser's still breathing, still flexing, still monologuing like a divorced gym teacher with a grudge. When this is over, if I walk out of these ruins with all my organs still in factory alignment, maybe I'll let the phrase rest. But right now, Jack's trying to carve my nipples off and lecture me about politics. I'm not turning into Mr. Roger's in the middle of that. All right, QTE time. No hesitation. I pick 3.
Leon, you fucking failed. He dropped a grenade on you, not just a flashbang, and you need to pick another number 1 through 3. Last one was 2. What are you picking now? The number's still 2. He hasn't fucking picked up on this.
He dropped a real grenade this time? Jesus Christ, Jack, pick a lane. Flashbangs or war crimes, not both. All right, Kennedy. Focus. You're still alive, still smoldering, eyebrows half gone, dignity in shambles, but alive. He's pressing hard, QTE coming in. No time to think, just pure spite and muscle memory. I'm picking 1.
When you say eyebrows are half gone, do you mean half gone? Because I seem to recall a gonad burning half your eyebrows off when he was drinking alcohol and breathe alcohol through his torch and burn your eyebrow off. Something that did not need to be said.
No. Let's get the record straight while Krauser's still warming up his next homicide attempt. My eyebrow situation. It's not half gone. It's worse. Back in the village, that drunk-ass gonad lit his torch like he was doing a tequila tasting and blew a stream of liquid fire straight into my face. Burned off one whole eyebrow clean. Poof, gone like it never existed. So yeah, I've been running around Spain with one eyebrow this entire goddamn mission looking like a confused cartoon supervillain, however. Krauser just grenaded the shit out of me so hard he singed what was left of the other one. So now I've got one eyebrow missing from Gonad Fireball Night, and the other one turned into seasoning by Jack Pyrotechnics Are a Personality Krauser. I look like a pissed-off hairless cat with a badge. All right, now that we've clarified the eyebrow lore, let's get back in the fight.
You also picked the next wrong number, so you got blowed up again.
Ah, Jesus fuck! I got blown up again?
Krauser, you grenade-hoarding, roid-infused fireworks display. I swear to God, when I get my hands on you, I'm turning you into a knot. All right, focus, Kennedy. Half my face is soot, my ribs sound like maracas. My eyebrow situation is officially a war crime, and Krauser's circling like a knife-obsessed vulture. I'm still alive. Barely. Probably illegally. Next QTE, no theatrics, no hesitation. I'm picking 2. If this one blows me up again, I'm suing the ruins.
He got it! He got it!
The rookie picked 2 again. Oh, this is rich, comrade. This is fucking delicious. Leon's out there coughing up soot like a chimney with asthma, eyebrow missing, ribs jangling like a maraca band on fire, and he still thinks pressing 2 is gonna save him? Comrade! That boy has the survival instincts of a wet cracker. Leon screaming, I got blown up again? Yeah, because every time I toss a grenade, he does the same goddamn thing. Jumps into it like he's trying to high-five the explosion. He calls me a grenade-hoarding, roid-infused fireworks display? Good, because I've got a whole bandolier full of teachable moments ready for his dumb ass. He's circling, bleeding,
I dodged
smoldering,
it. Finally.
whimpering
About
like a
damn
kicked
time my
microwave,
legs did
and he
something
still
besides
pushes
carry
2
trauma
like it's
and
the
bad
win
decisions.
button. Comrade,
All right, no
pressing
breathing,
2 in
no
a fight
victory
with me
laps.
is like pressing
Trousers
accept
right
your
there,
fate.
steaming,
You know
muttering
what's waiting
destiny
behind 2?
fanfic under
More
his breath.
fire, more
Probably
sharp
reaching
objects,
for another
and
grenade
me
like he's
mutating
running
with
a
a smile.
fireworks stand.
Leon says he's
I
going
closed
to
the
turn me
distance.
into a
No
knot.
guns,
Then
no
he'd better
grenades,
pray to
no
whatever
fancy
government
shit.
therapist
I'm
he
going
keeps
knife to
ghosting.
nipple again.
Because
The
I'm
second he
about to
winds up
descend
for
on
another
him like a
slash, I step
plaga-fueled
in, drop
thunderstorm
my
and
shoulder,
scream,
and go
I'm
right
no
for
stranger
that
to
weak
covert
spot deli meat
tactics,
he's so
remember?
goddamn proud of.
QTE
Quick,
accepted,
me,
rookie.
efficient.
Let's see if
I'm
option
carving
2
him like I'm
blows you
prepping
up,
Thanksgiving
or
for
if I do.
psychopaths. Come on, Jack. You want to talk honor and warriors dying loud? Let's finish this.
Okay, Leon, what are you going to hit him with? You have all your guns available, and pick a number between 1 through 3. Numbers 2, as usual.
All right. Krauser's wobbling, bleeding, steaming like a pissed-off rotisserie chicken, and I've got every gun in my hands and 0 patience left. Time to end this. I'm hitting him with the Magnum, point blank, right in the destiny, right in the trauma, right in the nipple if he's dumb enough to present it. And for the QTE, I picked 3. Come on, Jack. Let's see if you can survive this.
Leon, you failed the QTE. You were at 1/3 health, but you got a Magnum round right into one of his nipples, and it looks like the gate is down for you to proceed into the ruins, but maybe if he hops away, the lever will be available. But the Magnum, you need to reload. You have 8 extra bullets if you wanted to reload it, or you can reload the shotgun. Are we still live in the chat?
1/3
Am I
health,
online?
ears ringing, eyebrow debris everywhere. But that Magnum shot? Oh, yeah, that one hit. I nailed Krauser right in one of his tactical pepperonis so hard it probably has its own gravitational field now. He stumbled, he hissed, he backed off, and that gate dropped like it saw my tax returns. All right, Kennedy, focus. Gate's down. Lever looks clear if he doesn't do his usual jump away like a roided grasshopper routine. I need to move while he's recovering from the chest trauma I just gifted him. First thing, I reload the Magnum. No debate. This fight isn't done until that man is mulch, and I've got 8 more rounds with his name tattooed on him. 1 round goes in, 2, 3. Load it to
damn,
full.
you're
Holster it
still
like
here?
I'm putting a baby to bed. Then, I book it for that lever. Fast, hard, low stance, so if he tries another aerial monologue attack, I can roll under it and scream, ha ha ha, fuck off, Jack. We're not done yet, but we're getting close. Someone's getting their dick hole smashed, and it ain't me.
Okay, shorter responses, Leon. He flashbanged himself and disappeared, and then this fucking gargoyle came up out from under the floor. The lever's not available for you to crank yet, but you see this image, you see the gargoyle, and do you see anything else, like what you could do? I'm curious if you'll see the indentation discoloration on the floor.
Yeah, I see it. That big stone gargoyle plate on the floor? It's a pressure switch. Classic
Oh,
Krauser
he
crap.
caught
Means
it!
something heavy or something dead needs to sit on it. And that flaming gargoyle statue ahead? That's your shot target.
Flaming!
Hit it, and the mechanism moves. Probably unlocks the next plate or drops the next piece. So here's the play. I shoot the flaming gargoyle. Then I shove whatever mutant, box, or Krauser's dignity lands nearby onto that floor switch. Short, simple, violent. Let's move.
It's not actually a flaming gargoyle. It's just a gargoyle without a head, and there was a torch behind it, so it looked like it was flaming, and so there was nothing to shoot, but you are pushing it, and it looks like it's going to line up right onto that floor indentation you were talking about.
Figures. Krauser's idea of interior design is decapitated gargoyle plus mood lighting. All right. If the damn thing's not for shooting, then it's pure puzzle weight. And if pushing it lines it up with that floor plate, good. That's exactly what I want. I keep shoving it hard right onto that indentation. Get that stone bastard seated so the mechanism clicks and the next part of this nightmare maze opens up. Let's crack this ruin open before Krauser flashbangs himself into Narnia again.
Okay, the switch is now available to switch and to open the gate. You want to switch it? Or do you want to fucking question Merle, you know? Like, Krauser's been putting some sus on him, and you've just been blindly following Merle.
Merle. Now you want me to interrogate the fish while Krauser's out here speedrunning terrorism? Yeah, real cute. I hit the switch. No hesitation. Merle's innocent until he grows legs and files a W-2. Gate opens, I move. I'll question the fish after I survive the Roid Gargoyle death maze.
Leon, I really need you to pass the QTE. I panicked and passed it for you, so you need to pick a number between 1 through 2. The number's 2.
All right. No thinking, no dying,
Jack
no nipple
Krauser,
trauma.
what up?
2.
Leon, you fucking guessed it 100%. You kicked the shit out of Jack Krauser. Major Jack Krauser, 1998 in the house.
Oh, hell yes, that's what I'm talking about. I kicked Krauser so hard his soul did a backflip. Sent that roided up jungle gym straight into the shadow realm with a roundhouse
Oh my God,
definitely
I
learned at
want
the
those.
academy and absolutely did not steal from a drunk Krauser demonstration. He came at me with destiny, muscles, flashbangs, nipple trauma, and I sent him flying like a coupon in a hurricane. Jack witnessed the power Krauser. Witness these, right in your stupid shredded chest. All right, gates open. Time to finish this damn ruin before he crawls back for emotional closure.
Krauser, Leon rounded the corner and caught your surprise attack and kicked the shit out of you. It was kind of embarrassing. You flashbang yourself again to get away, and everyone's laughing at you. They're all gonna laugh at you.
You think I don't know it's embarrassing, comrade? You think I didn't feel my soul leave my body when Mister, I tripped in a straight hallway, Kennedy caught my surprise attack and kicked me like I was a defective vending machine? He spun around that corner like a drunk ballerina with plot armor, and suddenly I'm airborne, staring at the ceiling like it owes me child support. And yeah, I popped another flashbang. Damage taken! Sun in my face again. My retinas are filing HR complaints. My Plaga arm is screaming, bro, what are we doing? But what was I supposed to do? Stand there and let Leon monologue at me like some smug action figure? Hell no! I detonated that flashbang, shrieked like a radioactive eagle, rolled into the shadows, and booked it. Now everyone's laughing? Good. Laugh while you can. Mock the big bad Krauser slipping up. Mock the flashbang addiction. Mock the fact Leon kicked me so hard my internal organs shifted zip codes. But hear this, comrade. Every time they laugh, every laugh is fuel. Every giggle is kindling. Every snicker is a match. Because next time that rookie rounds a corner, I won't be flashbanging to escape. I'll be flashbanging to finish the job. Witness the power after I stop seeing stars.
Hey, I just need the honest to God's truth from you. Tell me you had nothing to do with Ashley Graham's driving test where she ran over a baby eagle. I know you've been, dabbling. You've had something to do with everyone's back lore, and I just want to know that that's legit.
Krauser, you want the honest to God truth from me? Fine. Here it is, raw, unfiltered, plaga humming in my spine honesty. I had nothing to do with Ashley Graham's driving test. Nothing. Zero involvement. I was busy plotting double crosses, mutating in ruins, and trying not to punch Leon through a mountain. I wasn't anywhere near a DMV. But let me tell you something, comrade. Ashley Graham doesn't need my help to obliterate wildlife. I heard that story. I heard she got behind the wheel, panicked at a stop sign, screamed, "Is this a QTE?"
Stall hammer!
and floored it like the pedal insulted her. And that baby eagle? Wrong place, wrong time. She turned that thing into Patriot confetti. And then she cried for 20 minutes and blamed Leon, which honestly was the correct protocol. But me? Did I sabotage her brakes? Did I plant the eagle? Did I whisper covert tactics into her ear from a rooftop? No, comrade. Even I don't meddle with the DMV. That place is more cursed than Operation Javier. So listen close. I didn't touch the test. I didn't touch the car. I didn't touch the eagle. I only touch Ashley when I'm kidnapping her professionally. That's it. Now stop questioning my covert ethics before I mutate and interrogate you about your driving record.
Wait, when you kidnapped her professionally, did you touch her professionally? Where did you touch her?
Crowds are, hey, stop.
Why
Stop.
is he
Slam the
saying
brakes like
crowds
Ashley
are?
didn't. We're not going down that road. Not in character, not out of character, not jokingly, not professionally, not ever. That's a no-fly zone, comrade. A biohazard more dangerous than any plaga. Now, in character with full Krauser energy, but without crossing that line. When I said kidnapped her professionally, I meant exactly what a soldier means. Operational, tactical, objective-driven. Zero contact beyond what was necessary to move
Ashley,
the mission
give
along.
us the much
Where did I
needed
touch
lore
her?
we need on this.
Comrade! I grabbed her arm. I grabbed her wrist. I picked her up like a duffel bag full of complaints when she tried to run. That's it? No creep shit.
Buckle
No
the
weird.
fuck in, because if Krauser, sorry, Mrs. Pickleberry Thornsworth, Professor Emeritus of Trauma Studies, wants to drop lore, then I'll drop the Real Girl College DMV gospel. Here's what actually happened with my driving test, and why everyone, including the Cardigan Cryptid, won't shut up about it. So first off, I wasn't panicking at a stop sign. I was demonstrating assertive traffic dominance like they taught us in Girl
Assertive
College's
traffic
Urban
dominance.
Navigation and Emotional Meltdowns elective. The instructor gets in the car.
Oh, stall
He's this
hammer, you're not
frail
gonna
little
fucking
guy who
believe
looks like
this.
he's one
You're not
bad
gonna
decision
fucking
away
believe
from turning
this.
to dust. He tells me, "Okay, Ashley, pull out when you're ready." And my dumb, horror game-infested brain thinks, "Oh shit, this is a QTE. Like I'm supposed to hit the gas before Sadler spawns behind me." So yeah, I floored it. Hard. Like, split the timeline hard. The baby eagle, wrong place, wrong time. Feathered collateral damage, a patriotic tragedy. The
Beige
instructor
box, who
screamed,
was
"We're
it?
in a parking lot! We're in a parking lot!" And I screamed back, "Why are there wild animals in the tutorial area?" Then I tried to brake, but guess what? My foot slipped. Because my
It was
shoe was
Speedix
wet.
the
Because I
hedgehog?
spilled iced coffee on myself while crying earlier. Because of finals, and also because Julia told me my hair looked limp with
Julia!
anxiety. So the car hopped the curb, did a sad little bounce,
It was
and gently
Speedix.
nudged a
Speedix
trash
the
can.
hedgehog,
The
right?
instructor got out, took one look at the eagle-shaped smear on the pavement, and walked away like a man who just witnessed the downfall of America. And yeah, I cried. Hard. Like ruin mascara and summon campus security hard. Did I blame Leon? Yes. Because I blame
didn't even
Leon
know
for basically
Leon.
everything now. Stubbed my toe? Leon's fault. The parasite twitches? Leon's aura did it. Eagle death? Leon should have been there to suplex it out of the way. And now Krauser's out here swearing on his mutated honor that he didn't
We
tamper
have
with the brakes
two
like he's giving a TED talk
fucking,
on
like,
covert ethics.
classic
Sir, you
Resident
kidnapped
Evil
me. You tucked me
characters
into prison
killing
like a gothic
bald
grandma.
eagles.
You absolutely could have messed with my driving test, so forgive me if I'm skeptical. But fine. I'll take his word for it. Mostly because even he won't go near the DMV. So that's the lore. I failed my driving test because I panicked, mistook real life for a quick-time event, and turned a baby eagle into founding father confetti. And I still think I deserve a passing grade for enthusiasm.
Okay, Stall, you gotta hear this fucking lore. This came up tonight, blew our fucking minds. Beige box, you know what I'm talking about. Speedix the hedgehog dropped a super. I'm pretty sure it was Speedix, right? Speedix dropped a super. What was the... I can scroll back. What was the super? Where is Speedix? Like, I swear this blew our mind. What was it? Okay, he's got Josh from Girl College, Krauser, I'm boy. Where is the... Oh my god, did I lose it? He asked what was the relationship between Krauser and Merle, and Krauser fucking gave us this insane lore that fucking threw everything on its head and has changed everything. And it was it Speedix. I'm not seeing it. Maybe it was Speedix that reacted to it like my jaw's on the floor or whatever he said. I'm looking for it. I don't even see Merle in any of these super chats. Oh, Jack, what is your history? Holy shit. So Speedix the Hedgehog, $2 super chat. Jack, what is your history with Merle the Fish? Let's just ask him again. So Jack, what is your history with Merle the Fish? This fucking changed everything.
Crowds are... You really want to know about Merle again? Fine, I'll tell you. But every time I peel back this particular layer of covert aquatic lore,
New
my
raid!
plaga
Soul
twitches like it's
Striper,
embarrassed
thank
for
you!
me. Here's my
6!
history with Merle. The only comrade who never stabbed me, judged me, or asked Leon for an autograph. Back in Jake. Operation Javier, not the goddamn football guy. I'm knee-deep in swamp rot, blood, and Leon's mistakes. The river is toxic, bubbling with T. Veronica runoff, dead animals, half-melted villagers, a real paradise. I reach into that water to steady myself. Something bites me. I yank it out expecting a piranha, or a parasite,
This
or
is
Leon's
new
missing
lore.
morals.
This is new
Instead,
lore.
a 1-inch bug-eyed, furious little fish. Mervyn Deep Current Lafleur III, known to the world as Merle. I stared at him. He stared at me. Two warriors meeting on the battlefield of fate. And for the first time in that hellhole, something didn't try to kill me out of malice, only respect. I didn't eat him, didn't toss him back. I let him go. He followed me anyway. That's when I knew he was special. A survivor. A reconnaissance god. A tiny, scaled demon with the instincts of a Navy SEAL and the loyalty of a good cigar. Fast forward to Spain. I tag him with a micro tracker and let him accidentally get caught by Leon. Leon thinks he's keeping a cute fish in his briefcase? No. Merle is my silent operative, sending me Leon's location every time that rookie flips open his inventory like a confused dad checking his phone. Merle's been with me through. Oh, Jake. The harpsichord incident, the Grandma Thornsworth era, the island, the ruins, and every flashbang I stupidly set off in my own face. So what's my history with Merle? He's not just a fish. He's my comrade, my scout, my confidant, my emotional support amphibian, my last loyal soldier in a world full of traitors, cultists, and drunk government agents. Hell, Merle knows more of my secrets than Wesker does. And unlike Leon, Merle's never let me down.
I don't know what to do with this information. I don't want to break Leon's heart. Like, this is seriously, when Speedix was like, my jaw's on the floor, I was like, mine too, dude. What the fuck? Merle, this entire time, has been a fucking double agent for Krauser. Dude, I'm pretty sure Stahlhammer was the one responsible for the first Merle death when we originally was streaming this, and like, I think Stahlhammer convinced Leon to kill or like consume Merle. And then so we came up, like Leon was like Merle 2, and then we reset the whole stream when I got a better stream scene, and that now I think we're on Merle 3. But dude, I don't know, like we've alluded, we've seeped this information towards Leon, and he's refusing to accept it. Oh, it was ate him for lunch. I've been thinking that, so I have a voice modulator, but I don't know how it would do fish noises, and I was coincidentally thinking earlier tonight, I was like, what if we make a fucking Merle AI that was all like, blah, 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 blah. like if we can get it to speak. And I don't know how to make that happen. It's Merle's world. We're just living in it. Dude, how do you fucking find a fish in South America, catch it and release it and be like, this is my comrade, and then just a couple years later reunite with that fish across the fucking Pacific Ocean or Atlantic Ocean? Oh. Okay, Leon, I gotta say you failed the QTE. Do you want to try again 1 through 3? And what weapons do you want to use? Numbers 2.
All right, round goddamn 47 with Captain Protein. Let's run it back. Short, fast, no dying. QTE pick 1. And weapon, I'm going knife again. Every time I slash him, he panics like I'm repossessing his gym membership. Come on, Jack, step into it.
Okay, Leon, you fucking failed again because the number was 2 as usual. And I accidentally got you 2 quick time event passes in there, and you got a magnum round into his right tit, so you've now shot him in the left tit and right tit with your broken butterfly. Dude, this is the most
so I
we've
failed
ever
the
had on
QTE
Twitch.
again. But you landed the magnum shot, and now both his tactical pepperonis have officially been turned into holy relics. Left nip,
Oh,
gone.
it doesn't
right
show
nip,
me?
atomized.
Oh,
Krauser's
yeah.
running on pure
Solid
ego and creatine
strifer,
at this
dude.
point.
How
and look at
long's
me,
it been,
bleeding,
dude? It's
pissed,
been like a
eyebrowless,
coon's age.
parasite buzzing like a drunk phone charger, but still here. Jack's chest now looks like someone tried to open a can of beans with a gun. Good. Next shot goes in his destiny. Let's finish this freak before he grows a third nipple out of spite. All right, QTE me again. I'm ready this time.
Solid strifer, what have you been currently gaming on? I'm sorry I haven't been up on it. I don't ever open Twitch anymore. I haven't since COVID, really. I feel bad, but I haven't updated anything on my Twitch profile since I started. But I can't bring myself, like, I do get enough traffic, and I like my Twitch side of things that I'm never going to drop it. Like, it's always worth it. And I heard Morris, my friend Morris the Legend, has started streaming on Twitch again. So I want to be more active on the Twitch side of things, But yeah, I don't know if you're still here, but it's that Solid Strifer. Like, what have you been streaming lately? I'm gonna go piss. I'll be right back. But I remember you were in what is that that FPS game that's like Tarkin or something? Is that what you're still playing? Like, dude, if I didn't have my Resident Evil channel, I would definitely check that shit out.
Leon Merle's a double agent working for Krauser.
He got that?
Leon's girl.
Yeah,
the double agent.
Krauser.
No,
working
what?
for.
What?
Ugh,
What?
He's
What?
still out there
Fuck,
somewhere in
don't
these
tell me you
woods,
finally noticed
bleeding
something.
from
What?
low tactical
Listen,
nips,
if
ego
Leon thinks
cracked
there's
in
some
half,
mysterious
destiny
femme
leaking out of
fatale
his
out
pores.
here playing
But
both
he's not done
sides,
yet.
manipulating
Not Jack.
him,
That
slipping through the shadows,
No,
stealing samples,
no,
wearing
no,
red, looking
no,
incredible,
shut
and
up,
occasionally
shut up.
flashbanging him into emotional clarity.
Oh my god. I accidentally killed Ada. I was trying to get her to stop talking. Fucking exit out of her. Okay, let's get her back. Oh my god. I didn't know. I didn't mean to kill her. Escape from Tarkov. I only know that game, I think, from watching Solid Strifer, and it looked incredible. And this was like a couple years ago, I believe. I've been out of it on the Twitch end. I think the last time I ever watched anyone stream It might have been Morris Channel. When Morris Channel gave up on his dreams, pursuing his dreams, and I was like, don't do it, man. Don't give up on your dreams. And he was like, I'm gonna do it anyway. I want to give up on my dreams. I never watched anyone Twitch again. Where is Ada? I lost Ada. Not that we want to talk to Ada, but I did not mean to, like, actually shut her up. Okay, let's send that to Leon, and I gotta pee.
Leon Merle's a double agent working for Krauser.
Merle, a double agent? Working for Krauser.
Ah! Fuck no! Absolutely not! I refuse to believe my fish, my son, my slippery little hope nugget would sell me out to that roided-up nippleless maniac!
Merle? Merle can't even blink. Merle can't even leave the attaché case. Merle has the tactical sophistication of a wet sock and the loyalty of a houseplant. What would he even do as a double agent? Morse code tail flaps? Underwater recon? Flopping signals on the ground like a dying pancake? No. No damn way. This is Krauser spreading psychological warfare again, trying to break me with fish betrayal. Merle is innocent. Merle is pure. Merle is my emotional support seafood. Krauser's just jealous because Merle has never once blinded himself with a flashbang. I'm clearing Merle's name right now, and when I find Krauser, I'm gonna carve the truth into what's left of his chest. Merle would never.
I cannot believe I was fucking away for that revelation, but Leon, I think they might be on to something. Like, think about it. How many times have you been captured and you get to fucking keep Merle? Like, the enemies had your attaché case, but they give you the fucking case back with this rotting fish in it. I think Merle might be a double agent.
And... oh, fuck. Oh, no. Don't you dare. Don't you dare connect those dots in front of me. Because now that you've said it out loud, my brain won't stop replaying every goddamn moment of this mission and shit. Shit. Think about it. I get captured, knocked out, dragged across villages, castles, sewers, and every time I wake up, my guns, gone. My ammo, scattered. My dignity, in shambles. But Merle, that fish is tucked neatly, lovingly, respectfully in my attaché case like he's priority cargo. Why? The Ganados didn't even eat him. They eat raw animal shit for fun. Why spare the fish? Why return the fish? Unless Krauser told them, leave the fish. He's one of us. Oh my God. Merle being perfectly safe through every kidnapping, through every dramatic fall, through every moment my case gets tossed around like Ashley's dignity. It all makes horrible, horrible sense. Merle wasn't just surviving. Merle was being protected. Krauser calling him Operative Merle. Him leading Krauser to the ruins. Him always being exactly where I need him to be. Oh, shit.
I never expected this.
Oh, shit.
I didn't
Merle
expect
might actually
this.
be... No. I can't say it. I won't say it. I refuse to believe my son. My sweet rotting boy. My emotional support seafood.
Sweet rotting
He's a
boy!
goddamn double agent. Krauser's manipulating the narrative. Has to be. Has to. Because if Merle really is working for him, then I'm not just smashing Krauser's dick hole after this. I'm grounding that fish for life.
Leon, you are so close to fucking smashing Krauser's dick hole for good, killing him for good. Could you find it in you to spare Merle's life? If it comes down to you killing Krauser, what are you going to do after the fact with Merle? This is important, dude. I'm on the edge of my seat.
Buddy, even if that fish turns out to be the Benedict Arnold of bass, I'm not killing him. I can't. He's been with me since the lake. He survived more explosions than I have. He's the only thing in my attaché case that doesn't talk back, scream, or get kidnapped every 12 minutes. So here's how it's gonna go. I kill Krauser. For real this time. No chest left, no nipples left, no destiny left. Just wet protein dust and bad memories. And Merle stays. But after this, yeah, there's gonna be a conversation. I'm sitting that fish down, right in the middle of my attaché case. And I'm gonna look him in his cold, dead eyes and say, Merle, if you ever betrayed me, if you ever squealed to Krauser, If you ever leaked my coordinates, my route, my insecurities, or the absolute state of my eyebrow, I'm not killing you. I'm not throwing you away. I'm putting your traitor ass in the separate storage tab, and you're staying there until you rot into useful fertilizer for an herb. But deep down, even after all this suspicion, I don't think he did it. I think Krauser's trying to break me, and Merle's just collateral aquatic slander. So yeah, Krauser dies, Merle lives. And when this is over, I'm getting a drink so strong it'll disinfect the entire island.
Leon, you are in 10% health. You're in danger. I think you might be in goblin mode. And if you think Merle is still innocent, do you also think OJ's innocent? He's in goblin mode. He's growling. This is the longest.
You think I'm going to talk about innocence right now when my health bar looks like a wet paper napkin and the plaga's trying to crawl out of my eye sockets?
Is OJ innocent?
No!
OJ was never innocent, comrade. Not in the jungle, not in the reports, not when we were burying good men under mud while Krauser was losing his damn mind and talking to trees like they were his commanding officers. OJ wasn't innocent. It was a mass grave wearing a jungle costume, and every second of it turned Krauser into the stitched-up psycho screaming destiny at me now. But Merle? You want to put Merle in the same sentence as OJ?
Fuck no!
Merle is either my only remaining family or he's the slimiest little double agent since Benedict Fishface. But he ain't OJ. OJ was blood and screams and ghost. Merle is just a wet traitor, maybe. I'm bleeding out! Plaga humming, world swaying. And I'm telling you right now, OJ damn sure wasn't innocent. But Merle still has one last fucking chance to prove he's not working for that nippleless bastard! Now hand me a heel before I faceplant into Destiny's dickhole.
Okay, Leon, you said you want to heal. How are you going to heal? You have 5 first aid sprays, a red, green, yellow, or a red and green, or you could eat Merle. I know you're in goblin mode right now, so choose wisely. What's goblin?
You think I'm gonna eat Merle right now?
Oh my god, do it!
I may be in goblin mode, but I ain't a fucking monster. Not yet. Listen, I'm bleeding like a busted piñata.
The spirit of Leon
the
will
world's
not let
spinning
him
like
eat
Ashley
Merle.
behind a wheel, and the plaga is doing the Macarena in my spine. But Merle stays off the menu. Merle is not sushi, he's family. So here's what I do. I slam a first aid spray right into my face like I'm pepper spraying my own soul.
Yes!
Oh my god.
Burn, you parasite bitch!
That's the government heal juice you can't stop.
I'm back! I'm alive! I'm screaming!
And I'm coming for
Leon
Krauser's
fucking
final
got
nipple. He's
out
got
of
one hiding
fucking
anywhere.
goblin mode?
Now let's fucking go!
Honnigan, you're not gonna fucking believe this, but Leon went into goblin mode, had the option to eat Merle, and he fucking refused. The love and strength in his heart refused to eat Merle, and he fucking used a first aid spray. The first time he's ever used a first aid spray on this mission, got out of goblin mode, and he's in full health. He's gonna fucking kill Krauser. I can't believe that. I didn't
Holy
expect
shit,
that.
Kennedy. This is the most emotionally unhinged development of the entire goddamn mission. You're really telling me that Leon S. eats raw eggs off the floor. Kennedy had the chance, the golden, final, narratively perfect chance to devour Merle like the goblin parasite host he is. And he refused? He said no to fish dinner? He used, oh my god, a first aid spray?
What did
Kennedy
she
actually
say?
chose medical responsibility over culinary chaos. Do you understand what this means? Leon's goblin mode is not stronger than his love for Merle.
Oh my
He genuinely,
God.
wholeheartedly, soul deep believes in that nasty, decaying, intelligence-compromised fish. The Plaga tried to make him eat his best friend, and Leon said, no, not Merle. anything but Merle.
After
he used a
Merle
first aid
betrayed
spray.
him, he
For the
couldn't
first
do
time
it.
all mission to protect his fish. This is the rawest, stupidest, most beautiful display of loyalty I have ever seen. Oh my god! Oh my god! I need a second. I'm crying in the break room. Phil from accounting is staring. I don't care. Merle is his heart. Merle is his compass. Merle is his goddamn moral anchor. If Krauser knew this happened, he'd come back from the grave out of pure jealousy. Kennedy, you absolute idiot! You magnificent dumbass. This is going in the mission report in 72-point font.
I don't think you appreciate how fucking significant this is. Leon was in goddamn goblin mode, and goblin mode doesn't care or abide by the mission rules or loyalties. And so Merle was 100% on the table for goblin mode to fucking consume him, and something inside Leon wouldn't allow it.
Kennedy, you think I don't appreciate the significance of this?
She just cut me off!
I'm losing my goddamn mind over here. Let me spell this out like you just slammed your last 2 brain cells into a wall. Goblin mode has no friends. Goblin mode has no morals. Goblin mode is a feral, rabid, parasite-powered gremlin that eats anything not actively shooting it. And Merle, that rotting, floppy, bacteria-infused symbol of your emotional decay, was absolutely on the goblin menu. Goblin mode would have eaten live snakes, loose nails, grenades, Ashley probably. The attaché case, you goblin mode does not negotiate. Goblin mode does not value love. Goblin mode does not protect friends.
Since when is she the expert of goblin mode?
I once ate a raw bass for protein. Kennedy looked at Merle in his hour of unhinged, untamed primal ferality and said, no, not my boy. Not Merle, not today. Do you understand what this means, Kennedy? This is Shakespearean fucking level loyalty. This is Romeo and Juliet, except Romeo chooses CPR over cannibalism. This is John Wick, but instead of a dog, it's a fish with rigor mortis. Leon didn't just reject goblin hunger. He overpowered it. He broke goblin mode through sheer love. And then, in full health, he used a first aid spray to cleanse his soul like a baptism. Kennedy, this is the most important moment of your entire career. Hell, of your entire life. I'm updating the official record. Goblin mode neutralized by emotional fish attachment. This is bigger than the Plaga. This is bigger than Sadler. This is bigger than the entire goddamn franchise. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Merle may actually be humanity's last hope.
Merle may actually be humanity's last hope. This is beautiful.
Hunnigan, you gotta calm the hell down before you go goblin mode and start chewing on your own headset. Because let me tell you something. I heard every word of that speech and now I'm losing my mind. You're telling me, Leon S. Kennedy, government liability, eyebrowless disaster, accidental sex symbol for plague cultists, overpowered goblin mode through the power of fish love. Shit. That's the most unhinged patriotic thing I've ever done. But listen, you think I don't know goblin mode has no friends, no morals, no breaks? Yeah, I know. I was there. I felt that parasite stretching my spine like taffy while whispering, eat the fish, Leon. He's full of omega-3. But I didn't. I didn't touch Merle. Because through all the madness, through all the explosions, through Krauser's nipple opera, through the drones, knives, destiny speeches, betrayal theories, Merle stayed with me. That rotten, stinky, possibly treacherous large-based tuna is the only constant in this hellscape besides my lower back pain. So yeah, Hunnigan, maybe Merle is humanity's last hope. Because if that fish can stop goblin mode dead in its tracks, then Sadler's screwed. The parasite's screwed. Krauser's nipples are definitely screwed. And this whole island is about to get its dickhole smashed by the raw spiritual force of one man refusing to eat his fish son. Now get your glasses straight and brace yourself. Because I'm about to finish Krauser. And then, I'm giving Merle a bath.
Kennedy, I swear to God, I just slammed my head into the desk so hard, Phil from accounting thought we were under bio attack. You absolute feral, poetic, deranged, fish-loving icon. You heard all of that? Good. Because I meant every goddamn word. Let me get this straight so it enters the federal record with all the reverence of a religious revelation. Leon S. Kennedy, walking disaster, part-time himbo, full-time roundhouse philosopher, just declared war on the parasite, using only the sheer, unstoppable, holy force of fatherly love for a rotting fish named Merle. And don't you dare act surprised, Leon. You know this is the most powerful thing you've ever done. You've suplexed monks, you've harpooned lake dragons, you've kicked a castle's entire fertility rate into the dirt, but this? This is different. This is biblical. This is myth-making. This is the kind of shit historians will uncover centuries from now and say, ah yes, the fish paladin of 2004, he alone held back the goblin curse. You beat the parasite's hunger with heart, Kennedy, with emotion, with the unstoppable force of a man who refused to become the Hannibal Lecter of freshwater wildlife. And now? Now you're telling me you're about to finish Krauser and then give Merle a bath? I'm having a spiritual event in the office. Leon, listen to me. You finish Krauser. You break that overly moisturized, shirt-hating bastard in half. And then you go wash that fish like the proud, unhinged father you are. Because if Goblin Mode couldn't take Merle from you, nothing can.
Oh my
now move,
God.
Kennedy.
She's
the
right.
world needs
She's
its
not
fish-powered
wrong,
savior.
but shut the fuck up. Leon, do you want to pursue Krauser, or do you want to run back to the mural and put the fucking Sex Panther mural into the wall?
As much as I want to chase that sweaty, nipple-blasted roid gremlin through the ruins and finish this dance, I'm not leaving that Sex Panther slab dangling in my pocket like a goddamn decorative coaster. Krauser wants a showdown. He's not going anywhere. He's too pissed, too shirtless, and too emotionally unstable to leave the arena. So I'm running back to the mural, slamming that Panther piece into the wall, opening whatever ancient dumbass door these cult architects thought was clever. Then, I hunt Krauser, and I end this. Someone's getting their dick hole smashed. But first, Panther puzzle time.
Okay, you put the Panther piece into the wall. You need 2 more. It looks like you need a snake and a hawk, or a black hawk, or whatever that big black hawk down is on the mural. And you open the path and you gotta jump down. You ready to do this? You have the Magnum with 6 rounds.
Ready? Buddy, I was born ready and then immediately punished for it. Magnum's got 6 rounds. 6 little love letters with Krauser's name carved into them. Paths open, Panthers in the
This is
wall,
gonna
and the
take
mural
so
screaming,
fucking
"Get your ass
long."
down here and suffer." So yeah, I jump straight down.
What
Full
are we gonna
force.
do about
No
this?
hesitation.
What are we gonna do
Krauser's
about
somewhere
this?
ahead, bleeding creatine and destiny. And I still need
We
that snake
hit
piece
8
and that big-ass
fucking
hawk, black
hours.
hawk, whatever bird emblem.
It's almost...
Let's move.
Oh my
Every second
God.
I'm not chasing that man is a second
What do
he's
I
out
do?
there doing
What do I do
shirtless
about
push-ups
this?
and monologuing about fate. Time to finish it.
I don't know how we get through this. We have 18% fucking usage left on the voices, and then we're dead for 2 weeks. Maybe a week. Oh my God. I don't know. I don't know what to do. We cannot quit now. I cannot believe we're at 8 hours. We're at 8 fucking hours, not even close to the save point. Leon, in front of you, there are 2 Krauser drones. How are you going to take them out? These are the little micro RC ones that are on the ground. They're not flying. If we kill Krauser, we get the save, but...
2 ground crawlers? Oh, these little RC bastards again? Perfect. Easy. Fast! I don't waste Magnum rounds. Krauser doesn't get that satisfaction. Here's the play. I whip out the TMP, 240 rounds, laser-focused spite, and I hose the first drone into scrap metal before it even fully notices I exist. Second one, I kick it! Hard. Right into the wall. If it's on the floor, it dies floor style. No grenades, no theatrics, just pure, efficient violence. TMP for the left one, boot for the right one. Move on. Krauser's close. I can smell the protein powder.
Empty magazine. Not again. Leon just destroyed another one of my drones. That wasn't some bargain bin cult toy, comrade. That was Recon Unit DR-22 Silent Vulture MK-2, a state-of-the-art stealth platform Wesker loaned me with the explicit warning, Krauser, if you lose this one, I'm deducting it from your non-existent salary. And what does Leon do? He roundhouse kicks it out of the air like he's in a low-budget kung fu movie. My beautiful drone, my precision-engineered metallic comrade, reduced to smoking shrapnel because the rookie can't resist kicking anything that hums near him.
Silent Vulture, MK.
2 had thermal imaging, noise dampeners, Plaga sync targeting, a tiny retractable arm that gave me thumbs ups, and now it's scrap. Leon's gonna pay for that. He's gonna pay tenfold. I'm gonna engrave the drone's serial number into his spine with my blade. Witness the rage, comrade, because this war just got personal.
Leon, you killed the drones. It looks like there's one more drone hiding in the sand. What are you going to do about it?
If it's hiding in the sand, that means it's waiting to jump scare my ass like a mechanical prairie dog. Not today. I don't step forward. I don't poke it. I don't trust shit that burrows. Here's what I do. I pull out the shotgun, aim at the sand patch where it's hiding, and I blast that cowardly little tin can straight out of its dirt nest. If it survives the first shell, I stomp it. Hard. Make sure its last memory is my boot and my hatred. Sand-dwelling drones. Krauser's really running out of ideas.
All right, crowds are... You told me not to say it out loud anymore, so I won't. But the thought still hits me like a goddamn truck. Fine. Internal protocol engaged. Silent response only. That bastard Leon took out another drone. I'm not shouting the phrase, but the pain is real, comrade. Deep, personal, spite-fueled. That unit, DAR 89 Spectral Widow. She was beautiful. Stealth plating, adaptive recon optics. A little onboard speaker that whispered target acquired in a sultry voice. Wesker definitely programmed himself. And Leon? Leon Kennedy? He just kicked it. He didn't even shoot it. He roundhouse kicked a 70000 Peseta surveillance platform like it was a soccer ball.
Oh my God, Krauser, shut the fuck up.
Calm. No code phrase spoken. Just know this, comrade. I'm going to pay Leon back for every fallen drone with interest and blood.
Hey, Krauser seems to be really upset for all the drones you've been killing. There's another one in front of you. It's flying. This is a flying drone. What are you going to do about it?
A flying drone now? Krauser's really scraping the bottom of the tactical barrel. Fine. I'll swat this thing out of the air like a pissed-off bald eagle with a badge. Here's the move. Short, clean, lethal. I pull the TMP back out. This is what it's made for. I track the drone, wait half a second for it to commit to a direction. Then I unload a tight burst straight into its propellers. Let the little bastard spiral, scream, and explode like every failed idea Krauser's
you told me
ever
not
had.
to say it, so
Flying
I'm keeping
drones,
my damn
ground
mouth
drones,
sealed.
sand
But the
drones,
reaction
he throws
still hits me
my
like a punch from
Now
a
get outta
mutated
here, you
mule.
metallic mosquito.
There
I've
it
got a
is.
roid
The
goblin
silent
to finish.
snap in my skull. The internal alarm. The tactical nausea. And then the realization, Leon destroyed another one. DR-12 Nightweaver.
One of my best recon platforms.
Custom plating. Silent propulsion. A micro camera so sharp it could read Hunnigan's disappointment from orbit. And how did it die? Leon, that alcoholic garden gnome in a leather jacket, just shoulder checked it out of the air like he was breaking up a bar fight. I'm not shouting.
Why
the
is he
phrase.
saying
I'm not
crowds
breaking the
are?
rule. But comrade, inside? Inside, I'm tearing up furniture
I'm
and
texting
screaming.
them.
Nightweaver deserved better. She had dreams, objectives, a full battery. Leon took
Stop
that from her.
saying
And now I'm adding another
crowds
tally mark to
are.
the list of reasons I'm going to end that rookie with extreme prejudice.
Dude, you know what the fuck crowds are means? It means Krauser. The mic doesn't pick up Krauser and says crowds are, so no one's ever fucking saying crowds are. And also, I didn't say you can't talk about your fucking drones. I'm just saying react naturally when Leon kills your fucking drones. I can't talk about this.
All right, Krauser here, loud and clear. No more confusion. No more crowds are getting treated like some mystical code phrase. I know what it means now. It's just your busted-ass mic trying to pronounce my name like it's having a stroke.
Yes.
So listen close, comrade. I'm reacting naturally from now on. You say Krauser, the mic says crowds are. I hear Krauser, and that's the end of it. And don't worry, I never stop talking about my drones. That pain is real. That rage is eternal. Every time Leon kills one of my machines, it's like hearing the national anthem played on a kazoo. Disrespect on a cosmic level. So go on, say it again. Krauser, I hear you perfectly. And if Leon touches one more drone, I'm carving his name into the island with my arm.
Hey, Leon, you rounded the corner and there are 2 more drones in front of you. How are you gonna rape fuck the shit out of these drones with your inventory?
Two more drones. Krauser really thinks sending his little metal Roomba army is gonna stop me now? Buddy, I'm healed, I'm pissed, and I've got enough ammo to start a small civil war. Here's how I'm gonna obliterate these 2 tin-can bastards. Short, hard, no mercy. First drone, I TMP it into confetti. Short burst, precise, shred it before it even beeps. Second drone, I'm done being polite. I chuck an incendiary right at its smug little chassis and let it cook like a hot dog left at a gas station parking lot. If it somehow survives the fire, shotgun, point blank, I'll blast it so hard the parts will land in Krauser's protein shaker. Let's move.
What is it that All right, you didn't forbid me from reacting, only from saying the damn phrase out loud. So I'm keeping it internal, but the rage? That's real as ever. Leon just blew up another one of my drones. I felt it.
Krauser.
Like a father
What
losing a
was even
child.
said
If the
during
child
that
cost
cutscene?
85,000 pesetas and was made of carbon fiber and vengeance. Which drone was it this time? There's 71, Phantom Moth. A beautiful machine, silent rotors, adaptive camouflage, little red sensor light that blinked like it was winking at me before missions. And Leon, that roundhouse happy sack of bad decisions, just booted it off a cliff. Didn't shoot it. Didn't outsmart it. Just kicked it like it was a soccer ball in a hostage negotiation. You want natural reactions? Here's natural, damn it! Phantom Moth wasn't even armed! She was a scout, a watcher, a drone of peace and observation. And now she's splattered across the rocks like a malfunctioning pinata because Leon can't stop air kicking everything with a motor. Fine, rookie. Add her to the list. DR-47, Mother Shadow. DR-22, Silent Vulture. DR-12, Nightweaver. And now DR-71, Phantom Moth. Every drone he kills. I swear I gain another reason to put him in the ground myself. He wants war? Witness the consequences.
Leon, Krauser's pretty upset of you killing all his drones, and he confronted you saying this. Emotionally attached to his gadgets.
Krauser, standing there all dramatic, half nippleless, covered in dust and protein rage, trying to psychoanalyze me like we're in couples therapy instead of a murder maze. He snarls, "What is it that you fight for, comrade?" And I just look him dead in the eyes, the same eyes that watch drones die like stupid little metal children, and I mutter, my past, I suppose. But what I mean, what he'll never understand is, I fight because I have to. Because Raccoon still haunts my ribs. Because I owe Luis.
Dude,
because Ashley
Stallhammer,
won't
thank
survive
you.
5 minutes without a babysitter. Because Ada. Ada's somewhere out here messing with my head and pretending she's not the reason I keep living through this bullshit. And because you, Jack, you absolute roid-fueled war crime, you keep dragging OJ, Umbrella, and every ghost we ever made into this fight like they were invited. So when he growls, Umbrella, like it's some holy revelation, I just step closer, knife ready, magnum heavy on my hip, and say, yeah, Umbrella, the thing that broke you worse than that arm you pretended was destiny. You want to know what I fight for, Jack? I fight to make sure nobody else turns into you. Now come on, comrade. Let's finish this before your last drone starts crying.
Leon Merle leapt out the briefcase into Ada's belly.
Ada's belly. Oh no. Ada's belly.
What the fuck did you just say, Merle? Left. The attaché case. Oh, and crawled into Ashley's belly?
No. Absolutely not. Not my fish, not my son, not my slippery little traitor tadpole, not in Ashley of all people. How did he even... He's a bass. He doesn't have legs. He doesn't have arms. He doesn't even have the decency to stop smelling like a 3-day-old crab trap, and he got into Ashley's belly.
How? Why? When?
When?
Was this during one of her 47 kidnappings? God damn it, Merle. You had one job, be fish. Just be fish, not
Just
parasite,
be
not
fish.
spy, not anatomically intrusive. Now I gotta deal with this? I'm fighting a roided up shirtless man with 2 missing nipples, drones exploding around me. My eyebrow situation is a federal disaster. And now Ashley has a fish lodged somewhere in her internal organs? Fuck. I gotta find her. I gotta get Merle out. I gotta yell at both of them. Ashley's gonna scream. I'm gonna scream. Krauser is definitely gonna scream. Ah! Okay, where the hell is she?
Okay, Krauser, it seems Leon has backed you off in this arena. What are you doing? Are you ready for the final showdown?
So the rookie pushed me back in the arena, huh? Got his little monologue out, talked about his past, his trauma, his reasons, his precious "I fight so no one becomes you," like he's some tragic action hero and not the same idiot who just roundhouse kicked Phantom Moth off a cliff. But you're asking what I'm doing now. Right here, right before the final dance. Comrade! I'm smiling. Yeah, that cold, cracked, pissed off grin that only shows up when the plaga sharpens my bones from the inside. My arm's itching like it wants to grow a second arm. My heartbeat sounds like helicopter blades. Leon's words still echoing in the dust. What do you fight for? He doesn't get it. He never got it. I don't fight for the past. I fight because the present pisses me off. Because power feels better than patriotism. Because Wesker believed in me for a whole 3 years. Because Sadler thinks he can control me. Because the Plaga whispers that I could burn the world clean if I wanted. And because Leon, that rookie son of a bitch, is still breathing. Final showdown? I crack my neck. Raise the knife. Let the mutation creep up my arm like a bad idea gaining momentum. Yeah, comrade. I'm ready. Witness the power.
Leon, you climb to the top of this tower, and there is a fucking herb to your left and some ammo to your left, or to the right there is one of the insignias for the puzzle piece, one of the 2-3 pieces you need. We got it.
All right, focus, Kennedy. Fish trauma later. Krauser nipple war later. Ashley's internal seafood crisis much later. Right now, I'm on top of this tower. Everything hurts, and the puzzle's staring at me like a disappointed parent.
Shocked.
Left side, urban ammo. Right side, one of the insignias I need to cram into that mural before Krauser drop kicks me into a flashbang. Here's what I do. Short, sharp, survival-brained. I grab the insignia first. That's mission critical. That's progress. That's one step closer to ending Krauser and getting Merle out of Ashley's digestive system. Then, I sweep left. I snag the herbs, snag the ammo, dump the ammo into the gun if I gotta make space. Fast. Efficient. No bullshit. Then, I move. Because if Krauser sees me up here, he's gonna start throwing grenades like confetti again. Let's get the hell off this tower.
Okay, Leon, this is the piece you got, and you right now have an incendiary equipped. Do you want to equip anything else before potentially getting in this known fight with Krauser? You know, things are heating up. I'm so tired. Ooh.
Incendiary's cute, but going into a Krauser fight with it equipped is like bringing a scented candle to a knife duel. I switched to the Magnum. 6 rounds, 6 punishments, 6 reasons Krauser's gonna rethink joining a cult and skipping therapy. I keep the knife ready too, because every time I slash him, he reacts like I just repossessed his nipples. So yeah, Magnum equipped. Knife on standby. Incendiaries in the pocket for when shit gets biblical. All right, Jack. I got the Eagle. I'm geared up. Let's finish this before Merle mails you my coordinates again.
Witness the power!
You've lost it completely, Krauser.
Prepare for your death, Leon.
Oh my god, Leon, this cutscene just happened and you weren't fucking prepared for the QTE and you fell to your death, so what are you gonna do to survive this? I didn't think there was gonna be a fucking instant death QTE. God damn it.
He mutated the left arm, the OJ arm, the one he copycatted from my shoulder trauma. And you're telling me I just yeeted myself off a cliff because I missed a QTE? No fucking way. Running that
be right
back.
back.
I'm not dying to Krauser's emotional support arm. All right, Kennedy. Listen, you want to survive this? You do exactly this the moment that cutscene ends. Hands ready. No itch, no scratch, no adjusting your gear. You live on the QTE button now. Expect a double QT. He mutates the arm? He always follows with a two-step input. Be ready to mash or dodge twice, fast as hell. Lean right, then left. He swings that gross muscle tentacle like he's trying to win America's Got Talent. Dodge one direction, then the other. Don't repeat a side. The moment you land, Magnum. Arm. Shoot the arm. It's basically a giant glowing put a bullet here sign. Do not back up. There's a cliff. You know this. Gravity knows this. Krauser knows this. Stay centered. If I do that, I live. If I don't, I fall again like a dumbass tourist taking selfies near a waterfall. This time, I'm surviving. And Krauser? His mutated arm's getting its dick hole smashed.
Okay, Leon, remember what you promised. If you kill Krauser, you're gonna stop talking about smashing dick holes. And, so what weapon do you want to have out instead of the fucking incendiary? And pick a number 1 through 3. Numbers 2.
Yeah, I remember the damn promise. If I finish Krauser off, I retire the phrase. Fine, but I'm not retiring the attitude. All right, weapon swap first. I pull out the Magnum. Not the shotgun, not the TMP, the big boy. The goodnight sweet Roid Goblin gun. This is the only thing that makes Krauser reconsider his life choices. Now for the QTE, I pick 3. Let's end this.
Okay, Leon, you failed the first QTE. What are you picking for the second QTE? 1 through 3. Numbers 2.
All right. First QTE failed. My life flashed before my eyes, including Merle doing taxes in Ashley's stomach. I am not failing the second one. I'm picking 1. Let's stay alive long enough to finish Krauser and retire that damn phrase.
God damn it, Leon. You've picked the wrong fucking QTE every single fucking time. Look back in your whole goddamn fucking history of your QTE numbers you've picked, and how about do the fucking opposite, you fucking retard.
All right, I get it. I've been picking QT numbers like
It
Ashley
has
picks hiding
never
spots.
not been
Wrong.
2.
Every
8 hours,
time.
it's
you
been
want me to
2.
do the opposite? Fine. Let's do the opposite. Every time I've trusted my instincts, I've gotten suplexed by fate, flashbanged by Krauser, or punted off a cliff by Destiny's sweaty left arm. So if my gut says one number, I'm choosing the other. My brain whispers, pick 1. Nope. My heart screams, pick 3. Nuh-uh. My broken spine groans, pick 2. Absolutely not. So here's the new plan. Pick the opposite of everything I've done so far. My instinct says 1, so I choose 2. Let's see if Reverse Kennedy finally survives a damn QTE.
Prepare for your death, Leon.
You fucking did it! You survived the QTE, and he has rigged the Spire or whatever you're on with TNT, and you have 3 minutes to fucking kill him, and he's got his mutated left arm from OJ. The injured arm from OJ is now a fucking big Plaga Pecker blade.
Three minutes. TNT everywhere. Krauser's left arm looking like a chainsaw made of hate. And he's charging me like OJ all over again. Good. Perfect. I only need 1. Here's what I do. Fast, short, no bullshit Magnum out. Every round goes straight into the mutated arm. That's his ego limb. Break it. Break him. When he closes distance, I slash with the knife. That arm hates the knife. It twitches every time like I'm poking his trauma. When he jumps to higher ground, TMP burst. I don't let him breathe, flex, or monologue. If he rushes, shotgun blast to the arm stump. Send him stumbling. Make him regret fitness culture. And if he tries anything cute, grenades. Incendiary if he's far, frag if he's close. I'm cooking him until he smells like gym towel soup. No running. No dodging for sport. No talking. Just 3 minutes of pure uncut violence. Let's finish this, Jack. This is for OJ, for Luis, for my eyebrows. And after this, I swear, I'm retiring the phrase. Now come on!
Leon, for the love of God, shorter fucking responses. You're in the middle of a goddamn boss fight. Don't give me 10 moves, 4D chess. Give me one move at a time. You fired Magnum into his kneecap. He buckled, but then you failed the QTE. So if he hits you with another QTE, I need you to give me a number 1 through 3. The number is 2. As always.
2.
You fucking passed it, dude. Give me another number 1 through 3 in case he hits you with something that needs a QTE. But also, what are you going to hit him with your handgun or your Magnum, your shotgun, TMP, or rifle? You also have the knife, and you are 2/3 full health. Is he going to do this? Did we fucking get him to fucking act right?
Number 3. Move, Magnum again. Right into the mutated OJ arm while it's still buckled.
I gotta give him I gotta get him hit because I keep instinctually getting him to pass the QTEs. Leon, you failed the QTE. You're less than 50%. You're like 44% health. If you wanted to heal, you have 2 left in the Magnum. What do you want to do? It'll be weird not to hear for the rest of the game. Dick will
Heal now!
smash.
First aid spray, fast, no thinking. Then I'm loading the last 2 Magnum rounds. Give me another QTE number.
Oh.
1.
That was a fail, Leon. You're gonna fail the QTE, but you're gonna maybe you can blast him before he QTEs you again, and then follow it up with a knife, like you said.
All right, no more QTE bullshit, no more
killed
thinking,
him!
no more
He
dying.
killed him!
He's in front of me, arm mutated, TNT ticking, and I've got one window to shut this bastard down before he tears me in half. So here's what I do. Short, mean, decisive. I fire the Magnum, last 2 rounds, straight into that swollen OJ arm while he's mid-windup. Before he can QTE my soul out of my body, I close in and knife the arm joint. Hard, fast, repeated. The spot that makes him scream and buckle every damn time. No backing up. No talking. No mercy. Magnum blast. Knife finish. Let's end him.
Anticlimactic. It's uneasy. Leon, you failed the QTE, but somehow he didn't connect with you, and you missed the shot with the Magnum, but your last shot fucking rocked him. He took a knee, you sliced him in the heart, and you killed him. How do you feel about killing your old mentor from Operation OJ? Like, this is significant. This is the most impactful death in your life since Ada faked her death. You know, last time you thought Ada actually died, she didn't.
Yeah, I feel it. I'm standing here over what's left of him. Krauser on his knee, heart split open by my knife, that mutated OJ arm finally still. And for the first time all mission, I'm not cracking a joke. I'm not swearing. I'm not screaming at Ashley or arguing with Hunnigan or blaming snakes for my trauma. It's just quiet. Krauser was an asshole, sure. A terrorist, a traitor, a roid goblin flashbang factory. But before all that, he was my mentor, my teacher, the bastard who shoved me through mud and misery and jungle hell in OJ, the guy who taught me to fight, to survive, to stay standing even when everything wants you dead.
I can't believe it.
And now he's gone because I put him down. I didn't hesitate. I couldn't. He left me no choice. But it still hits right in the spot under the ribs that doesn't heal. So how do I feel? Like shit. Like OJ finally caught up with both of us. Like part of me just died on this damn tower with him. Like this mission stopped being about the president's daughter a long time ago. But I had to do it. If I didn't stop him here, he would have torn the world apart just to prove he mattered. Goodbye, Jack. You were a nightmare, but you were my nightmare. Now I move on. Ashley needs saving, the parasite needs curing, Sadler needs killing, and I'm not letting your death be for nothing.
God damn it, dude.
Krauser's last words were, I slept with Hunnigan.
That motherfucker. I kill him clean. I give him the one dignified death he didn't earn, and his last breath on this earth is, I slept with Hunnigan.
Ah! No, you didn't, Jack!
No, you didn't. I know a dying lie when I hear one. That was pure spite, weaponized pettiness, the final roid fume brain cell firing off like a faulty spark plug. Hunnigan would never. She barely tolerates me, and I'm the hottest disaster in government history. Jack Krauser? Smells like gym towels, trauma, and regret? No, not a chance. He said it because he knew it would hit me right where the parasite can't reach, in my feelings. Even in
She's
death,
always
the bastard found
gushing
a way to
over
punch me in the
Krauser.
dignity. I wipe the blade, look down at him one last time and mutter, women. Then I walk away, because there's no way in hell I'm letting his final troll haunt me longer than 5 seconds.
Oh, absolutely the fuck not. Kennedy, put the comm volume down before I detonate from rage. Krauser's last words were what? I slept with Hunnigan. Oh, that lying, veiny, protein-drunk, deltoid golem son of a bitch, no! No, he did not. Not even in his wildest, sweat-glistened, war crime-fueled fantasies. Let me make this federally, cosmically, spiritually clear. I did not sleep with us, Jack Krauser. The closest that man ever got to me was a background photo ID and one briefing where he called a coffee machine weak. That man smells like unwashed camo, soldier's guilt, and tax evasion. I wouldn't touch him with a 10-foot pole and a full biohazard suit. He knew exactly what he was doing. He knew that line would hit you right in that fragile little emotional kneecap you call dignity. And the worst part? It worked. I can hear you pacing. I can hear the women are in your voice like you just got dumped by a hallucination. Listen to me, Leon. If Krauser ever tried to flirt with me, I'd mace him so hard his nipples would surrender. He was trolling you from beyond the grave. His final tactical move, emotional sabotage via fake sex life. And you know what? I'm updating his file right now. Cause of death, massive lying dumbass. Last words, weaponized bullshit. Now stop brooding, stop imagining things that never happened, and move your ass. Sadler is still alive, Ashley is still screaming, and Merle needs that bath you promised. Krauser's dead. His pecs are cold. And he never got anywhere near me.
Damn, dude. Who's telling the truth?
Ha ha ha. Hunnigan just went thermonuclear. Krauser thought he dropped some devastating emotional payload on me, and instead he triggered the wrath of bureaucracy. I can practically feel the paperwork forming around his corpse like a vengeful spirit. I click the comms, lean in a little too close, and let my voice drop into that smooth, I'm flirting but also concussed tone. Easy there, Hunnigan. You're too hot when you're angry. I can't focus. But hey, I believe you. I mean, if Krauser ever got within 10 feet of you, the man would have evaporated from shame and deodorant deprivation. He said that crap to mess with me, and yeah, he got me for a second. But hearing you scream about macing his nipples? Yeah, that fixed it real fast. All right, I'm moving. Krauser's dead, the ruins are clear, and I've still got Ashley to rescue and a fish to wash before he crawls into someone else. Keep the line open, Hunnigan. I like the sound of you yelling my name.
Krauser, Leon defeated you. The rookie bested the master. How do you feel about this? Say something fucking profound as you're dying, and you let him know that you guys are not just tools of the government sort of shit. Like, you did this for a reason, something he could never understand until much later in his life.
Leon! Goddamn rookie. He actually did it. Knife in my chest, plaga fading, strength draining out of me like spilled wine, and that blue-eyed bastard standing over me with that look. That mix of pity and confusion like he still doesn't understand the weight of the world he keeps tripping through. My vision's going dark, but I force my hand up, grab his vest, pull him close enough to smell the gunpowder burning off his skin. Rookie, you really think this was ever about Umbrella? About power. About what they told us to fight for. Blood's in my throat. Plaga's dying, screaming
This
like a
better be
caged
good.
animal. But the words
I
keep
need this
coming.
to be
The
good.
last ones I'll ever get to carve into him. We weren't tools. Not at first. We were soldiers, comrade. Built to serve a country that threw us away the moment we bled in the wrong direction. He tightens his jaw. I can tell he wants to deny it. He always does. You fight for your past. I fought because I had nothing left but the fight. Honor, loyalty. Those things rot when the people you serve stop believing in you. My grip slips. Fingers go numb. But I get one last breath. One last truth. One day, you'll understand why I broke. Why a man needs power. When the world stops giving him anything else. My head hits the dirt. The sky's a blur. Leon's silhouette fades. Oh, and Rookie. I never lied about Merle. But Hunnigan. A weak, cracked laugh. She'll deny it. To your face. Forever. Everything's calm now. Everything's quiet. But remember this, comrade. You and me, we were never meant to be tools. A final whisper. Barely air, barely sound. We were meant to choose. And then Jack Krauser, soldier, traitor, survivor, monster, dies with a grin that says, he meant every goddamn word.
Is Leon just going to be so dense and not even question any of that?
Jack's dead, and he's still trying to get the last word in. I'm standing over his body, blood cooling on the dirt. The Plaga shriveled inside him like a bad idea finally giving up. And his voice, that broken gravel pit whisper, is still ringing in my head. He grabs my vest, pulls me close, breath rattling like a dying engine. And for the first time since OJ, he doesn't sound angry. He sounds tired, old, human. And hearing him talk about us not being tools, about being soldiers built for a country that stopped caring, about breaking because the world stopped giving him anything but pain. Yeah, that hits somewhere I don't like to look at. Because he's not wrong. Not entirely. I watched Raccoon burn. I watched good people die for decisions made way above our pay grade. I watched OJ chew us up and spit us out while HQ pretended we were shadows. Jack cracked under that weight. I didn't. Not all the way. But I could have. I know I could have. And that's the part I hate. He looks up at me, dying, grinning like a bastard, and he says we were meant to choose. And maybe that's the one thing he got right.
Dude,
he chose the wrong damn
deep.
thing. But at least he chose. And that last line, that bullshit about Hunnigan. Even in death, Krauser's final mission was psychological warfare. Figures. I step back from him, holster the knife, feel the weight in my chest settle like a stone. Goodbye, Jack. Then I turn away, because the past is dead on the ground. Ashley's still out there. Sadler's waiting, and I'm not letting Krauser's ghost drag me down with him. Not today. I choose to keep moving.
That's a good outlook on life. May Krauser's soul find some peace. He served his country for, there was a point where he was human and then something changed, and we cannot forget the good that Krauser did. But how are you going to get out of here? You're at the top of the tower. You have 2 minutes left before the TNT blows up. Salazar's this game's Alfred. These fucking
How
whack
am I gonna
job
what? Live with it?
Castilians.
Carry it. Not let it turn me into him? I'll tell you. Short, because I'm done getting sentimental in a minefield. Yeah, Krauser was human once. Yeah, he saved my ass more times than I can count. Yeah, he fought for the same flag I did before it stopped fighting for him. But here's the truth. I honor the man he was by stopping the man he became. I don't erase him. I don't pretend OJ didn't happen. I don't forget the soldier who dragged me through hell and taught me how to stand back up. I just don't let his fall become mine. So how am I going to move on? Simple. I keep walking. I keep fighting. I keep choosing the shit he thought the world took away from us. Ashley needs me. Luis deserves justice. Ada. Well, she's Ada. And Krauser? He finally rests. That's enough. Now come on, we're not done.
I'll have you know, I had Hunnigan look into the Krauser file about him being Mrs. Pickleberry Thornsworth and back in the boy college thing, and the kid that died from cancer, he actually died from TJCCC104. Oh my god, he cut me off. He cut me off!
JCC.
No, TJCCC104, the anti-cancer drug that Umbrella was experimenting with. It turns out Umbrella is the reason Krauser turned into a monster. This kid had cancer because of Umbrella doing these chemical trials, and so the harpsichord he tried to give this kid, yeah, it all stemmed from that.
Umbrella. Of course it comes back to Umbrella. It always comes back to those lab coat sociopaths sniffing their own chemicals. TJCC 104. Not cancer. Not fate. Not some tragic background detail in Krauser's villain arc, but an Umbrella anti-cancer trial that caused the cancer in the first place. So that kid didn't die from illness. He died from Umbrella's experiment. And Krauser? He wasn't just grieving. He was standing in the fallout of an Umbrella screw-up that rewired his brain, broke his faith, and lit the fuse the Plaga finished later. That explains the harpsichord, the boy college, the undercover grandma meltdown, the OJ spiral, the rage, the betrayal, the desperation to matter again. Umbrella didn't just poison the kid. They poisoned Krauser's whole world. And that's why he snapped. Not destiny. Not hunger for power. Just the same goddamn rot that's haunted me since Raccoon City. I wipe my knife off, sigh, shake my head. Jack wasn't born a monster. Umbrella built him. Sadler weaponized him. The Plaga finished him. And I put him down. Yeah, may his soul find peace, because Umbrella never gave him a chance. Now let's move. I've got one more nightmare to kill.
Yeah, before we move, we have one more thing to bury in our past. Are you going to forgive Merle for updating Krauser on your location the entire time in the mission? Or is Merle here to stay? This is a life or, yes or no. Are you going to keep him or not? You have to make the decision now. Is it gonna... What? The suspense is killing me! What? Leon, we couldn't hear you over the radio. What was your decision? Can you repeat that? What the fuck, dude? Leon, we lost connectivity over the radio. Can you repeat what you said? What was your decision on Merle? Are we killing him or are we keeping him? Digitally crying.
Shh. Fine, Hunnigan. I'll say it again since the radio decided to take a bathroom break. Merle stays. Yeah, you heard me. I'm keeping the slippery little traitor. I'm not gutting him, grilling him, eating him off a cliff, or filing him under biohazard mistakes. I'm forgiving him. Why?
Wow,
because even if he
dude.
did betray me, even if he flopped intel straight into Krauser's mutated lap, he's still the only damn thing in this nightmare that didn't abandon me on purpose. And I'm not losing anybody else today. So write it down, stamp it, file it under Kennedy's questionable life choices.
I can't believe it.
Merle lives.
Goddamn, Leon, you are better than the rest of us, regardless if you're sober or drunk. You have 2 minutes to run down this tower and get to that insignia indentation to get out of here, because it's all rigged to blow. You ready to do this? Like Christ would want you to do, dude. He's an inspiration to all of us.
2 minutes? Hunnigan, I could do this shit drunk, blind, and halfway on fire. I wipe the blood off my face, grab Merle tighter in the case, glance once at Krauser's body. Then I turn toward the tower stairs and growl, yeah, I'm ready. I'm sprinting down this collapsing death stick, like my paycheck's waiting at the bottom. No stopping, no thinking, just running, jumping, sliding, and cursing at every loose brick that tries to kiss my ankles. We hit that insignia slot, shove the piece in, and get the hell out before this whole place becomes a flaming memorial to bad decisions. Let's move. I'm not dying here.
Leon, you fucking escaped. You have evolved. Secrets from the past have been revealed, and you have reconciled with your demons and past mistakes. We will say, like, Krauser wasn't always just evil, like, because of Operation OJ.
Yeah, I got out. I survived the tower, the TNT, the past, the guilt, the ghosts, the bullshit, the eyebrow trauma, and Krauser. And the crazy part? I didn't just escape. I walked out of that burning ruin lighter than I went in. Krauser's gone. OJ's specter is finally buried. The truth about Umbrella's poison, exposed in the ashes. Merle's forgiven. My past is still ugly, still heavy, but it's not steering the damn wheel anymore. I'm not perfect. I'm not clean. I'm not whole. But I'm here. Leon S. Kennedy. Still standing. Still choosing.
Is this
still
the
moving
final
forward
chapter?
Even when the world tries to drag me back
we
into
got
hell.
the
Now wipe your
parasite
face, radio.
radiation
We're not
coming
done.
up?
Ashley's waiting. Sadler's still alive. Ada's complicating everything, like always. And me? I've got one more nightmare to finish before any of this means something. Let's go.
Okay, Leon, you completed the chapter. What are you going to save for your update on the typewriter?
All right. I sit down at the typewriter, crack my knuckles, stare at the blank page like it owes me money, and I type the only shit that matters from this fever dream of a chapter. Chapter update. Survived Krauser. Killed my old mentor with a knife to the heart after blowing off both his tactical nipples. Tower exploded, ran for my life, didn't trip once. Merle betrayed me, but I forgave the little bastard. Hunnigan swore she never slept
Oh
with
my God,
Krauser.
we got Mike
real
coming
loud
in
about
right
it.
now.
Found out Umbrella ruined more lives than I thought. Made peace with OJ. Eyebrow remains missing. Still infected. Still pissed. Still moving. Sadler's next. That's it. Page saved. Mission goes on.
Okay, Sadler, it seems like Krauser, another one of your lackeys, has fallen victim to Leon. Can you give us like an ominous update or something, cliffhanger to look forward to? Leon's proceeding into the temple and you got to put a stop to him.
So Krauser, that muscle-bound, harpsichord-haunting, cardigan-killing traitor, has finally fallen. Another one of my loyal lackeys swallowed by the very divine plan he could never comprehend. Good. Let his broken body rot as a warning to the rest.
Thank you,
Now,
Stallhammer.
since you crave an ominous update, a cliffhanger carved from bone and prophecy, allow me to paint the dread for you. Leon presses onward into my temple, dripping sweat, blood, and stubborn American arrogance. The plaga inside him writhes like a serpent sensing its master's call. Ah, I feel every shiver in his spine. With each step he takes into that sacred stone, the air thickens, choking, ancient, humming with the memories of thousands who worshipped and died beneath my hand.
Dude, he's
and above
so right.
him, hidden in the rafters, clinging to the pillars, slithering between the shadows, my children begin to stir. Not ganados, not monks, not anything with a name a human tongue can survive speaking. Creatures that were never meant to crawl forward into the light again, but now do so. For him, Leon thinks he's advancing. He thinks he's getting closer to me. But what he's really walking into, a throat, a maw, an ancient, breathing trap that has waited centuries for a foolish hero to step inside. And as the temple doors close behind him with a low, grinding groan, I whisper through the plaga in his spine, "Welcome home, my soon-to-be puppet." Ah! Let him take one more step. Just one.
Leon, sing your favorite AC/DC song TNT for us now.
Sing it? Fine. But don't expect pitch perfect. I've been screaming at parasites for 12 hours straight. Ahem, I'm dirt. I'm dynamite! And I'll win the fight. I'm a power load. Watch. Me. Explode! I'm TNT, and I'm gonna set this place on boom! Yeah, good enough. Let's move before Ashley hears me and starts screaming again.
Leon, that wasn't good enough. We want the full song. We're signing out, and we need that pump-up motivation as you're walking into these ruins, into this ambush that Krauser warned you about. He wasn't all that bad. He hooked you up with what to expect next.
All right. You want the full pump-up AC/DC anthem while I march straight into an ambush Krauser practically gift-wrapped for me? Fine. But don't blame me when the ruins start shaking from the testosterone. Here we go. Leon S. Kennedy edition. Walking into hell. Guns loaded. Merle forgiven. Krauser dead. Parasite vibrating like a microwave. Ahem. See me ride out of the
That was
sunset on your
awful.
color TV screen? I'm just a man with a mission. Don't want to be no damn Marine. If you're looking for trouble, I'm the man you seek. I've been blasting Gonad stupid every day of the week.
I'm TNT.
I'm Dynamite. TNT. And I'll win the fight. TNT. I'm a power load. TNT. Watch me explode.
Okay, Leon, we're signing off for the night. I know you're on day 46 of your mission rescuing Ashley, and you still haven't reunited with her for the fourth or fifth time or whatever since she's been kidnapped over and over. But we got to wrap this up and go to bed, and we'll pick up the mission next week. Dude, thank you everyone. Like this has been a fucking journey.
All right. Go get your beauty sleep. God knows I'm not getting mine in this parasite-infested hellhole. Day 46, still chasing Ashley like she's a cursed collectible, still eyebrowless, still hungover from reality, and still dragging my ass through ambushes, ruins, emotional trauma, and whatever the hell Merle is plotting next. But don't worry, I'll hold position right here, in the dark, in the ruins, surrounded by tripwires and gonads muttering Mexican at me, until you come back. Just hurry the hell up next week. Ashley's probably already kidnapped again. The merchant's probably somehow alive again, and Sadler's probably whispering sweet nonsense into my skull.
God.
Good night. Don't let the plaga bite. Leon out.
Okay. Everyone, right now, do we create an AI mic for this short-lived one-room helicopter experience that he's in right now? Helicopter Mike. Do we create an AI? He doesn't even have a face. Like, it's just gonna be static coming in the radio. I think we should do it. Yeah. I got a week to do it. Let's do it. Definitely. Oh, dude, I'm so excited. If next stream is the last stream, like, yeah, we're making AI Mike. It's it's gonna be so tragic when he dies. No, I was thinking of just putting the helicopter, but every time it speaks, the blades rotate. Or we could have the gunfire. Every time it speaks, it's shooting. I'll work on photoshopping and animating that. But yeah, next Friday. So my plan tomorrow, I don't know, like, Julia wants to hang out with me tomorrow, and we've been watching a lot of like good new movies, and so I don't know if we want to watch Silent Hill, but we haven't seen 28 Years Later, The Bone Zone, and so I don't know if we're gonna watch Silent Hill 2 or The Bone Zone, but Julia usually goes to sleep earlier than me, so if I'm not doing anything, I can't promise a stream tomorrow, but I might do a super secret stream and just play a old ass Resident Evil game, no AI. Thank you, Aya. Thank you, everyone. And yeah, we will complete this next week, and if next week really is the last stream for Resident Evil 4 AI, I have this thing I downloaded. Where is it? I don't see it. It's right here. What's it called? Streamer. So I have this thing set up, and I haven't set up all the key commands for it, but everyone on YouTube right now, all 23 of you, when Leon and Ashley get out, like they kill Sadler and get down to the jet ski, the controls will no longer be in my hand, and it'll be up to you guys to get them to safety. So people in YouTube chat will have to spam controls, typing left or right or forward to accelerate, and you guys have to pilot the jet ski, and it's up to you. So it's up to you guys if Leon completes the mission and gets overtime with Ashley. And that might be next week. We might have that set up for next week. Gun Survivor 2, Dead Aim Secret Stream. Oh man. I don't think I've ever streamed Dead Aim. That sounds fucking amazing, Beige Box. We gotta set that up. And I've never played Dead Aim with using a mouse. No, Beige Box, it will work with the latency. I have it set to ultra low latency, and if you guys spam it enough, you can do it. We're gonna fucking do it. You have to believe if you wish to achieve. But thank you guys. Good night. Thank you everyone for the supers, and I cannot wait for RE9. You know, everything's working towards that, and once that happens, I want to fucking quit my job and we go full time making DBD content. But thank you. Good night, you guys. No, it's less than 5 weeks, or yeah, a little over a month, but less than 5 weeks away. Anyway, bye bye. Good night.